Welcome to our third volume of Old Time Radio for Sleepyheads. I'm Greg, and this is an evening of Old Time Radio. Our first offering for you tonight is from Lux Radio Theater, that great anthology drama show that presented adaptations of popular Broadway plays and films from 1934 to 1955. This is their version of the Maltese Falcon, based on the 1930 classic detective novel by Dashiell Hammett, as well as the 1941 film starring Edward G. Robinson as Sam Spade and Gail Patrick as Bridget O'Shaughnessy. This radio version was directed by John Huston, who also wrote and directed the film. This was originally broadcast on February 8, 1943. Next, we bring you the two-part drama Challenge for Three from the Silver Theater, which was another dramatic anthology series that ran on CBS Radio from 1937 to 1947 and also appeared on the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. In 1941, it switched to a variety show format. In this adaptation of a story by David Garr, Ida Lupino stars as Elaine Cardin, Conrad Nagel stars as Jack Pemberton, and William Farnham stars as Nathaniel Cardin. A wealthy heiress likes to smuggle gems for fun, and when she smuggles one in from Europe without paying the duties, her grandfather finds out and cuts her off. She then gets entangled in a large-scale smuggling racket. This one aired originally on December 25, 1938, and January 1st of 1939. Now settle back, close your eyes, and let the classic old-time radio stories lull you off to a restful sleep.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Cregar in The Maltese Falcon. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some people like mystery stories because of the intellectual challenge they present. Personally, I'm seldom able to figure out who done it without skipping to the back of the book. But give me a good detective story, and like presidents, bankers, housewives, and chorus girls the country over, I find that my own troubles fold up their tents like the Arabs and silently steal away. Tonight we point with pride to a triumph of the art, the Dashiell Hammett classic, The Maltese Falcon, brought to us by three of our favorite stars, Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Cregar. The Warner Brothers screenplay was masterfully written and directed by John Huston, who comes by his talent naturally because he's Walter Huston's son. For the next hour, we'll follow the eerie trail of this fabulous falcon, which is coveted by many people to their great ill fortune and to the great ill health of a few. I think most of us have a secret desire to be detectives. At least that seems to be very true of this audience, because you've done some good practical detective work by discovering dozens of different ways to use Lux Flakes. And that doesn't make any of us unhappy. Nowadays, many familiar materials are doing a wartime job. Nylon and silk are going into parachutes, cotton, rayon, and wool into uniforms, and many other wartime uses. That means that we on the home front must make the things we have last longer, so that our boys on the fighting fronts will have what they need. You're all trying to track down ways and means to make washable fabrics last, and the clue that's giving you domestic detectives the solution is Lux Flakes. But now let's track down the Maltese Falcon, because here's the first act, starring Edward G. Robinson as Sam Spade, Gail Patrick as Bridget, and Laird Cregar as Gutman. At 2 o'clock in the morning, the city of San Francisco lies sleeping under a blanket of fog. Along a lonely street, a man walks slowly, his footsteps ringing hollowly against the wet pavement. He passes a deserted alley and stops. The man turns and peers for a long time into the shadows. Suddenly, one of the shadows moves. The man stumbles backward. His hands reach out to shield his body.
All right, Spade, open up. know you're in there, Spade. Come on.
Who is it?
It's Dundee and Polehouse. Want to speak to you.
Come in, Lieutenant. Nice time to make a call.
Yeah.
4 in the morning. Where did your watch stop?
We don't have any hours on the force, Spade. Got a couple of questions to ask you.
Sure. Hi, Tom.
Hello, Sam. What do you know about this killing, Spade?
Very little.
Archie was your partner, wasn't he?
That's right.
Spade and Archie, private detective. I guess you'll have to change that name.
Yeah. From now on, it's just Sam Spade.
Yeah. You don't seem very broken up over this, Spade. Miles Archie gets shot dead 2 hours ago, and you toss it off like a scotch and soda.
Oh, excuse me. Will you have one, Lieutenant?
No, I won't.
Okay. Mind if I have one, Lieutenant?
No.
You don't like me, do you, Dundee?
I don't like any cops who aren't on the force. I asked you what you knew about Miles Archie getting killed.
Well, once again, very little. Your boys called me at 10 after 2. I understand they found a Webley automatic in the alley with one bullet out of it.
Yeah. Was Archie out on a job last night?
Well, sure. He was supposed to be tailing a fellow named Floyd Thursby.
Thursby? What for?
Come on, Spade, what for?
We were trying to find out where he lived.
Spade, suppose you answer once without thinking so hard.
I don't like this, Dundee. What are you sucking around for? Tell me or get out.
I asked you why you were tailing Thursby.
I wasn't. Miles was. For the swell reason that we had a client who was paying good United States money to have him tailed.
Who's the client?
Well, I'm sorry. I can't tell you that.
Be reasonable, Sam. Give us a chance. How can we turn up anything on Miles' killing if you won't tell us what you've got?
Okay. It was a girl who wanted us to tail Thursby.
What girl?
She came into the office yesterday afternoon. I didn't know who she was. Effie announced her about 3 o'clock. Said there was a girl to see me. A girl named Wanda.
There's a girl to see you, Mr. Spade. She says her name's Wonderly.
What is she, Effie? A customer?
I guess so. You'll want to see her anyway, Mr. Spade. She's a knockout.
Well, sure we're in, Effie, darling.
Will you come in, Miss Wonderly?
Thank you. Mr. Spade?
Yeah, that's right. Now, what can I do for you, Miss Wonderly?
Well, I don't know where to start. I asked at the hotel for the name of a reliable private detective, and they mentioned yours.
I see. Well, I suppose you tell me about it from the very beginning.
Well, I'm from New York. I've come here to find my sister.
Mm-hmm. Well, are you sure she's in San Francisco?
Well, she was 2 weeks ago. I had a letter from her. She came here with a man named Thursby, Floyd Thursby.
You mean she ran away with him?
Yes. Oh, Mr. Spade, I've got to find her. Mother and father in Honolulu, and it would kill them. I've got to get her back before they come home.
Well, what did she say in the letter?
Nothing, except that she was all right. I sent her a note begging her not to do anything foolish. I sent it to General Delivery. I told her I was coming out to get her. I shouldn't have done that, should I?
Well, it's not always easy to know what to do. You haven't found her.
No. No, I told her I'd be at the St. Mark for her to meet me there. But I've waited 3 whole days. She didn't come, didn't even send a message.
Well, go on.
Oh, it was horrible, waiting. But yesterday afternoon I went to the post office. Corinne didn't come for her mail, but Floyd Thursby did.
Well, did you speak to him?
Yes. He wouldn't tell me where Corinne was, but he promised to bring her to the hotel this evening.
Hi, Sam. Say, Oh, excuse me.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right, Miles. Miss Wonderly, this is Mr. Archer, my partner.
Well, how do you do?
Mr. Archer.
Anything I can do, Sam?
Well, Miss Wonderly's sister ran away from New York with a fellow named Thursby. Miss Wonderly has seen Thursby and has a date with him tonight at the St. Mark. Maybe he'll bring the sister with him, but the chances are he won't. Miss Wonderly wants us to find the sister and get her away from him and back home, right?
Yes. But I want you to know that he's a dangerous man. I don't think he'd stop at anything. I don't believe he'd hesitate to kill Corinne if he thought it would save him.
But at what time is he coming to see you?
Between 8 and 10.
All right, Miss Wonderly, we'll have a man there.
Oh, no, Sam, no. This is too important for that. I'll look after it myself, Miss Wonderly.
Oh, thank you.
Not at all.
Oh, here, I've brought some money. Will $200 be enough?
No, to begin with, yes. Oh, by the way, it would help some if you would meet Thursby in the lobby.
Oh, I will.
You don't have to look for me, Miss Wonderly. I'll see you all right.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Wonderly. See you tonight.
Yes, goodbye.
Well, Miles, what do you think of it?
You saw her first, Sam, but I spoke first.
I wasn't talking about a figure. What about a story?
Huh? Oh, what about it?
Well, you got a great brain, Miles. Yes, you have.
So Miles went out to tail Thursby last night, huh?
Yeah.
And Thursby shot him. Is Is that what you think?
Well, that's what you think, Dante. I don't know.
Tom, get on the phone. Call the St. Mark and ask for a girl named Wonderly.
I thought of that myself, Lieutenant. She's never registered. The whole story was probably a fake.
Oh, was it? How about yours, Mr. Spade?
Tom, what's your boyfriend getting at?
I'll tell you what I'm getting at. Floyd Thursby was shot down in front of his hotel an hour ago.
Take your paws off me.
Easy, boss. Don't rough him up.
Where were you tonight, Spade?
I was right here all night long.
You got any proof?
No. So you think I shot Thursby, huh?
Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah, I know where I stand now. Did Thursby die?
Yes.
How did I kill him? I forget.
He was shot 3 times in the back with a .44.
Hotel people know anything about him?
Nothing except he'd been there a week.
Alone?
Alone.
Well, did you find out who he was, what his game was?
Nope. We thought you could tell us that.
I've never seen Thursby, dead or alive.
Now, look, Spade. If you did get Thursby, you'll get a square deal out of me and most of the breaks. I know that I blame you a lot, the man who killed your partner, but that wouldn't keep me from nailing you.
Fair enough. But I'd feel better about it if you'd have a drink with me. No?
No.
Well, good night, gentlemen. I'm tired. Hello. Yes? Oh, hello, Miss Wantley. Where are you? Where? The coroner, Department 101, huh? Well, I'll be there in a few minutes. Oh, by the way, what's your name this morning? Miss LeBlanc. Okay, Miss LeBlanc.
I have a terrible confession to make.
Yeah? Well, go ahead, Miss LeBlanc.
Well, that story I told you yesterday was all a story.
Oh, that's all right. I didn't believe your story anyhow. I believed your $200.
Oh?
You paid too much for someone who was telling the truth.
Oh, I see.
Now, let's clear up one thing first, Miss LeBlanc.
What?
Your name. Now, what is it? Not LeBlanc.
No, it's really Shaughnessy.
First name?
Bridget.
Bridget Shaughnessy. Oh, that's one I can believe.
Mr. Spade, tell me, am I to blame for last night?
Well, you warned us that Thursby was dangerous. I wouldn't say it was your fault.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Archer was so alive yesterday. So solid and hearty.
Now, stop it. He knew what he was doing. Those are the chances we take. Anyway, there's no time for worrying about that. Right now, there's a flock of cops running around with their noses to the ground.
Mr. Spade, do they know about me?
Well, so far, all they know is that there's a girl somewhere.
But must they know about me at all, Mr. Spade? Couldn't you manage to shield me from
Well,
them?
maybe, but I'll have to know what it's all about.
Well, I can't tell you now. Later I will. You'll have to trust me. Oh, I'm so alone and afraid. I've got nobody to help me if you won't. Please trust me. Help me. Be generous, Mr. Spade.
You don't need much of anybody's help. You're good. Chiefly your eyes, I think. And that throb you get into your voice when you say things like, be generous, Mr. Spade.
All right. I deserve that. But the lie was in the way I said it, not in what I said. You can leave if you like.
Oh, no, not yet. I've got nothing against trusting you blindly, but I can't do you any good if I don't know what it's all about. For instance, I've got to have some sort of a line on your friend Thursby.
I met him in Hong Kong. We came here just last week.
Where? Not from Hong Kong.
No.
Where?
Well, I can't tell you.
Well, go on.
I needed him. I was completely dependent on him. He knew it, and he took advantage of it to double-cross me.
How?
I can't tell you that either.
Well, why'd you want him shadowed?
I wanted to learn how far he'd gone, whom he was meeting.
Did he kill Archer?
Yes, certainly.
Well, Thursby had a Luger in his shoulder holster. Archer wasn't killed with a Luger.
Floyd always carried an extra revolver in his overcoat pocket.
Well, why all the guns?
He lived by them.
Picked a nice playmate. All right, let's have it now. How bad a spot are you in?
As bad could be.
Physical danger?
Yes, and I'm not heroic. I don't think there's anything worse than death.
No, shut up. You mean someone who might kill you?
Yes, and they'll get me unless you help. You've got to help. Do you hear? You've got to.
I said shut up. All right, I'll help you. And they'll probably give it to me, too, huh? All right, so what? I guess I won't be the first guy who let a dame make a sucker out of him.
He's back again, Mr. Spade.
Who, Effie?
The fellow was here this morning. Here's his card.
Joel Cairo. Is he a character?
Mm-hmm. Foreign type. He smells like gardenia.
Gardenia, huh? Well, shoot him in, Effie.
Right. Will you come in, Mr. Cairo?
You're very kind. Thank you.
No, sit down now, Mr. Cairo.
Thank you.
I'm Sam Spade. Something I can do for you, Mr. Cairo?
Yes, thank you. But first, may a stranger offer condolences for your partner's unfortunate death?
Thank you.
And may I ask, Mr. Spade, if there is a certain relationship between that and the death of the man Thursby? May I ask that?
No?
I beg your pardon. Mr. Spade, I'm trying to recover an ornament that has been, shall we say, mislaid. I thought and hoped you could assist me.
Yeah?
The ornament is a statuette, the black figure of a bird.
Yeah?
And I'm prepared to pay on behalf of the figure's rightful owner the sum of $5,000 for its recovery, and what is the phrase? No questions will be asked.
Well, $5,000 is a lot of money. Come in.
Is there anything else for me, Mr. Spade?
Oh, no. Good night, Effie. And lock the door when you go, will you?
Good night.
Yes, Mr. Cairo. $5,000 is a very... What do you think you're doing?
I'm pointing a revolver at a spot directly between your eyes. You will please clasp your hands together at the back of your neck and do not move. I intend to search your office, and if you attempt to prevent me, I shall certainly shoot you.
All right, go ahead.
You will please stand. I shall make sure you are not armed.
Certainly. All right, Mr. Cairo. Drop the gun, please. Drop it. Drop it, or do I twist your arm off at the elbow?
You, here. Take it.
Yeah. Thanks. Now sit down over there and behave yourself.
You have bruised me, Mr. Spade.
Well, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little annoyed. I don't like guys who make a phony offer of $5,000.
You are mistaken, Mr. Spade. That was and is a genuine offer.
Yeah?
And I am prepared to pay $5,000 for the figure's return. You have the figure.
No.
Then why did you risk serious injury to prevent my searching for it?
Well, I should sit around, let people come in and stick me up. So the offer still goes, huh?
Most certainly.
All right. Now let's put the cards on the table. Your first guess was that I had the bird. Now, there's nothing to that. Now, what's your second guess?
That you know where it is, or at least that you know it is where you can get it.
Well, you're not hiring me to do any murders or burglaries for you, but simply to get it back, if possible, in an honest, lawful way.
If possible, and in any event with discretion. I'm at the Hotel Belvedere when you wish to communicate with me. Good evening, Mr. Spade.
So long. Oh, wait. You know a girl named Wanderley?
No, I do not.
LeBlanc?
No.
Well, how about Bridget Shaughnessy?
The Hotel Belvedere, Mr. Spade, room 655.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, may I have my revolver back, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. I'd forgotten that. Here you are.
Thank you. Now, you will please keep your hands behind your head. I still intend to search your office.
Well, I'll be. All right, go ahead.
Thank you.
Come in, Mr. Spade. Do you have any news for me?
Yeah, a little.
I mean, did you manage it so that the police won't have to know about me?
No, they won't. For a while, anyway.
Oh, and you won't get into any trouble. You won't, Mr. Spade.
Oh, I don't mind a reasonable amount of trouble.
Do sit down, please.
Do sit down, please. Now, look, you aren't exactly the sort of person you pretend to be, are you?
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Oh, schoolgirl manner, stammering, blushing, and all that. Because if you are, honey, we'll never get anyplace. Now, stop acting.
All right, I'm sorry.
Good. I saw Joel Cairo tonight.
You know him?
Only slightly.
What did he say?
About what?
About me.
Nothing.
Well, what did he talk about?
Well, he offered me $5,000 for the Black Bird.
Oh, did he? And what did you say?
Well, I said $5,000 is a lot of money.
It is. It's a lot more than I could ever offer you if I must bid for your loyalty.
Oh, that's good. Coming from you. Now, what have you given me besides $200? Have you given me any of your confidence, any of the truth?
Can't you trust me a little longer?
Well, how much is a little? What are you waiting for?
Well, I must talk to Joel Cairo.
Well, you can see him tonight.
He can't come here. I can't let him know where I am. I'm afraid.
Well, my place, then. What about it?
All right. Your place.
Good.
But wait. You'll have to let me go about this in my own way. You mustn't interfere.
Well, I'll just sit and listen while you talk over old times.
You're a strange person. I like you.
Yeah? Well, don't overdo it. Sit down, Mr. Cairo. Now, Miss Shaughnessy.
I might advise you, Mr. Spade. There's a boy outside who seems to be watching the house.
Yes, I know. I spotted him.
What boy? Who is he?
Oh, I don't know. A gunman, I guess. He's been telling me around town all evening.
Did he follow you to my apartment?
No, I shook him before that. Well, let's start the meeting.
I'm delighted to see you again, Miss Shaughnessy.
I was sure you would be, Joel.
Well, I'll mix a drink. Just go ahead, Bridget.
Mr. Spade told me about your order for the Falcon. How soon can you have the money ready?
It is ready.
In cash?
Oh, yes.
You're ready to give us $5,000 if we turn over the Falcon to you.
I should be able to give you the money at, say, 10:30 in the morning.
But I haven't got the Falcon.
What?
Oh, don't worry. I'll have it in another week at the most.
Why must I wait a week?
Well, perhaps not a whole week.
And why, if I may ask, are you willing to sell it to me at all?
I'm afraid, after what happened to Floyd. I'm afraid to touch it except to turn it over to somebody else right away.
Tell me, exactly what did happen to Floyd?
He was murdered by the fat man.
Fat man. Is he here?
I don't know. I suppose so. What difference does it make?
It might make a world of difference.
Yes, you might be able to get around the fat man, Joel, as you did that one in Istanbul. What was his name? The one you did away with.
That is a lie, you dirty little...
Get away from her. Get away, do you hear?
Oh!
Now, cool down.
This is the second time you've put your hands on me, Mr. Spade.
I'll try and make it the last. Now, you better get out, Cairo. I'll call you tomorrow.
You're working for her now, is that it?
I'm working for myself. If you want to withdraw your offer, just say so.
The offer still stands.
Well, all right, get out.
Very well. Good night, Mr. Spade.
Well, you've got some fine friends, Miss Shaughnessy. Do they always try to throttle you?
I suppose I ought to thank you.
Well, you've had your talk with Cairo, now you can talk to me.
Well, it didn't work out the way I hoped. I'll have to go now.
No, not until you've told me about it.
Am I a prisoner?
Maybe. Or maybe that kid outside hasn't gone home yet.
Do you think he's still there?
Likely.
I'll stay. For a while, anyhow.
Okay. Now, what's this bird, this falcon that everybody's all steamed up about?
It's a black figure of a bird, a hawk or a falcon, about a foot high.
Well, what makes it so important?
I don't know. They wouldn't tell me. But they promised me $5,000 if I helped them get it from the man who had it.
That was in Istanbul.
Yes.
Well, go ahead.
That's all. They promised me the money to help them, and I did. And then we found out that Joel Cairo meant to desert us, taking the Falcon with him and leaving Floyd and me nothing, so we did exactly that to Mr. Cairo. But then I wasn't any better off than before, because Floyd hadn't any intention of keeping his promise to me about sharing equally. I learned that by the time we got here.
What's the bird made of?
Porcelain or black stone, I don't know.
You're a liar.
What?
A liar.
Yes, I am. I've always been a liar.
Now, don't brag about it. Is there any truth at all in that yarn?
Some. Not very much.
All right. We've got all night before us. I'll put some coffee on and we'll try again.
Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of lying and thinking up lies and not knowing what is the lie and what's the truth. Don't ask me. Please don't. If there's any kindness in you at all.
Now, what are you trying now? That's right. Turn on the beauty. Let your eyes get nice and starry. Put your arms around my neck and look pleadingly at me. Now, you're great. Do you think it's going to get you anyplace?
Oh, I couldn't. With you.
No? Well, don't be so sure.
We'll hear Act Two of The Maltese Falcon, starring Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Cregar, in just a moment. Meantime, I have exciting news for you. The package of Lux you have in your home now looks just like the package you've always bought. But the flakes inside have been improved so that they can help you more than ever to save washables in wartime. Washables that may be irreplaceable. Remember, the Lux your dealer has now in the same familiar package is new improved Lux. Improved 3 ways. The first way, Mrs. Burton, how would you like to have a Lux that's even milder and safer than ever?
Why, that would be wonderful. But it's hard to see how Lux could be milder.
Well, new improved Lux is the mildest, safest ever made. To give today's precious washables the super safe care they need to make them last longer. Now, Mrs. Johnson, suppose I told you suds from new improved Lux are even richer, more cleansing than before.
Why, that's just what I need for the children's things. A soap that's really mild,
but that really gets after the dirt.
And Mrs. Sutherland, how would you like a Lux made with suds that are even longer lasting?
Even longer lasting than before? Why, that would make Lux thriftier than ever.
Yes, new improved Lux is better than ever for every soap and water job you have to do. First, it's the mildest, safest Lux ever made. Second, its suds are richer, more cleansing. Third, they're longer-lasting suds that do more work. Give more of your washables this super-safe Lux Care. Not only silks and woolens and rayons, but gay cottons, all your colored things. New improved Lux comes in the same familiar box. Your dealer has it now. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of the Maltese Falcon, starring Edward G. Robinson as Sam Spade, Gail Patrick as Bridget, and Laird Krieger as Gutman. On the trail of the Black Falcon, Sam Spade has followed nothing but blind alleys. But now a call comes from his secretary.
He was here twice, Mr. Spade. He wouldn't leave his name, though.
No place I can reach him?
He said something about the Hotel Barclay.
Well, what did he look like, Effie? Can you describe him?
That's easy enough. A big fellow, about 270 pounds.
Yeah? The fat man.
In the lobby of the Hotel Barclay, Sam Spade watches for the fat man. But he sees only the boy who has followed him for the last 3 days.
All right, son. Where is he?
What?
Come on, where is he? You work for him, don't you?
Who?
A fat man. I want to speak to him.
What do you think you're doing, Jack? Kidding me?
I'll tell you when I am. You've been tailing around after me for 3 days, and I'm getting a little sick of it. You can tell the fat man I said so.
Shove off.
You'll have to talk to me before you're through, Sonny, so will he.
I said shove
You
off.
can take your hand out of your pocket. Guns don't scare me much.
Keep asking for it, and you're going to get it. Plenty.
People lose their teeth talking like that. If you want to hang around, be polite. Now tell the fat man to call me and leave his name.
Hello, Mr. Spade. Mr. Gutman called. He says the boy gave him the message. Room 407, the Barclay, this afternoon at 3.
Ah, Mr. Spade. Delighted to see you, delighted.
How do you do, Mr. Goodman?
Sit down, my friend. We'll have a little drink.
Well, I can't stay long. Sorry, I've got an appointment at the district attorney's office.
So? It's interesting. Say when, Mr. Spade.
I'll leave it to you.
Excellent, excellent. I distrust a man who says when. If he's got to be careful not to drink too much, it's because he's not to be trusted when he does. You're a close-mouthed man, Mr. Spade.
No, I like the talk. I enjoy it.
Better and better. I distrust a close-mouthed man. He generally picks the wrong time to talk and says the wrong things. Well, sir, we'll talk.
That's well. Well, we talk about the black bird.
You're the man for me, sir. No beating about the bush, but right to the point. But first, sir, answer me a question. Are you here as Miss Shaughnessy's representative or Mr. Cairo?
No, there's nothing certain about it either way yet. It depends.
But which will you represent? It will be one or the other.
Not necessarily.
Who else is there?
Well, there's me.
Ah, that's wonderful, sir. Wonderful. I do like a man who tells you right off that he's looking out for himself.
Let's talk about the black bird.
Let's. Mr. Spade, have you any conception of how much money can be got for that black bird?
No.
Well, sir, if I told you half, you'd call me a liar.
No, not even if I thought so.
You know what the bird is, of course.
No, I don't.
You don't? They didn't tell you that?
Well, I know what it's supposed to look like, and I know the value in human life you people put on it.
But Miss Shaughnessy didn't tell you what it is. And Cairo didn't either? They must know what it is. What do they? What is your impression, sir?
Well, there isn't much to go by. Clara wouldn't talk. The girl said she didn't know, but I took it for granted she was lying.
Then they don't know. I am the only one in this whole wide, wonderful world who does.
Well, great. When you've told me, that'll make 2 of us.
Mathematically, correct, sir. But I don't know for certain that I'm going to tell you.
Now, don't be foolish. You know what it is. I know where it is. That's why I'm here.
Well, sir, where is it? There, you see? I must tell things, but you refuse. That is hardly equitable, sir. No. I don't think we can do business along these lines.
You don't, huh? Well, think again and think fast. I told that gunman of yours that you'd have to talk to me before you finish. Now, I'll tell you now that you'll do your talking today or you're through. Now, what are you wasting my time for? I can get along without you. Now, talk!
Is anything wrong, boss?
Come in, Wilmer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, come in, Sonny. Keep your hand off your gun or I'll knock your ears down.
Listen, you...
Wilmer. Just stand over there, Wilmer. Excitable young man, Mr. Spade.
Well, make up your mind, Gutman. While you're doing it, keep that gunsel away from me. I'll kill him.
Mr. Spade, I must say you've a most violent temper.
Well, think it over. You've got till 5:30. Then you're either in or out for keeps.
Now, look, Mr. Spade.
Well, my guess might be excellent or it might be crummy, but Mrs. Spade didn't raise any children dippy enough to make guesses in front of a district attorney and a stenographer.
Mr. Spade, I wish you wouldn't regard this as a formal inquiry, and please don't think I have any belief in those theories that police seem to form. You see, they think you killed Thursday.
Yeah? Well, what's your theory?
Simple. Tell me who Archie was shadowing Thursday for, and I'll tell you the murder.
Oh, that's where you're wrong.
Whether or not I'm wrong isn't for you to judge. I'm a sworn officer of the law, Mr. Spade. My duty
I
is...
thought this was an informal talk.
It is,
Well, then
but
listen. The police think I'm mixed up in those killings. Well, my best chance of clearing myself is to bring in the murderers all tied up. My only chance of ever tying them up is by keeping away from you and the cops, because you'd only gum up the works.
Now, just a minute,
And
Mr.
I don't
Spade,
want any more of these informal talks. If you want to see me again, pinch me or subpoena me or something, and I'll come down with my lawyer. See you at the inquest.
Hey. You.
Well, hiya, son. Didn't expect to see you until 5:25. I hope I haven't kept you waiting.
Keep on riding me, and they'll be picking iron out of your liver.
The cheaper the crook, the gaudier the patter. Gutman ready to talk?
He's waiting at the hotel. Get going.
Oh, they're on their way up now? Thank you. Oh, hello, operator. I don't want to receive any calls for about an hour. Yes, thank you.
Come on, get in, Sonny.
Mr. Spade.
Here, Gutman. Here's your gunman's 6-shooter.
Well, what's this?
I took it away from him. I was afraid he might hurt himself.
I'll get you, Spade. Someday I'll let you have it right in the face.
Come on, get out of here.
Wait outside, Wilmer. By gad, sir, you're a chap worth knowing. An amazing character. Here, I've mixed a drink for you.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, I owe you an apology.
Oh, never mind that. Never mind. Let's talk about the bird.
All right, sir, let's. Mr. Spade, this is going to be the most astounding thing you ever heard.
Yeah?
What do you know, sir, about the Knights of Rhodes?
Nothing.
Well, they were crusaders, Mr. Spade. In 1539, these crusading knights persuaded the Emperor Charles V to give them the island of Malta.
Yeah?
He made but one condition. They were to pay him each year the tribute of a falcon in acknowledgement that Malta was still under Spain. You follow me?
Yeah, so far.
Good. Well, sir, the knights were profoundly grateful to the Emperor for his generosity toward them.
Mm-hmm.
The very first year, they sent him not an insignificant live bird, but a glorious golden falcon, encrusted from head to foot with the finest jewels in their coffers. Well, sir, what do you think of that?
I don't know.
These are facts, historical facts. They sent this jeweled bird to Charles, who was then in Spain, but it never reached Spain. The famous admiral of buccaneers took the knight's galley and the bird. In 1713, it turned up in Sicily. In 1840, it appeared in Paris.
Oh.
It had, by that time, acquired a coat of black enamel so that it looked like nothing more than a fairly interesting black statuette. Then in 1922, a Greek dealer named Charaleos found it in an obscure shop. No thickness of enamel could conceal value from his eyes. Drink up, sir.
Yeah, well, go on.
Well, sir, to hold it safe, Charaleos re-enameled the bird.
Okay.
I got wind of his find, but when I arrived in Athens, I discovered that the bird was gone, and Charaleos murdered. That was over 20 years ago. Well, sir, it took me 20 years to locate that bird, but I did. I traced it to the home of a Russian general, one Kemidov, in Istanbul. I sent some agents to get it. Well, sir, they got it, and I haven't got it.
Where's Kemidov?
Oh, Kemidov? He died.
Very suddenly.
Yes. His heart.
And was there a knife in it or a bullet?
Your glass, sir? Thank you. Now, before we start to talk prices, how soon are you willing to produce the Falcon?
A couple of days.
Now, that's quite satisfactory. Well, sir, here's to a fair bargain. Drink up.
Well, what's your idea of a fair bargain?
$25,000 when you deliver the Falcon to me, and another $25,000 later on, or I'll give you 1/4 of what I realize on the Falcon. That would amount to a vastly greater sum.
Well, how much greater?
Who knows? Shall I say 100,000? That would be the minimum.
And what's the maximum?
What would you say to $250,000?
Well, then you think the dingus is worth $1 million, hmm?
At least.
Well, that's a lot of dough.
A lot of dough.
Minimum, huh? And the maximum? And
What's the matter, Mr. Spade? Are you feeling ill?
I feel, what was in that drink?
The drink? Oh, I drugged it.
Yeah?
You'll be unconscious very shortly, Mr. Spade. You'd better lie down. I wouldn't want you to fall.
Well, that's very good. That's very...
Oh, dear. Oh, Joel! Joel, come in.
Is he unconscious?
Yes. You know, he's a very interesting person, Joel. The kind of a man I enjoy dealing with.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Kriegar will return in the third act of The Maltese Falcon. Now, here's a question for the women in our audience.
If you could make your stockings last far longer just by doing one very easy thing, would you do it? Of course you would. Then listen to this.
Recent tests show how to cut down stocking runs over 50%.
Yes, a famous laboratory, the United States Testing Company Incorporated, repeatedly washed rayon stockings different ways, then tested them on an almost human machine, a sort of mechanical leg that strains stockings the way you do in actual wear. Here's what they found. Washing with new, improved Lux cut down runs over 50%. Yes, the Lux stockings tested on the machine didn't go into runs nearly as easily as stockings washed with a strong soap or rubbed with cake soap. they lasted ever so much longer.
You see, new improved Lux saves elasticity, so stockings can take extra strain without breaking into runs so easily. And here's what girls find in actual experience.
Why, I got over twice the wear from my Lux stockings. Lux cut my runs almost in half.
That means a lot now that stockings are so precious. Better stick to Lux and avoid those enemies of stockings, cake soap rubbing and strong soaps. One special hint about rayons. They need 24 to 48 hours drying time. Get new improved Lux tomorrow. It's in the same familiar box, and your dealer has it right now. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
One of tonight's stars flew the Atlantic recently. We'll hear about it right after the play. Now the third act of the Maltese Falcon, starring Edward G. Robinson, Gail Patrick, and Laird Krieger. When Sam Spade woke up, he was alone in the hotel room. Pale and still shaking from the effects of the drug, he's gone to his office, where Effie stares at him in alarm.
Mr. Spade, what happened to you?
I wouldn't know. I went visiting this afternoon with red knockout drops and came through just a little while ago, all spread out on a man's floor.
Who did it?
A fat man.
But why?
Didn't have a chance to ask. Evidently wanted to get me out of the way for something.
But I don't get it. Hello? Yes? What? I can't hear you.
Who is it?
Give it to me again. Yes, I've got that. Captain who? Jacoby? Yes, Hello? Hello? She's gone.
Who's gone? Who?
It was the Shaughnessy girl. She wants you. Here's the address.
36 Ancho Street.
She's in some kind of trouble, Mr. Spade. She was telling me something about a ship captain named Jacoby. And then something happened to her.
What happened?
I don't know. Like she was being choked.
Listen, is that the outside door?
I'll see. Yes? What do you... Oh!
Mr. Spade.
Who is it, Effie?
I don't know. It's...
Mr. Spade.
Yes?
This package for you. He told me. For you.
What's the matter with you?
For you.
Mr. Spade! Mr. Spade!
Shut up. Lock the door.
Yes. Yeah.
Give me the scissors from the desk, will you? I want to see what's in this package.
Here. Is he dead?
Got about 4 slugs in him, that's all.
Oh.
Come on, pull yourself together.
Oh, I'm all right.
Well, now we'll see. Yeah, this is what I think it is. Yeah? Yeah.
What is it?
You've got it, Angel. We've got it. The Maltese Falcon.
The Falcon?
Look at it. The Blackbird. $1 million under a coat of enamel.
She sent him with it. That's what he tried to tell us. He must be Captain Jacoby.
Now, listen, I've got to get to her. As soon as I've gone, phone the police. Tell them how it happened. Don't forget he brought a bundle. Here, get it straight now.
Yes.
I'll leave the bird in the safe. When I call you, bring it to that Ancho Street address. Got it?
Yeah.
And after you bring it to me, go out and call Dundee. Tell him to come on the run with about 6 cops. No mistakes, Effie. I may need them.
Just keep your hands up, Mr. Spade, and come in. Wilma, shut the door. Well, sir, we're all here, waiting for you. Now, let's sit down, Mr. Spade, and be comfortable.
Sure.
Sam, I tried to call you. I wanted to tell you.
Oh, it's all right, honey. Take it easy.
But they've been holding me here all last night and today.
But you've come to no harm, Miss Shaughnessy, as yet. Oh, Mr. Spade, I believe you know Mr. Cairo.
Yeah.
How do you do?
And Wilma, of course.
You carrying a rod? Let me see.
Now, get away. You're not going to frisk me.
Stand still.
Put your paw on me, and I'm going to make you use that gun. Ask your boss if he wants me shut up before we talk.
Sit down, Wilma. Mr. Spade, you're certainly a most headstrong individual. Well, let's talk.
Yeah. You ready to make the first payment and take the Falcon off my hands?
You're sure you have it?
Sam, have you?
I didn't this afternoon, but I have now.
Then I am willing to pay. Joel, the money, please.
Yeah, wait. There's another thing to be taken care of first. We've got to have a fall guy.
I beg your pardon?
Well, the police have got to have a victim. Somebody they can stick for those 3 murders.
2. Only 2 murders, Mr. Spade. Thursby undoubtedly killed your partner.
All right, 2. The point is, I've got to come through with somebody, a victim, when the time comes. If I don't, I'll be it.
And whom do you recommend as this victim?
Oh, well, I'm not fussy. How about giving them Wilma here? He'll do.
Why, you...
Get away, punk.
By gad, Mr. Spade, you are a character.
Well, it's our best bet. If we turn him over, the cops will be happy and we'll be free as the air.
Well, what do you think of this, Wilma? Mighty funny, huh?
Yeah, mighty funny.
Well, anyway, he killed Thursby, didn't he? He made to order for the part.
Get up on your feet.
Go away, punk.
I've taken all the riding for you. I'm going to take it up and shoot it out.
Calm yourself, Wilma. Mr. Spade, your plan is not at all practical. Let's not say anything more about it.
Well, all right, I've got another suggestion. Want to hear it?
Most assuredly.
I'll give them Joel Cairo.
Suppose we give them you, Mr. Spade, or Miss Shaughnessy. How about that?
All right, you people want the Falcon. I've got it, and the Fall Guy's part of the prize. As for Miss Shaughnessy, well, if you think she can be rigged for the part, I'm perfectly willing to discuss it with you.
Sam,
What's the matter?
you don't mean it. You couldn't.
No, because I don't think the cops would be happy with you. Well, personally, I see only one guy who's really right. That's Wilma.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
Stop it! Stop it, do you hear?
Oh, let him go.
I told him to lay off me. I warned him.
I hated to do that, but the punk had it coming to him. There's your Fall Guy, Mr. Gutman. What do you say?
I don't like it, sir.
Well, either you'll say yes right now, or I'll turn the Falcon and the whole lot of you in.
All right. You can have Wilma. Carry him inside, Joe.
My secretary left an hour ago with the Falcon. She ought to be here in a few minutes. What about the money, Gutman?
In a few minutes. When she gets here.
Good enough. Now, let's get the details fixed. Now, why did Wilma kill Thursby, and why and where did he shoot Captain Jacoby?
Well, I shall be candid with you, sir. Thursby was Miss Shaughnessy's ally. We believed that disposing of him would frighten Miss Shaughnessy into patching up her differences with us.
That sounds all right. Now, Jacoby.
Captain Jacoby's death was entirely Miss Shaughnessy's fault.
That's a lie.
Well, tell me what happened.
Cairo saw in the newspaper that Jacoby's ship was arriving. He remembered that Jacoby and Miss Shaughnessy had been seen together in Hong Kong. Well, sir, he put 2 and 2 together and guessed the truth. She had given the bird to Jacoby to bring here.
Yes, and at that juncture, you decided to slip me the Makey, huh?
Well, I'm sorry there was no place for you in our plans, Mr. Spade. Mr. Cairo and Wilma and I went to the boat to call on Captain Jacoby and Miss Shaughnessy. We persuaded Miss Shaughnessy to come to terms, or so we thought. Well, sir, we mere men should have known better. En route to my hotel, Captain Jacoby and the Falcon slipped completely through our fingers. Except that Wilma put a few bullets in him while he was running away. Oh, by the way, you said Jacoby died?
Yes, but not until after he brought me the Falcon.
Ah. Well, there's a bright side to everything, isn't there?
I'll get it. It's my secretary.
You don't mind if I go to the door with you?
All right, come on.
Mr. Spade,
Well, thanks a lot, Effie.
I wrapped it up again. Is there anything else?
No, thanks. Bye, Effie.
Goodbye, Mr. Spade.
Let me have it, Mr. Spade.
Easy.
Let me see it quickly.
Here, I guess the pleasure ought to be Mr. Gutman.
After 20 years. 20 years. Yes, there it is. There you are, beauty.
Is it the Falcon, the original?
We will make sure. Your knife, Joel.
Here.
Thank you. Just a tiny cut in the enamel, and underneath we find...
Gutman, what's the matter?
It's a fake! It's lead! It's a fake!
But it can't be.
All right, Shaughnessy, you've had your little joke. Now tell us about it.
But no, Sam, no. That's the one I got from Kemidorf, I swear.
You bungled it, Gutman. You and your stupid attempt to buy it. Kemidorf caught on how valuable it was. He put a fake in its place.
Yes, that is Kemidorf's hand. There's no doubt of it. Well, Joel, what do you suggest? Shall we stand here and shed tears and call each other names? Or shall we go to Istanbul?
Istanbul? You You are still going to look for the Falcon?
For 20 years I have wanted that little item and have been trying to get it. I'll go on trying.
Very well. I'll go with you.
Get Wilmer. We'll start tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow. Wilmer, Why, he's gone.
What?
The window is open. He's gone.
Oh, swell lot of thieves.
We have little enough to boast about, sir. But the world hasn't come to an end just because we've run into a little setback. I'm sorry about your money, Mr. Spade, but of course you didn't earn it.
Well, I held up my end. You got your Falcon. Your hard luck, not mine, that it wasn't what you wanted.
My hat, Joe.
Now, wait a minute.
Mr. Spade, it will do you no good to argue. I haven't the money with me anyhow.
Well, I had an idea that was it.
Now, sir, we'll say goodbye to you. And since the shortest farewells are the best, adieu. And to you, Miss Shaughnessy, I leave the lead Falcon as a little memento. Adieu.
Sam, what are you going to do?
Nothing.
But those murders, you're mixed up in them. You said yourself the police needed a victim. Call them now. Tell them about Gutman.
I don't have to call him. Gutman will be nailed before he goes a block. But when he's nailed, he'll talk about you. Now, we're sitting on dynamite, and we've only got a couple of minutes to get all set for the cops. Now, give me all of it fast. Talk.
Well, where shall I begin?
Well, the day you first came to my office, why did you want Thursby shadowed?
I told you, Sam. I suspected him of betraying me, and I wanted to find out.
Now, that's a lie. You had Thursby hooked, and you knew it. You wanted to get him out of the way before Jacoby came with a bird. Isn't that so?
Yes.
What was your scheme?
Well, I thought that if he saw someone following him, he might be frightened into going away.
Well, then he must have told Thursby that Archie was following him.
Yes, I told him. But please believe me, Sam. I wouldn't have told him if I'd thought Thursby would kill him.
Well, if you thought he wouldn't kill Archie, you were right, Angel.
Didn't he?
No. Archie had been a cop too long to be caught like that, up a blind alley with his gun tucked away in his hip and his overcoat buttoned. But he would have gone up there with you, Angel. He was just dumb enough for that.
Sam!
And then you could have stood as close to him as you liked in the dark and put a hole through him with a gun you'd gotten from Thursby that night.
Don't talk to me like that, Sam. You know I didn't.
Oh, shut up. This isn't the spot for the schoolgirl act. Why did you shoot him?
No, I didn't mean to at first. I didn't really, but when I saw that Thursby couldn't be frightened, Sam, darling.
Go on. When you found that Thursby didn't mean to tackle Archie, you borrowed a gun and did it yourself, right?
Yes.
You didn't know then that Gutman was here hunting for you until you heard Thursby had been shot. And then you knew you needed another protector, so you came back to me.
Yes, but Sam, it wasn't only that. I would have come back to you sooner or later. From the very first minute I saw you, I knew that
Oh, you Angel. Well, if you get a good break, you'll be out of San Quentin in 20 years, and you can come back to me then.
What? Oh, no, you're not going to...
I'm going to send you over.
Oh, no, don't, Sam. Don't say that.
You're taking the fall, darling.
You're doing this to me. Don't you understand, Sam? I'm in love with you.
That's good.
But you can't. You can't.
Yes, I can. You killed a man, darling, remember?
You know deep down in your heart, you know that in spite of anything I've done, I love you.
I don't care who loves who. I'm not going to play the sucker. I won't walk in Thursby's, and I don't know how many others' footsteps. You killed Miles, and you're going over for it.
Sam.
That's the cops.
Don't let them in, please.
Sit tight, honey.
Sam.
Hello, Spade.
Come in. You get the fat boy?
We got them. The kid, too.
Swell. Here's another one for you. She killed Miles.
Can you prove it?
Can I, Miss Shaughnessy? Can I prove it? Go on, tell them.
Yes.
All right, come on.
So long, Miss Shaughnessy.
This doesn't mean anything to you, does it?
Maybe. But you're going anyway. The chances are you'll get off for 20 years. If you do, I'll wait for you. And if they hang you, Angel, I'll always remember you.
Our stars will return to the microphone in just a moment. But now, listen a minute. Ammunition for attack. Shells for defense against the enemy. Our boys must have these things to win the war. And you may be unknowingly throwing away material needed to help them win. Waste fats and greases from your kitchen contain glycerin, one of the things that goes into the making of explosives. No amount is too small to save. Think of it this way. One man doesn't make an army, yet together, millions of individual Americans make up the finest army in the world. If every American housewife turns in 1 pound of waste household fats a month, together, that will make 540 million pounds of smokeless powder a year. Now, here's what our government asks us to do. Strain waste fats and greases into a can. Any clean, smooth-edged can. Don't use glass or paper containers because they break or leak. The cans you use will be salvaged later. Keep the can in a cool place, and when it's full, take it to your local meat dealer. He'll pay you cash for each pound of fat. Try to do this early in the week when he's not so busy as weekends. Remember, only waste fats and oils are wanted, not anything you can use or reuse yourself. Every bit is precious. Save it carefully. Within 21 days of the time you turn it in to your butcher, it will be on its way to send your message to the Axis. Now, here's Mr. DeMille.
Next week's play asks a very vital question. So vital, I'm taking it to the man on the street for an answer before I introduce our stars. The question, are husbands necessary? Now, here's a man who's just come in from the street. What do you think, sir? Are husbands necessary?
My wife says yes. My draft board says no. Me, I just do what they tell me.
Now let's see what this young lady has to say. In your opinion, miss, are husbands necessary?
Are you kidding?
Well, that's the way it goes. Nobody agrees. But we'll go into that matter later, because the big news has to do with George Burns and Gracie Allen. Tonight, the Maltese Falcon had its share of thrills. But in recent weeks, Edward G. Robinson has been on the road to adventure in real life. We'll get the inside story now, as he and Gail Patrick and Laird Krieger come back for a curtain call.
It must have been pretty exciting crossing the Atlantic in wartime, Eddie.
Well, we went over by plane, Gail, and as we approached the other side, it was nip and tuck there for a few minutes. I wasn't sure whether I'd make it or not.
Nazi planes go after you?
No, we were playing bridge, and I made the bid doubled and redoubled.
Did you fly back too, Eddie?
I came back on a ship, Laird. I was sure I'd get a chance to see a submarine, but nothing happened.
The word must have gone out that Little Caesar was aboard.
Now, don't kid about that, CB. Purely because of Little Caesar, I received a great distinction. The fellows made me an honorary member of the gun crew.
Well, seriously, Eddie, in entertaining our soldiers in England, how did you find them? Are they cheerful?
Cheerful and determined, CB. As for the English people, nothing seems to bother them. They've had rationing so long, it isn't the topic of conversation now. That great clock, Big Ben, was symbolic of the whole country to me. Every time it strikes, it seems to be saying, it's later than you think, Adolf Hitler.
I suppose you did some broadcasting yourself while you were there, Eddie.
Well, one afternoon I broadcast 6 messages to the continent in French, Spanish, Romanian, German, Danish, and Italian.
What, no Greek?
Well, I'm working on Russian at the moment, dear. I want to be able to say thank you to all the Russians I meet from now on.
Now, you've had many successes on the screen, but in years to come, I think you will value most the success you achieved in this job for your country.
Oh, thank you, CB. What are you doing here next week?
Well, that's when the big question comes up again, Eddie. Because next week, our play is the Paramount comedy hit, Are Husbands Necessary? And in it, we'll present those eminent thespians, George Burns and Gracie Allen. In the play, George works in a bank and Gracie is secretly trying to help his career. So tune in next Monday night and get Gracie Allen's answer to that burning question, are husbands necessary?
Oh, sounds like a lot of fun, CB. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. And don't miss George and Gracie. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents George Burns and Gracie Allen in Are Husbands Necessary? This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Edward G. Robinson will soon be seen in the Columbia picture Destroyer. Gail Patrick is starred in the Republic production Hit Parade of 1943. And Laird Krieger's next picture is the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production Hello, Frisco, Hello. Heard in tonight's play were Charlie Lung as Cairo, Bea Benaderet as Effie, Eddie Marr as Wilmer, and Warren Ash, Charles Seal, Leo Cleary, Fred Mackay, and Norman Field. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear George Burns and Gracie Allen in Are Husbands Necessary?
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theater, starring Ida Lupino and Conrad Nagel in Challenge for Three. Brought to you in behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel, welcoming you to the 13th of the new series of Silver Theater dramatic productions. Among the many great stars you'll hear in future weeks are Leslie Howard, Rita Johnson, Myrna Loy, James Stewart, and Andrea Leeds. Today, we're proud to present lovely Ida Lupino in the Red Book magazine story Challenge for Three by David Garth, adapted for our Silver Theater by True Boardman. Now, as for me, I'm going to do something I've wanted to do ever since I was first named director of Silver Theater. It's my privilege to appear opposite Miss Lupino in today's play. John Conti, will you raise the curtain for us?
Of course, Conrad. And now the lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the first act of Challenge for Three, starring Ida Lupino as Elaine Carsden and Conrad Nagel as Jack Pemberton, with William Farnham as Nathaniel Carsden. A huge transatlantic liner has just docked at her pier in New York's Hudson River. And now down the gangplank of first, second, and third class, there comes a throng of passengers, some of them foreigners, eager for their first steps on the soil of a new land, others American citizens, travel-weary and more than glad to be in their own homeland again. But one and all, they are part of that gaiety and confusion that make a liner's arrival a truly exciting event.
All passengers find their baggage, please. Stay with it till it has been checked by customs inspectors. What's the name, miss?
Carsden. Yes, I know, thank you. My things will be in C Division. I've been through all this once or twice before. In fact,
No, Elaine.
Jack! Don't tell me you're chairman of the official Let's Go Down and Greet Elaine when she arrives committee.
Chairman and all the members. I headed the reporters and everyone else off by spreading word you'd missed the boat when it left Cherbourg.
Considerate of you. But where's Two Gun? He's all right, isn't he?
Say, that grandfather of yours will be all right when we're old and gray. But he preferred to welcome his far-roving granddaughter at home.
Well, and what about you? Aren't you going to kiss me?
Aren't I what?
Going to kiss me? Or isn't that being done this year by a dignified college professor?
Well, I seem to remember an old line about this is so sudden, but far be it from me to use it. Lady, you may consider yourself about to be kissed and welcomed.
I'm considering. I would say I had been kissed, and rather well, too, Mr. Pemberton. Maybe I've been wrong about you.
It's just a possibility.
Pardon me, miss, but are you Miss Carsden?
Yes.
The customs officer is waiting to inspect your baggage.
Oh, yes, that boring business. Come on, Jack. Well, Inspector, are you satisfied? You've practically torn my luggage to shreds. You're not very gentle matron to search me personally, and still...
And still we haven't found it, I know. Well, found what? Why was it necessary to subject Miss Carsden to all this inconvenience, Inspector?
Why? Because Miss Carsden bought the Yuan Jade medallion at the DeLacy Galleries in Paris, that's why.
I, Inspector? Are you sure?
Perfectly, miss. And I'm also sure that you haven't mentioned it here on your declaration.
You couldn't be mistaken about the whole matter, Inspector.
Well, I could be, but I don't think I am, Miss Carsden. I wasn't mistaken last year when you tried to bring in that black opal. As I remember, you paid quite a fine for that oversight of yours.
Oh, did I? I don't recall.
Well, the next time you're caught, it won't be a matter of a fine, even if your grandfather is Nathaniel Carsden.
Are you through now, Inspector? May I take my bag?
Yes, you may, but remember this. It's bad business to fool with the Customs Department.
Well, that's just a matter of opinion, Inspector. Shall we go, Jack?
All right. The car's right out here, Elaine. See, what was that inspector trying to...
Miss Carsden.
Yes?
Very clever. My compliments.
Who are you?
I'm Charles Norroy. We were fellow passengers, don't you remember?
Elaine, is this man a friend of yours?
No.
It's not a bad idea, Miss Carsden. We could be of use to each other. I've never seen a smoother job.
What are you talking about? Wait a minute, Elaine. I'll call an officer.
No, never mind, Jack. Let's just go on.
All right, Miss Carsden. But you'll be hearing from me. You can count on that.
Yes, but Elaine, I still can't understand.
Don't do it.
Well, don't do what?
Ask any questions. I mean about all that back at the pier. Because I'd either lie to you or tell you the truth. And in either case, you wouldn't approve.
Yeah, but that man Norroy, he...
Jack. Jack, if I'd asked you to, would you have socked him in the jaw?
What?
No. No, of course you wouldn't. You'd have been content to call a policeman or something and say, Officer, this man is annoying this lady. Oh, if you were only to sock him in the jaw first and then ask questions afterwards type. But you're just not. Of course, I suppose one can't expect too much of a college professor with 5 degrees after his name. Or is it 6? Let's see now. A.B., M.A., L.L.D., Ph.D., D.T.
Never mind my degrees. And as for my not socking your friend in the jaw, of course I understand your disappointment. It would have made another headline just to sort of round off the trip. Copper heiress tries to swim to Europe. Copper Heiress snubs dictator. Copper Heiress kisses ambassador. And now Copper Heiress's arrival home starts riot. Yes, it would. It sort of completed the cycle.
Does it matter to you, Jack Pemberton, that I despise you?
Encourages me.
What would that mean?
Just that you're getting closer to being in love with me. Elementary psychology. Your first step, girl despises man. Next step, girl hates man. Next step, girl loves man.
Loves you? Well, isn't that wonderful? For your information, Professor Jack Pemberton, if and when I ever do fall in love with a man, no, it won't be with someone who calls cops to help a damsel in distress. The man Elaine Carsden marries is going to be a knight in shining armor.
Funny, I always thought they went out with a horse. Somewhat before, in fact. Well, seriously, Elaine, I want to...
Seriously, I'm very anxious to see Two Gun. Do you mind getting me to him?
A pleasure, Miss Carsden, a pleasure.
Oh, Miss Elaine. Welcome home.
Hello, Gerald. Where's my grandfather?
In his room, Miss.
Two Gun! Hey!
Oh, no, Miss Elaine, please.
All right, Gerald, if I know Mr. Carsden. You say?
Two Gun!
Oh, but Miss Elaine, you don't understand.
Two Gun, you old... Well, what are you doing in bed? What's the matter with you?
A bunch of crazy doctors. That's all that's the matter with me. Come here. Kiss me.
Oh, Two Gun. Darling, are you sure you're all right?
Well, of course I'm all right. Tell us so, Jack.
Oh, I've done that already.
How's the trip?
Oh,
Don't answer. You haven't made a move since you left that everybody in America hasn't read about in the papers. Young woman, the name of Carsden is supposed to stand for something in this man's country. You're doing your best to make it a laughingstock. Copper Heiress, scrubs, dictator, humbug.
The word was snubs, Two Gun, and he had it coming to him. Besides, a girl has to do something for excitement, doesn't she? From what you tell me, grandmother was no shrinking violet. When she was my age, she'd shot 3 Indians, one of them a chief.
When she was your age, she was married, had 4 children.
Uh-oh, now you've got me. Well, let's drop the subject. Jack was
no,
just
we
telling
won't drop
me...
the subject. I'm tired of these escapades of yours. Yes, and I know one way to end them. Beginning today, your allowance stops. And it doesn't start again till you prove that you can behave yourself.
Oh, Two Gun, that's a blow. Well, I guess we'll just have to start living off the swag.
Swag? What's she talking about, Jack? Have you any idea?
You got me.
The proceeds of our adventures in crime, Two Gun. You see, there was a certain jade medallion in Paris, and I bought it. But I didn't feel like paying duty on it. That is, not until I got ready. So with the help of my buddy... Well, between us, we pulled rather a fast one on Uncle Sam's customs offices.
Elaine, are you trying to say that the inspector was right, that you did smuggle in that medallion?
It was only half right, Professor. I brought it over on the boat. But it was you who smuggled it through customs.
Jack.
You're crazy.
Am I? Try looking in your left-hand pocket.
Well, Hey!
You see, Two Gun, the medallion. That just shows you how wrong you can be about people. Professor Jack Pemberton, pillar of the law and of education. To think that you should stoop so low.
Yes, now I understand the sudden demonstration of affection. Jack, aren't you going to kiss me?
It was as easy as that, Two Gun. While Jack was kissing me, I just deposited the medallion safely in his pocket
Never mind
and...
the details. What in tarnation do you mean by breaking the law?
Oh, it's just a gag, Two Gun. I don't care about the money. You've got too much anyway. But it's such a thrill to try to get something past those eagle-eyed inspectors. Especially when they know you have it.
Well, it's a thrill you'll do without. I won't have a Carsden turning criminal.
Criminal nothing. I always pay the duty afterwards and the fine, too. But trying to get something through is such a swell gamble. Why should you have a monopoly on all the gambling blood in the family? Say, have you forgotten the time you bet half the Carsden mine on a pair of 7s? Where would you be now if you'd lost?
Better off. My granddaughter wouldn't be rich enough to make a continual fool of herself. In fact...
Two Gun.
There's something wrong, Mr. Carsden?
Yes, there's something wrong, and I'm going to fix it.
Well, darling, can I...
You can stay out of this. Jack, when you stopped practicing law to start that history teaching business, that didn't stop you from being a lawyer, did it?
No, sir.
Good. Elaine, get out of here.
But Two Gun...
Don't Two Gun me. Do as you're told.
Yes, but... Yes, sir.
Now, Jack, don't just stand there. Get on the phone, get notary publics, get witnesses, get everything you need to make this legal.
Well, what are you going to do, sir?
I'm going to teach this harebrained granddaughter of mine what it means to be a Carsden. Money! Yeah, that's what's wrong with her. She's never known what it meant to be without it. Well, I'll fix that, and right now.
Yes, but Mr. Carsden, if it's only a matter of cutting her allowance...
Allowance? Cutting that allowance is just the start of it. I'm going to change my will.
Before we bring you the second act of Challenge for Three, may I say just a few words about this Christmas day to which we've all looked forward so eagerly. The day itself is more than half gone, I know. But the happiness and serenity it brought you, the personal joy and delight which you experienced as you opened each gay Christmas package, these, I hope, will remain with you for days to come. We know that Christmas for many of you was made specially thrilling by the gift of beautiful silverware. And whether you received the gleaming loveliness of America's finest silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers, or the enduring beauty of solid silver by International Sterling, you can be proud of that gift of silver all your days. For 1847 Rogers Brothers is silver plate created by a distinguished house of more than 90 years' supremacy in silver plate design and craftsmanship. International Sterling Silver is solid silver through and through. Silver of imperishable beauty, created by master craftsmen whose predecessors wrought spoons of solid silver over a century ago. If we of the Silver Theater have had any part, however small, in making it possible for you to have this lasting silver loveliness, we are indeed proud. For fine silverware is truly the gift of gifts for Christmas. Whether you choose solid silver by International Sterling or silver plate by 1847 Rogers Brothers. Several weeks have passed. Jack has gone back to his history teaching at Breton College. Old Nathaniel Carsden has apparently nearly recovered from his illness, while Elaine has gone about the business of being Elaine Carsden. A somewhat more difficult task since Two Gun has made good his threat to cut off her allowance. But his granddaughter has found other ways to keep going at her usual pace, ways that are known, she believes, only to herself. But as a matter of fact, in an expensive apartment in the upper 70s.
What's behind it all, I don't know. But I've had some of the boys watching her from the day that boat landed, Joe. And Elaine Carsden has been slowly selling everything she owns. Fur coats, bracelets, rings, even her car the other day.
You know, it don't add up. A grandfather with $20 million and she sells her stuff. Why?
It's no concern of ours. The one thing we do care about is that yesterday she unloaded the Yuan medallion. Look.
You got it.
From the dealer she sold it to. Little guy down on 6th Avenue. Didn't know what he bought. It cost me a third what the girl paid for it in Paris.
Well, I knew you'd get it, Noroi. Well, that means the whole business is washed up.
Is it, Joe? I wonder.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Ever hear of the Allardyce necklace?
Well, who hasn't? It's in England. And so hot any customs inspector would spot it 7 miles out.
Maybe not. Not if the right person tried to bring it in.
Huh? Say, what is all this?
Do you know who pulled the smoothest smuggling job I've ever seen? An amateur named Elaine Carsden with this little piece of jade. Well, why couldn't she pull just as smooth a job with the Allardyce necklace? That is, if she had the right incentive.
Oh. And all we got to do is to ask her, and she'll go running over to London and bring it back for us, huh? You're crazy.
Am I? We'll see. Elaine Carsden left 3 hours ago for Brenton, Connecticut. That's where this fellow Pemberton teaches in college.
Pemberton? Oh, he's the one who helped her pull the medallion job.
Yeah, exactly. Well, she's gone up there to see him, but she's due back in town tonight. Have one of our boys on hand to meet her at the station when she arrives.
Yeah? And then what?
Then? Just bring her to me. Unless I'm wrong about a number of things, from then on, it should be easy.
Pardon me if I seem too insistent, but if it's true that you are Professor Pemberton's secretary, will you please tell him that I want to see him?
He's busy. Teaching a class. Can't be disturbed.
My dear young woman,
I said Professor Pemberton's busy. And he doesn't want to see you even if he ain't. Isn't.
Oh, he don't, doesn't he? And who says so, may I ask?
I do, Miss Elaine Carsden.
And who are you? And how do you know who I am? I think I've had enough of this. Professor Pemberton's classroom is in there, isn't it?
You keep out of there.
If I were you, I wouldn't try to stop me.
Hey, now, you...
Now, this is to be remembered, class. The one individual who has exerted the greatest influence on modern history, both here and abroad, is undoubtedly Elaine.
I didn't see you come in. That is, class is dismissed.
Jack, I'm awfully sorry to disturb your class, but I've been waiting there in your office for 2 hours.
I told her, Jack. Professor, I told her you were busy.
Look, Connie, if I'm ever not busy, it's when Miss Carsden wants to see me. Please remember that.
Oh. Okay. I mean, very well, sir.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. Is she your secretary or your watchdog?
You mean you don't recognize her?
Recognize her?
Yeah, about a year ago, a girl named Elaine Carsden went on a slumming party to night court. There was a burlesque dancer on trial. Couldn't pay her fine. Copper heiress to the rescue. And then with that unfailing sense of humor of yours, you sent the girl up here to me to get her away from some racketeers who were after something equally melodramatic.
You mean that this
Exactly.
girl...
The Sherry Duval that was has become the Constance Dawson that is. From burlesque queen to secretary in 6 not-so-easy lessons. Not so easy for me, that is.
Jack, I can't believe it. It was all just a gag. I never dreamed you'd let the girl stay up here.
No, neither did I. That was her idea. A very determined young woman, Miss Constance Dawson.
And that explains everything, why she didn't want to let me see you. Jack, this is wonderful. The girl's in love with you.
Oh, nonsense. She's merely grateful because I helped her find a job. Oh, but never mind her. It's great to see you, Elaine. How's Two Gun?
Worlds better. In fact, I'm here as his official representative. What's all this about your being appointed to some international commission or other?
That's right. Yeah, I leave for Paris in 6 weeks.
Oh, that's pretty important for you, isn't it?
Well, just about the most important thing that ever happened to me. It's the first step to a diplomatic job.
I'm awfully glad for you, Jack. So's Two Gun. In fact, he wants to stage a celebration dinner for you at the townhouse Saturday night. How about it? Do you think Connie will let you come?
Gee, I'd like to see her stop me. Oh, it isn't a costume party by any chance, is it?
Oh, no, of course not.
Oh, too bad. I was thinking of getting myself a suit of shining armor.
Oh.
Look, Elaine, this new job makes rather a difference about things. And
Don't say any more, Jack.
I'm still not quite the type, that it?
Well, maybe that's it, or maybe we've known each other too long. Or maybe I'm just plain crazy. Probably some of all three.
I see. Well, no chance of a lady changing her mind inside of 6 weeks.
I'm afraid not. Goodbye, Jack.
Elaine? Well, I always thought a girl kissed a man just after she said she did love him, not after she said she didn't.
Funny, so did I. Well, I've got to run now. I just have time to make my train. We'll expect you Saturday night. Goodbye, Jack. Oh, and my love to Connie.
Goodbye, Elaine.
Well, Professor, now that Miss Millions is gone, maybe you can start.
Yes. Speaking. New York City? Oh, put them on. Hello. Oh, hello, Gerald. No, she just left. What? Good Lord. I'll try to catch her at the station here. Yes, in any case, I'll be right down myself within 2 hours. Goodbye.
Hey, Jack, where you going?
But, Elaine, I've got to catch her.
But, Jack, you got more classes. 3 of them.
You take them, Connie.
Hello. I guess you're Mabel.
Well, you'd better try another guess, because I'm not Mabel.
Huh? Oh, excuse me, miss. You see, I was supposed to meet a girl who was coming in on this train. I guess she missed it or something.
That's very interesting. I'm so sorry for both of you, but I must...
Wait a minute. Wait, don't get me wrong. Say, I wasn't trying to be fresh or anything. You see, this Mabel...
I'm really terribly interested in Mabel, but it happens I have an appointment and
sure. Here, let me call you a taxi.
No, don't bother.
Hey, you over there, taxi.
Well, thank you. And I do hope you find Mabel.
Oh, I'll find her, all right. Driver, take this lady wherever she wants to go. She's a sort of friend of mine.
I get it. Sure. Hop in, lady.
Take me to the Waldorf, will you?
Waldorf? Right.
Driver, you misunderstood me. I don't want to go uptown. I said the Waldorf.
Sorry, lady. My mistake.
Driver, you're still going in the wrong direction.
Oh, you must be wrong, lady.
Let me out of this cab or I'll...
You'll do nothing, but sit where you are, Miss Carsden.
Oh. So it's like that?
Yeah.
Guns and everything. I get the general idea. Ever hear of the kidnapping laws, mister?
I ain't worrying.
Well, where are you taking me? Or isn't the victim supposed to ask that question?
You'll find out, and soon enough.
Oh, Miss Carsden. Come in. We were expecting you. That'll do, Al.
Right, Chief.
Won't you sit down? Oh, pardon me. My associate, Mr. Turgott, Miss Elaine Carsden.
Howdy, miss.
Would you care for a drink?
Well, this is the most formal kidnapping I was ever invited to.
Oh, but it isn't a kidnapping.
Oh, perhaps I'm wrong.
You are. Don't you remember me?
No, why should I?
We were fellow passengers coming back from Europe last month. If you recall, I spoke to you just as you came through the customs barrier.
Oh, I see. Well, would you mind coming to the point of all this?
I'll say we wouldn't. You're going to start working for us.
Joe, please.
Huh?
Leave this to me.
Oh.
Miss Carsden, it so happens that we have proof that you smuggled the Yuan medallion into this country. I myself and 2 of my friends can testify that we saw you do it.
Interesting. But as I recall, the customs officers have some strange ideas about that medallion, too. And somehow they couldn't find it. As a matter of fact, it isn't even in this country.
No? Then what would you call this?
Well, I was wrong. Someone else must have brought it in. You yourself, perhaps, Mr...
No, Roy. Yeah, but I didn't.
I'll say you didn't. You sold that medallion yesterday to a dealer on 6th Avenue. We got a record of the sale.
And?
And we thought perhaps you might like this medallion back, Miss Carson, and you're welcome to it. On one very small condition.
Well?
You are, as I said before, the smoothest operator I've ever seen. Now, it so happens there's a certain necklace in England that Mr. Turgott and I would like to get into the States without its being discovered by customs.
The answer is no.
Oh, but I haven't explained
You've explained enough. I won't do it. I brought in the medallion, yes. That was to see if I could. It was fun for me. But I'm not going into the business.
No? Well, maybe we got other ideas. What's to stop us from turning that medallion over to customs and telling them how it got into this country?
Go ahead.
As I remember, you were fined for a similar offense once before, Miss Carson. This would probably mean a jail sentence.
I don't care. Go ahead. Tell them. Tell them anything you want to. But I'm still not smuggling any necklaces from England.
All right. Well, it's apt to be a little rough on him, that's all.
On who? What are you talking...
That friend of yours, Jack Pemberton.
Now, wait a minute. Jack didn't have anything to do with this.
No. My witnesses and I think differently.
Yeah. And we can only testify to what we saw.
Listen, Mr. Norrie. You can't involve Jack Pemberton in this. He's been...
I know. He was just appointed to some government commission. And a smuggling charge might make a difference.
All right. How much?
How much?
Of course, you're not serious about my smuggling that necklace. You want money. How much?
Oh, you're wrong. I'm perfectly serious about the necklace job. But on the other hand, we don't want to be unreasonable. If your conscience is bothering you, we could probably forget the whole thing for just what our profit would be if you worked with us. Say, $50,000.
I haven't got that much.
No, but that grandfather of yours has.
But I can't ask him for it. You don't understand.
It's one thing or the other, Miss Cousin. That's just the way it is.
And if I do get the money from my grandfather, how do I know that that's the end of this?
You'll have the medallion, Miss Cousin. That will automatically end it. Well?
How long will you give me?
Suppose we say 24 hours.
I'll get it. Two-Gun won't let me down.
What's that?
Miss Cousin was just saying that she'll get the money, Joe. And somehow I have an idea she will.
Oh, Miss Elaine.
Gerald, I have to see my grandfather right away.
Miss Elaine, don't you know?
No, what?
We've been trying to find you every place. Mr. Pemberton just...
Elaine, where have you been?
Jack, it's Two-Gun.
Yes. Gerald phoned just after you left up there. It's his heart again.
Well, he's all right, isn't he?
No, Elaine, this time he's not all right. I talked with Dr. Parsons, and apparently all that's kept your grandfather alive this long was his determination to see you.
Oh, Jack, but I have to ask him for...
Yes?
Nothing that matters. Can I go right into him?
Of course.
Two-Gun. Jack, he's...
No, wait. Mr. Carsden?
Hey? Oh. Elaine. Got here, did you? About time.
Oh, Two-Gun. Darling, I didn't know...
Crying. No nonsense. When it's time, it's time. Guess I know that. Got something to tell you. Then I'm ready.
Don't talk, Two-Gun. You need your strength.
Shut up. Listen. My will, Elaine. I changed it. Jack, tell her.
Now, sir?
Now.
But, Two-Gun, I don't care about your will.
Shut up. Go on, Jack.
Well, your grandfather changed his will, Elaine, the day you came back from Europe. You're still principal heir to the Carsden estates, but you're not to receive them for 10 years. In the meantime, you'll have to live on an income of $100 a month. If you try to borrow ahead, you'll lose everything. I'm to administer the estate and see that the provisions of the will are carried out.
Well, what do you think of it?
It's up to you, Two-Gun.
Want you to know why. Crazy for men to leave things in the will and not tell why. Jack.
Yes, sir?
Get out of here.
All right, Two-Gun. And good night.
Good night, nothing. So long.
So long, sir.
Elaine,
Yes, Two-Gun.
10 years ought to do it. Make a real Carsden out of you. My fault. I loved you too much. Should have licked you. That's what this is. Kind of a licking. Get it?
Yes, I get it.
Pretty good name, Carsden, youngster. Want you to learn that. Think you can?
I know I can.
That's all. Better go on now.
But Two-Gun...
Asleep. And alone. That's the way I want it. Go on.
All right. Good night, darling.
Good night. Elaine,
Yes, Two-Gun.
I'm betting on you. Remember that. I'm betting on you.
I'll remember.
Elaine.
Oh, Jack. Jack, it can't be this way. I should be in there with him.
No, this is the way he wants it, Elaine.
I'm betting on you. Remember that.
Oh, Two-Gun.
I'm betting on you.
Two-Gun. Jack, he's... Jack.
Be with us again next Sunday for the thrilling conclusion of Challenge for Three, when Ida Lupino as Elaine Carsden and Conrad Nagel as Jack Pemberton are forced to choose between the penalties of federal law and the vengeance of organized crime. There will be more original music scored and conducted by Felix Mills. And now, the sponsors of Silver Theater, our director, Conrad Nagel, the whole cast, and I hope sincerely that this has been a grand Christmas day for each and every one of you. That the packages under your Christmas tree brought you exactly what you wanted, and that the few remaining hours will be full of real Christmas joy and happiness. And remember, if you were given 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate this Christmas, you were given America's finest silver plate. If you received international sterling silver, you received world-famous solid silver, both proudly created by International Silver Company. All the characters and events in today's drama were purely fictional. Ida Lupino has just completed an important Columbia picture, which will be announced soon. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Silver Theater, starring Ida Lupino and Conrad Nagel in Challenge for Three. Brought to you on behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel welcoming you to the 14th of the new series of Silver Theater Dramatic Productions. Next week, you'll hear Leslie Howard and Rita Johnson. And in future weeks, Myrna Lloyd, James Stewart, Andrea Leeds, and others. Today, we're proud to again present lovely Ida Lupino in the concluding episode of the Red Book magazine story Challenge for Three by David Garth, adapted for our Silver Theater by True Boardman. Again, it's my privilege to play Jack Pemberton opposite Miss Lupino's Elaine Carsden. John Conte, will you raise the curtain for us?
Of course, Conrad. And now lights are being dimmed, and the silver curtain is rising on today's concluding chapter of Challenge for Three. Several weeks have passed since the death of Nathaniel Carsden, pioneer copper magnate. And in the library of the Carsden home, Elaine, his granddaughter, sits, surrounded by relatives and trusted servants, listening as Jack Pemberton, young attorney and college professor, finishes reading old Nathaniel's will.
The country estate, the sum of $3,000. To Arthur Gerald, my personal valet and butler, the sum of $10,000. And to any and all servants not herein mentioned who have served me for a period exceeding 6 months, the sum of $1,000 each. That's all perfectly clear to everyone?
Perfectly, Mr. Pemberton, perfectly. I'm sure that we all agree that dear Nathaniel provided handsomely, not only for those of us related to him by blood, but for those who have served him faithfully as well.
That's right, Mr. Pemberton. And I know I speak for all the servants when I say we're grateful.
Elaine, there's nothing you wish to question? I mean, it's all perfectly satisfactory to you so far?
Of course, Jack, go ahead.
Right. All of the above bequests having been made,
Miss Elaine, forgive me, miss, but it's most urgent.
Yes, Gerald?
It's that Mr. Norroy again. I told him I couldn't disturb you now, but he said to tell you that he wouldn't come again. You would know what that means, miss.
But All right, Gerald, ask him to wait. I'll see him when this is over.
Goodness.
Elaine, there's nothing wrong?
No, of course not. I'm so sorry, Jack. Please go ahead.
All right. All of the above bequests having been made, the remainder of my holdings are to be converted into cash and held in trust for my beloved granddaughter, Elaine Natalie Carsden. She is not, however, to inherit the bulk of said fund for 10 years from the day of my death, nor may she in any way borrow against said fund. And in the meantime, she shall receive only the sum of exactly $100 per month from my estate.
Why, Elaine, that's absurd. $100 a month.
Please, Aunt Elvia, let Mr. Pemberton finish. Go on, Jack.
Well, Elaine, perhaps you'd better read the rest of it yourself.
Why? All right, Jack. Furthermore, this provision has not been made without due and careful thought. It was the will of a higher power than ours that mine should be the duty of raising my granddaughter to womanhood. And I see now as I make this my last testament that I have partly failed in my duty. I failed in that I loved her so much, I never gave her a chance to achieve a true and deep understanding of life. Thus, this provision in my will, the only thing I can leave to Elaine that should, if she's a true Carsden, bring her the happiness I desire for her. And I'm betting her. I want her to remember that. Well, that's all of it.
Well, I say it's absurd.
Now, Elvia.
Don't interrupt me. I say it's absurd. What is this 10-year nonsense, Mr. Pemberton? Nathaniel never mentioned it to me.
Well, that's quite understandable. He just decided on that clause a short time before his death, Miss Carsden.
I say Elaine should fight it, and all the rest of us should back her up.
Well, I won't. I won't contest a word of that will. I knew that Two Gun had put this in the will. He told me so. He also told me why. Now, would you mind going now, all of you?
Oh, now, Elaine, you're just upset and not thinking clearly. After all, there are times when I haven't exactly approved of your carryings on myself. Carrying all over the place, getting your name in the papers. But when it comes to letting $10 million sit in the bank while you live on $100 a month, well...
Now, please, Aunt Elvia, it's all right. You see, Two Gun was convinced that I wasn't a real Carsden. He thought this might make me one. Perhaps he was right. Anyway, I'm going to try and find out.
Well, all I can say is that you insist on being foolish and sentimental. I suppose it's your own funeral. Come, Marvin.
Yeah? Oh, yes, dear. I'm sorry, Elaine.
It's all right, Uncle Marvin. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Elaine,
Yes, Jack.
you were pretty swell about all this.
Was I?
I'm proud of you.
I'm glad.
Elaine, what's wrong? Why not tell me? These last few weeks, of course, I know you've been upset about Two Gun, but there's been more than that. Something I can't quite figure out. What is it, Elaine? You know I'd like to help you.
That commission or whatever it is, Jack, for the government. Leaves soon now, doesn't it? For Paris, I mean.
Yes, the end of the week, but
It's going to be so swell for you, I'm sure of it.
Elaine, why don't you answer my question?
Your pardon, Miss Elaine, but Mr. Norroy, you haven't forgotten.
No, of course not, Gerald. Jack, would you mind going along now? I have an appointment.
Norroy. I've heard that name before. Who is he?
You don't know him. Go on, Jack, please.
This fellow has something to do with whatever it is that's been upsetting you, hasn't he?
Now, please, Jack, you've got to keep out of this. Take my word
But
for
Elaine,
it. You're executive of the Carsden estate, but you're not running my personal affairs, and I want to see Mr. Norroy alone.
All right. Of course. Goodbye, Elaine.
Goodbye, Jack. Gerald, tell the gentleman I'll see him now. Come in.
Thank you. Well, I'm glad you finally decided to see me, Miss Carsden.
Didn't leave me very much choice. Well?
Well, first of all, about your grandfather, naturally,
Look, would you be good enough to leave Mr. Carsden out of this?
Oh, I'm sorry. I only wanted you to understand that even in my business we have sensibilities. We were more than willing to drop the matter of the medallion for a while
Until now. Yes, I understand. And now you've come to remind me that you can prove I smuggled the Yuan medallion into this country. And that to keep you from telling the Customs Department about it, I must either help you smuggle the Allardyce necklace in from England or pay you $50,000.
Well, you seem to have all the facts pretty well marshaled. It's good of you to make it so easy for me.
To make it still easier. I'm not going to do either one, Mr. Norroy.
Oh, I see. Well, it's too bad.
What you really want from me is money. Well, it so happens I haven't any. $100 a month for 10 years. That's my entire income, according to the terms of my grandfather's will. And I can't borrow against the estate in advance.
Really? Well, it would seem now that you no longer have an alternative.
If you mean by that I'm going to work with you and your friend Mr. Turgott, help you to smuggle in that necklace, you're wrong.
That's exactly what I mean.
Well, I'm not. I smuggled things into this country, yes. That Yuan medallion, for instance. But I did it for fun to see if I could get away with it.
Really? Well, my witnesses don't look at it that way. They think that what they saw was the working out of a definite plan. A plan between you and your friend Jack Pemberton.
You know that's not true.
No? Heiress returns from Europe. Young college professor meets her on dock before she's undergone customs inspection. She slips valuable medallion into his pocket. And he doesn't know? I'm afraid it makes me laugh, Miss Cosmo. Just as it would make a jury laugh.
Yes, but don't you see, if you involve Jack in this,
They'd probably ask him to resign from that international commission he's been appointed to. I know. That would be unfortunate.
Mr. Norroy, please. Find someone else to help you on this necklace job. I can't do it. For a lot of reasons I wouldn't expect you to understand. Please.
I'm sorry, Miss Cosmo. I'd like to be agreeable, but there's no one else we could find with either your intelligence or your social connections. And in a case like this, both are invaluable. I'll run along now, but about 4 tomorrow afternoon, I'll be calling on the Chief Customs Inspector with an interesting story about the Yuan medallion. That is, unless, in the meantime, you make up your mind to stop me. Goodbye, Miss Cosmo. I hope it isn't too long before I see you again. You know where to reach me.
Well, Grandfather, you seem to have managed to leave the girl pretty much on the spot. So you were betting on me. That's swell. That's wonderful.
Elaine.
Jack, you didn't go.
With that fellow here and you feeling about him as I know you do, of course I didn't go. Elaine, will you listen to me?
Jack, don't ask me any questions, but do you really want to help me?
Do you have to ask that?
Is your car here?
Of course, outside.
Let's get anything right. I don't care where. It's just that I've got to think something through. I remember Two Guns said once he could always think at least twice as clear with the wind in his face. So I'm going to find out if he was right.
Mind if we stop here a moment?
What? Oh, no, of course not.
You know, I've always been pretty sold on this view from up here. Especially this time of year.
Mm-hmm, it's lovely.
Well? How about it? Was Two Gun right? Is whatever it was all cleared up now?
Oh, I don't know, Jack.
Because if it isn't, I think I know a pretty good solution.
Do you?
Elaine, darling, I know it's pretty soon to speak of this, but somehow I don't think Two Gun would mind. And, well, as I told you once before, this commission appointment of mine rather makes a difference. I do wish you'd marry me and come to Paris with me, Elaine. Well, you need more wind in your face to think of an answer to that one?
Oh, Jack, I don't know. Haven't been thinking about us somehow.
Of course, I haven't forgotten what you said about wanting the man you marry to be a knight in shining armor, but, well, I had an idea that maybe my turning diplomat might make me eligible.
Maybe it will later on. You know, you've been the Rock of Gibraltar these last few weeks.
But not now, eh?
Not now?
Now when there's something really worrying you. You won't let me help.
Well, it's just that there's nothing you can do, Jack.
I could do a swell job of trying.
But, well, look. Do you remember what Two Guns said about wanting me to be a real Carsden?
Yes.
Well, a real Carsden, what he meant by one, couldn't become a criminal, could she? I mean, just go out and intentionally break the law.
Of course not.
But on the other hand, that same real Carsden wouldn't mess up somebody else's life. Somebody that was fond of them. In love with them even, would she?
No, I don't suppose she'd do that either.
So you see, that's it. That's why you can't help, Jack.
Elaine, please, will you stop talking in circles and tell me what this is all about? What has that fellow Norroy to do with it? Why is it a case of honesty against loyalty? Loyalty to whom?
That's it, Jack. Honesty against loyalty. That's what I have to decide. And I think I have decided.
Elaine.
You start that now. I think I know what I'm going to do. It still comes a long ways from being Two Guns' idea of a Carsden. I'll bet if he'd ever been on the same kind of a spot, he'd have made the same decision. Anyway, Two Guns, I hope I'm right.
Before we bring you the concluding act of Challenge for Three, starring Ida Lupino and Conrad Nagel, may I suggest an easy way for many of you to turn a Christmas gift into a New Year's resolution. A week ago, many of you I know became proud owners of your first sterling silver. You received International Sterling's stunning Me to You set. And having seen with your own eyes the rich, lustrous beauty of this exquisite solid silver, now more than ever, you long for a complete service of solid silver. So why not, this New Year's Day, resolve that you'll get that complete service? That little by little, during 1939, you'll add extra matching pieces to that Christmas Me to You set. Resolve, for example, to get another me-to-you set every month. It only costs $16.75, and by getting one set a month, you'll have a solid silver service adequate for simple entertaining in practically no time. Or perhaps you can afford more pieces at once. Then go to your silverware dealer and talk with him. He'll be delighted to help you make your selection and to tell you about International Sterling's convenient budget payment plan, whereby you too can easily achieve your heart's desire. A complete service of solid silver by International Sterling. Once again, the lights are being dimmed, and the silver curtain is rising on the concluding act of Challenge for Three, starring Ida Lupino and Conrad Nagel. It is early the following morning at the Carsden home. Gerald, the butler, is in a heated argument with Connie Dawson, formerly a burlesque dancer, but more recently Jack Pemberton's secretary. At the moment, Connie is decidedly vehement.
7 o'clock in the morning. I'm here to see Elaine Carsden, and I'm going to see her. Now.
But my dear young lady.
And I'm not your dear young lady. Look,
but Miss Carsden is asleep.
I tell you that doesn't matter. This is important enough
to...
What's wrong out here? Oh, Miss Dawson. Asleep, is she? I'll say she ain't. Isn't. And I'll bet she ain't been asleep all night any more than Jack's been.
What are you talking about? Where is Jack?
I don't know. But the last I saw of him last night, he was just about that. Worrying about you. That's why I'm here.
You may go, Gerald.
After he left you last night, Jack came to the office. He's got a lot of important work he's supposed to do. But does he do it? He does not. He goes on for hours about you being in some kind of trouble. And all I can get out of him is junk about honesty versus loyalty and being a true Carsden, whatever that means.
Connie, look, I appreciate you being interested,
now,
but
listen. That time I was up in night court because the show I was in got pinched. And I couldn't pay my fine. You helped me out, didn't you? You got me off and then sent me up to Jack's place and told him to take care of me. You thought it was funny for a college professor in a small town to have a burlesque dancer on his hands. But gag or not to you, it worked out okay for little me, see? You helped me out, so now I'm paying off by helping you.
That's more than generous of you, Connie, but there's nothing you can do.
Listen there. What's Norroy got to do with this?
Norroy? Well, how did you know he was...
That's the one thing Jack said last night that made any sense. That he thought a guy named Norroy was mixed up in what's worrying you. Well, is he?
Suppose he is, Connie.
Listen, in case you don't remember, my name used to be Cherie DeVault. 8 years I worked in burlesque joints and nightclubs. I know a bunch of people and places that are another world to you. And one of the people I know was Norroy. Now come clean with me. Man to man.
All right, Connie. But Jack mustn't know this.
Okay. I'm a walking plan.
Shoot. Well, when I came back from Europe last month, I brought a jade medallion with me. And I smuggled it through customs by slipping it into Jack's pocket when he met me at the dock.
Yeah, that's smart. Go on.
Well, this man Norroy and some friends of his saw me do it. Now they threatened to turn the case over to customs.
Yeah, let them. They can't prove it.
But they can. You see, I sold the medallion because I was short of money. Norroy bought it.
God. But why keep all this from Jack?
Well, because this new appointment of his means everything to him. I don't want him to lose it.
Lose it? But I don't...
Remember, I put the medallion in Jack's pocket. Norroy and his friends say they'll testify that Jack and I were working together.
I get it. You see, you did fix up a pretty mess of fish. Well, what are you going to do?
There's only one thing I can do. Norroy wants me to work for him, to bring in a certain necklace from England, the Allardyce it's called. He swears that if I do that, he'll give me back the jade medallion and forget the whole business. I'm going to do it.
Are you crazy? You mean you believe that guy, Norroy?
Well, what else can I do and keep Jack out of it?
Hey, wait a minute. You're awful concerned about Jack all of a sudden.
Well, maybe I am.
So it's like that, huh? Well, I guess the laugh's on me.
What do you mean, Connie?
Nothing. Just making sounds. Oh, but let's figure this out. You know where Norroy lives?
Yes.
Well, there's probably about 6 warrants out for the guy under about 8 different aliases. But tipping off the law twin still wouldn't get you in the clear. As long as he has that medallion... Wait a minute.
What?
That medallion. That's all they got on you. I mean, without that, they couldn't prove nothing. Anything.
But the point is they do have
Here's the answer.
What?
How much nerve have you got?
Well, I guess I've got my share.
That's what it'll take. Now, look, here's the thing for you to do. Listen, you go to these guys, see, and tell them it's okay. Tell them you decided to work with them just as they want. But all the time you're just waiting for a chance to get your hands on that medallion. It might take a day or it might take a month. But if you play your cards right, sooner or later the chance will come. And once you've got the medallion away from them, you're in the clear. And Jack, too. They can't do a thing.
Now, don't try to lie to me, Connie. I talked to the butler on the phone, and he said that you'd come there at 7 o'clock this morning and insisted on seeing Elaine.
Well, what if I did? She did me a favor once. Why shouldn't I help her out?
You help her out.
Yes, me. This is once where my kind of education is better than yours, Professor.
Now, look, Connie Dawson, you're going to tell me the truth. Have you any idea what it means to be in love with somebody?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I've got an idea.
Well, in case it's news to you, I'm in love with Elaine Carston. And if she's in some kind of trouble, I'm going to be the one to get her out of it.
Yeah, but... Well, listen. Which is more important to you? Her or that new job of yours?
That's a crazy question. Elaine, of course.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Okay, Jackie boy. I'll tell you where she is and why. And then keep my fingers crossed when it all comes out straight. Anyway, it'll give you your chance to be that guy in shining armor. Worse luck.
Connie, will you please tell me what you...
Okay, it's like this. Elaine is going this morning to the place up on 73rd Street where this fellow Norroy and his partner Turgot have their headquarters. You see, Norroy and Turgot...
Who? Who did you say?
That Carston gal. She's been waiting inside for about an hour. Said she was sure you and Norroy was expecting her.
Yeah? Swell. Norroy knows she's here?
No, he ain't been around yet.
Okay.
Mr. Turgot, begun to wonder if you weren't coming.
Sure. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. So you decided to see things our way, did you?
Well, you see, my grandfather cut me off with an income of $100 a month.
No. Well, if that ain't a raw deal.
That's exactly the way I feel. Which is one reason I was more than ready to work with you and Mr. Norroy. He said something about a three-way split.
Yeah? Well, him and me hadn't talked about that part of it.
You know, when I first realized you and Mr. Norroy knew about that Jade Medallion job I tried to do, I was pretty upset about it. Now I'm glad things worked out just the way they have.
Yeah, this little piece of green stuff has come in handy for all of us.
Oh, you have it here? Well, then maybe it won't be necessary to wait for Mr. Norroy.
Wait for him?
Surely he phoned you about it. You see, when we agreed to work together, I told him about some friends of mine that I thought might buy that medallion. At a good price, too.
Who are they?
Some people named Kendall.
Yeah?
Only they're leaving for South America tonight. But I thought you knew. Oh, of course we can wait for Mr. Norroy if you prefer, but it would be smarter for me to take the medallion and go right over there. Then one of you could meet me afterwards and I
Now,
could...
look. You don't really think I'm going to give you this trinket and just let you walk out of here with it, do you?
Why not? Oh, surely. Surely you don't think I'd have come here alone unless I really intended to work with you. But of course I can understand your suspicion. Suppose we both go then. My only concern is that we see the Kendalls before they leave.
Well, okay. We do it that way then, but I keep the medallion till we get there.
Of course. You can wait in the car while I take it into them. Let's be on our way.
Sure. I'll just grab my coat and we'll be... Oh, Nora, you got here just in time.
Well, Miss Carston, I'm delighted.
I'll wait downstairs.
What's the rush?
I can wait in the car.
Wait for who?
Let me pass.
It's okay, Nora, it's okay. Miss Carston and me was just going to ride over to see these friends of hers she told you about, you know, on a medallion deal.
What friends? And what deal?
What do you mean? What she told you? Oh. So that's what the score is.
Better sit down, Miss Carston.
No, thanks.
Some friends that buy the medallion, and you take it to them and meet one of us afterward,
Let me handle it, Turner.
No, you've been handling it long enough. I'll start taking over now. Listen, Miss Elaine Carston.
Let go of my
You
arm.
can't get that medallion alone, so you're going to take me along with it. Where? What was the rest of it?
Well, I hadn't figured that far ahead.
I'll say you hadn't, and there's some other things you hadn't figured on.
Take it easy, Turner.
Shut up, Nora. I'm going to...
Watch it. Well?
Well, pardon me, but is this... Hello, Elaine.
The professor.
Come in. Come in, Mr. Pemberton.
Jack, you shouldn't have come here.
How'd you get inside? Well, there was no one to stop me, so I just walked in. Huh? Where's Al?
Hold it, Turgot. Who came with you, Mr. Pemberton?
With me? Why, naturally, under the circumstances, I came alone.
Eh? Well, I don't like the look of this. We're getting out of here now, and we're taking you two along with us.
Getting out of here? But didn't Elaine tell you what we decided?
Jack.
What you decided?
Yes, you see, Elaine and I talked this over last night, and, well, we found the one sensible solution to the whole business.
Jack, listen to me.
Never mind. Let him finish.
It's really quite an ingenious plan. Of course, I can understand Elaine's trying to back out of the whole thing. She's objected from the first to involving me any deeper in all this. But you see, I've tried to tell her...
Whatever your
that my
point is,
position
Pemberton, get down to it. This isn't a classroom, you know.
Jack, why didn't you stay out of this?
Say, forget all this. Let's get out of here. But wait, Mr. Turgot. Huh? You want that necklace. What is it? The Allardyce. Well, let me ask you, who would have a better chance of bringing it in than a member of an international commission?
Jack.
Huh? And why should you bring it in?
Why? Well, I'll be frank. I happen to be very fond of Miss Carston, and I'd like to get her out of this. So if you give us your word that you'll turn the Yuan medallion over to her in return for the Allardyce necklace, I'll bring it back from England. Is it a bargain?
A very smooth one, Pemberton. And how can we know you'll follow through on it?
Well, what choice have I? As long as you have the medallion, it's a threat to Miss Carston and to myself.
Hey, listen, Nora, are we going to...
Now, wait a minute. You both have to admit that I'm the only one here who isn't already under suspicion. And I seem to remember an old legal quotation which goes, semper fidelis caveat emptor.
Huh? Hey, never mind the fancy talk, Professor. We can do with less of that than more.
Turget, listen. So there was no one to stop you outside, huh? Al! Hey, Clark.
Yeah? So you have to talk slow, do you, Professor?
Yeah, but not now.
Noroi! Hey, Noroi! Help me, will you?
The door. Close it. Oh, no, you don't. Get back there. Now, Turget, get away from me, you fool, so I can take a shot at him.
Hey, Noroi, look out! The girls! She got...
Oh, Jack, quick, grab the gun.
All right, now, you two. Get back against that wall. Come on. Open the outside door, Elaine.
Jack!
All right, break this up in here. Well, I guess it is broken up.
Jack, are you all right?
Yes, Connie. Except I'm about talked to death. 5 minutes more and I'd have run out of lecture. I thought you'd never get him here.
These are the men, are they, Mr. Pemberton?
Yes, and that other one out there in the hall.
All right, take him out, Thompson. You heard him, you two.
I suppose you think the sense the matter, Miss Cosby?
She knows it does, Noroi. Or she will when I tell her. You see, the customs inspector knows all about the Yuan medallion. But he's sure his department can afford to be lenient with the people who helped the authorities find you and Mr. Turget. We'll pay the duty on it, and that will be the end of the matter.
All right, come on, move along. The inspector said you and the lady would be down to headquarters to straighten this out.
Yes, that's right. You can go ahead.
Okay.
Well, I would say the Marines had landed and had the situation well in hand.
The Army, Navy, and Marines.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's time for the Marines to be moving along and leaving the Army and Navy to fight it out.
Thanks, Connie. I'd never have found you, Elaine, if it hadn't been for her.
Yes, Connie, it was awfully swell of you. Swell? Oh, it was dumb. But I always had a weakness that way. So long, you two.
So long, Connie.
What'd you call me?
Connie?
Heck, Cherie. Cherie DeVault. Connie Dawson did a fade out when you stopped needing a secretary, and she isn't... pardon me. She ain't coming back.
Oh, Jack.
Yeah.
Jack, you're...
Elaine, you were crazy to come here. Do you know that?
What about you?
Well, isn't there an old saying about fools rushing in where angels don't fear to tread?
That's all backwards. So's the whole business. You, darling. In that fight, you weren't a conservative college professor. You were... Jack. You were that knight in shining armor.
Well, anyway, that was the idea.
In a few minutes, Ida Lupino and Conrad Nagel will come back for a personal word with you. But before they do, would you permit me to make a friendly suggestion to every woman who received a check for Christmas? Make that check last a lifetime. Take it to your nearest silverware dealer and exchange it for the lasting loveliness of 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate. For this is the silver plate that bears the design prestige of the most famous craftsmen in America. And right now you can get this finest of silver plate at substantial savings. For example, take 1847 Rogers Brothers silver theater set. This beautiful 62-piece service in handsome rosewood finish cabinet is priced specially at $59.75, a saving of more than $14 over open stock price. And it comes in many different patterns, among them the popular and thrillingly new pattern First Love. First Love, you know, is 1847 Rogers Brothers' greatest achievement in silver plate design. A pattern whose floral ornament is richly raised and deeply etched in a type of craftsmanship never before available, save in sterling silver. Learn from your silverware dealer how easily and on what convenient terms this stunning silver plate can be yours. And resolve for 1939 to own America's finest silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers. And now back to our director, Conrad Nagel, who's escorting Ida Lupino out in front of the silver curtain to meet you in person.
Thank you, John Conti. Well, Ida, after being behind the scenes all these weeks, I can't begin to tell you how grand it's been working with you in a dramatic role. You know, you were swell.
Oh, that's sweet of you, Conrad. I have a TL for you, too. I got a big thrill out of being Elaine Carsden to your Jack Pemberton these last 2 weeks.
Well, thanks.
Oh, but that isn't all. I not only like the play and like working with you, but I've become so enamored with Silver Theatre's products, First Love and International Sterling, that I'm going to put one of my Christmas checks to work getting some of each for my home.
Good. Well, that really is a TL. Now, tell us about that new picture you've been so busy on, Ida.
Oh, yes. Well, as a matter of fact, I've just completed 2 pretzels and Mrs. Porter stuff at Columbia. It was awfully nice.
Well, I hear that's quite a picture.
Yes, I must admit that Forrest Narrow stuff looks pretty good in the rushes, Conrad.
Well, that's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, Ida Lupino will soon be seen in the Columbia picture.
First thing on the last note from the snurg of the same name.
Well, I give up. What's the double talk for, Ida?
Tell you the truth, Conrad, the title hasn't been decided on yet.
Oh.
So I'm afraid you'll just have to say that I'll soon be seen in a new Columbia picture.
Well, thank you, Ida Lupino. We'll be looking for it. And I hope you'll be back with us soon on the Silver Theater.
I hope so, too.
Tune in next week for another Silver Theater performance starring Leslie Howard with Rita Johnson in an original story by True Boardman, A Study in Triangles. There'll be the music of Felix Mills, of course, and Conrad Nagel will direct. And now, before we leave you, on behalf of our sponsors, International Sterling Silver and 1847 Rogers Brothers Silver Plate, we'd like to wish all of our friends, both old and new, a happy and prosperous 1939. This is John Conte speaking.
Oh, Mr. Conte.
Yes?
Would you mind if I started 1939 by doing something on the radio that I've never done before?
Well, I guess not. What is it, Miss Lupino?
I'd like to be the one to say, this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome back to Old Time Radio for Sleepyheads, Volume 3. Our next 4 shows begin with one that is not technically from the golden age of radio, CBS Radio Mystery Theater. This fantastic show was created, written, produced, and directed by Hyman Brown, who was a legendary figure in the golden age, having been involved in over 30,000 radio shows over 60 years. Radio Mystery Theater was his homage to that earlier classic time, of which he was a large contributor. This is the July 29, 1981 episode Postage Due, starring Terry Keane, Ralph Bell, Robert Caliban, and Ian Martin, about a mail carrier who discovers a letter from 40 years earlier and is tasked with delivering it. What happens afterwards should give you some chills. Next, we bring you a fantastic story from The New Theater, also known as NBC New Theater, which was a continuation of NBC University of the Air and ran for a few months in 1951. It did adaptations of famous novels featuring guest actors from radio and film each week. This is the June 17, 1951 episode Young Man with a Horn, which was adapted from the 1950 musical drama film starring Kirk Douglas, Lauren Bacall, and Doris Day. This radio version starred John Larkin as Rick Martin and features an interview with him at the end of the show, which is actually quite interesting. I do need to add that I did have to cut a lot of the music from this due to copyright issues, although I don't feel that it detracts from the story at all. After that, we bring you a story from The Ford Theater, another dramatic anthology show that ran from 1947 to 1949, with Ford Motor Company as the sponsor. This is their adaptation of the Broadway comedy play Lightnin, which ran for 1,291 performances from 1918 to 1922. This adaptation starred Walter Houston, Ethel Owen, Mercedes McCambridge, and Leon Janey, and was originally broadcast on April 8, 1949. And then we have one from the Hollywood Players, a.k.a. the Cresta Blanca Hollywood Players, Golden Boy, from October 8, 1946. This show replaced Encore Theater and was well known for performing original drama stories, as well as adaptations from stage and film, and it ran from 1946 to 47, with a cast of some of Hollywood's greatest stars of the time: Claudette Colbert, Joseph Cotton, Betty Davis, Joan Fontaine, John Garfield, Paulette Goddard, Gene Kelly, and Gregory Peck. This is their adaptation of the 1937 Broadway play and the 1939 film starring John Garfield and Lynn Barry. A really well done and engrossing story. Now settle back and continue to dream peacefully.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The eternal optimist is often ridiculed for his hopeful vision, his lofty ideals, and his unrealistic advice. Consider the optimistic cliche, it's never too late, or better late than never. Is that always the case? Or do some occasions exist where we might fare better with a more negative piece of advice? Leave well enough alone, for example.
We could find that money. Thousands of dollars. You could even have half.
Adolf, bribery is a crime.
Oh, give me the letter. I am the one she trusted. I had to get away with it.
Put down those scissors. Drop them. Adolf, if I hear from you one more time, it won't be the post office you're dealing with. It'll be the police.
Our mystery drama, Postage Due, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Douglas Dempsey and stars Ralph Bell. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Consider for a moment the postman's creed. Neither snow, nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom of night stays these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds. Bad weather is one thing, but sometimes even bigger obstacles can lie in the path of our friendly mailman. How far does his duty extend? To the point of personal hazard? To the point of actual danger? Examine the case of Mr. George McCready, mailman, whose route is the south side in the town of Smallville.
Say, George, I got a surprise for you in today's load.
A surprise from the postmaster? You're notifying me of a raise in salary, huh?
No, something for you to deliver. A letter, postmarked August 1st, 1941.
Come on.
No, really, I'm serious. They finally tore out the old wooden mail chute, and they found this letter stuck in it.
Since 1941? Oh, boy, that must be some kind of record.
Yeah, thought you'd get a kick out of it, being on your route and all. Here it is. It's got a 3-cent stamp on it.
3 cents? Those were the days. So, what's the address? 507 South Market Street. 507? No one's lived in that place for years.
Hey, wait a minute. Not that house all the kids say is haunted.
Yeah, that's the one. I don't even deliver the junk mail there anymore. It's all overgrown.
Well, look, if you want, I'll turn it over to the dead letter office.
Oh, no way. After all this build-up, you think I'm not going to try and deliver it? You know the slogan, neither snow nor rain nor gloom of night. It's my duty. To Mr. Leon Winters from P.J. Moriarty. Well, at least there's a return address. Maybe I'll uncover something.
Just as long as you don't uncover anything haunted.
Listen, the only frightening thing about this job is the backache I go home with every night. 507 South Market. Well, what do you know? A car in the driveway. Must be someone here after all. I should have left my bag at the curb. It's a regular nature hike here. Hello? Anybody in there? Mailman. Hi. Somebody upstairs. It's the mailman. Hey. Who's in there? I've got a letter. I'm here out front.
Yes?
Huh? Oh. You live here?
No, I'm the owner. Just trying to stay ahead of the vandalism. Come in.
Well, this place looks pretty good inside. I'd figured I'd find a real mess. Why don't you rent this place out?
Nobody wants... no one would want to live here. It's not really fit. So what brings you here?
I've got a letter to deliver.
I haven't used this address in years. Must be some old-timer trying to reach me.
Oh, real old-timer. It's postmarked 1941. We found it stuck in an old mail chute down at the post office.
1941? The whole family was here back then. Who's it to?
It's addressed to Mr. Leon Winters.
Leon?
You know him?
Yes. Yes, of course. He's me. I just haven't gone by that name in such a long time.
Well, I'll bet this brings back some memories. You couldn't have been much more than 20 when it was written.
I was 17 in 1941. Who could it be from?
Mr. Winters, before I turn it over to you as a kind of formality, I'd like to see some identification. A driver's license or something.
I don't have my wallet with me.
I'd hate to give this to the wrong person after 40 years and all.
Listen, I'm not really Leon. Leon was my older brother, but he's dead now. I'm Elroy Winters. And I am executor of the family estate, so...
Well, that does complicate things a bit.
If I have an identification for Elroy Winters, right here...
No, it's not that, Mr. Winters. If this other Mr. Winters, Leon, that is, has passed away, then I should try to return this letter to its sender.
And who's that?
A P.J. Moriarty.
P.J. All right. Yeah, that must be Pamela. Well, you won't have any luck finding her, Mr.
McCready, George McCready.
Miss McCready. She had some connection with Leon years ago, but she dropped out of sight, and we never heard from her again.
Well, nonetheless, I think I'd better try to return the address and see what I find.
That would be Cliff Manor. One of those mansions over on Society Hill.
Oh, that's right. 1540 Society Hill.
I think you'll be wasting your time. That family moved away long ago. Listen, Mr. McCready, this letter may have something to do with my brother's estate. A lot of financial matters were never cleared up.
I can understand your anxiety, sir, but postal regulations dictate my course. Here, this is my boss's number. Call if you can give me any leads, and I'll get back to you if I reach a dead end. Fair enough?
Bit overzealous, aren't you, McCready? Your regulations should hardly apply to a letter that's 40 years late.
May I help you?
Yes, I've got a letter here that I'm returning to sender, a P.J. Moriarty.
Oh, goodness, no. The Moriartys haven't lived here for ages. They were the original owners.
I must try to locate a Pamela.
Yes. Well, you might try Adolf, the old groundskeeper. He stays out back in the cottage beyond the kennels.
Thank you.
Good day, sir.
Excuse me, you wouldn't be Adolf, would you?
I wouldn't be if I had a choice. But yes, I am Adolf. Head me down off this ladder.
Okay.
I'm really too old for this.
Well, you're lucky to be doing something useful.
I'm not useful. I've been put out to pasture. I take care of these hedges only because I want to.
Well, you do a nice job. I came here to ask about the Moriartys. Did you know them?
Did I know them? Oh, they hired me. Back then, I ran the whole place, not this puny little flower patch. They sold the place in 46, and I stayed on. Been through 5 owners now. I come with the house.
Do you know any way I can reach them?
It's not likely, young fella. They all split up, had big money problems after the war ended. Not too little money, mind you, too much of it. They all went their separate ways, and that was that.
What about Pamela J. Moriarty?
Pamela? Little Pamela? She was an angel. I was always set on her. But, of course, nothing ever happened. Say, what are you after coming here and coaxing an old man out of his memory? You some kind of a cop?
No. I'm just a mailman trying to deliver a letter.
Well, the box is around front.
Well, you don't understand. It's an old letter from Pamela to a Mr. Leon Winters.
From Pamela? Mister, no one has heard from Pamela in 40 years. She's dead that long.
Well, that's that. She's dead. He's dead. End of the line.
Well, this Leon, he is dead, is he?
Or so his brother says. Why, you know him?
No, I don't recall. Listen, mister, you cannot return this letter to Pamela and you say this Mr. Leon is dead. So maybe you ought to leave the letter here with me.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, I do hear from the family now and again.
Well, if a Moriarty comes calling, you should put them in touch with me.
But I don't know when I would hear from them. They check up on me. I can't reach them.
I'm sorry, Adolf, but I'm going to hold on to this envelope for now. Here's my number. If you hear from the family, I'd like to meet them. All right?
I don't think you want to meet the Moriartys, mister. They can be a cruel bunch. And if that letter is something important, something they want, they'd get it.
Just tell them to call me.
That you, George? Oh, hello, dear.
Don't even ask, Martha. The answer is yes. Your TV magazine has arrived. Here it is.
Oh, good. You know, it's an unfair life being the mailman's wife.
How so?
Well, I'm the first to see my husband leave in the morning and the last to get my mail in the evening.
You think you've got problems? I got a piece of mail here so overdue you can't imagine.
Oh, are you in trouble?
Oh, no. It's not my fault. We found an old letter in the sorting room chute, dated 1941.
How exciting. Who's it for? Did you deliver it?
I'll tell you the whole story. Just let me sit down first.
Is it a personal letter or business?
Funny you should ask. That seems to be the big question. Everyone seems to think it's going to solve their financial matters. Here, take a look for yourself.
Oh, my. August 1st, 1941. Well, it's in a woman's hand. Just look at those flourishes. Oh, I'll bet my button box it's personal. Did you find this Leon Winters?
I didn't find anybody. Apparently, addressee and sender are both dead. I went to the address, 507 South Market, that old house, you know?
Oh, yes. Lots of stories about that place. Our kids all swore the place was haunted.
Well, it's not haunted now, just not rented. I met the owner. Weird duck. First he tells me he's Leon, then he tells me he's Elroy, Leon's younger brother, that Leon is dead.
He's trying to hide something?
Oh, I don't think so. It was just after the letter. And then I got the same song and dance from her side.
Her?
Yes, Pamela. She's the P.J. Moriarty.
Pamela? Were they lovers?
Oh, maybe, but let me finish here. The best I can figure, this guy Leon was using this rich girl, Pamela, to get money. Then he finally left town, and she died. It's really too confusing. I'm afraid I'll just have to turn the letter in, that's all.
Oh, no. Let's look at it first.
What? Open mail? I'd lose my job, no matter what the letter said.
Well, you can't just give it up.
Oh, I shouldn't even have it now. Just seemed like a challenge to try. But I've done all I can for today. Let's eat dinner. It's 9:30. Time for sleep.
So, what about the letter, dear?
All right. I'll see what I can find out tomorrow. Enough is enough. Let's get some sleep. Okay, Martha?
All right, George. Good night. Oh, my goodness, who on earth could that be?
Hello.
Give the letter to its rightful owner, George. No harm will come to you. But deliver it soon.
Oh.
George, who was it? What's wrong? George?
Is this nocturnal phone call the Moriarty threat? Or is it Elroy trying to claim his brother's long-lost paperwork? Perhaps there's someone else who wants the letter. And perhaps George's sense of duty is a bit extreme, just as Elroy warned. We shall expand on all of this in Act 2. Postman George McCready has committed the working man's cardinal sin. He has taken his work home with him. In this case, it's a letter overdue by 38 years. He won't rest until it's delivered. But should he continue to endure threats, insinuations, even midnight phone calls? For once, perhaps, George may be taking his job too seriously. And that can be dangerous. We join him now as he pays a second visit to the old Moriarty mansion.
Come in. Hello, Adolf. It's the mailman, George McCready. Watch it. Don't step on those clippings. I'm sorting through my old scrapbooks. Well, looks like the National Archives in here. So, you've decided to give me that letter after all?
No, quite the opposite. I came to warn you. Lay off the threats and phone calls.
What do you mean?
I got a midnight phone call demanding the letter. Who was it? One of those tough Moriartys you threatened me with?
Oh, believe me, I have contacted no one.
Now, listen, Adolf. I was trying to do my job yesterday. Today I'm here on my own to tell you that I intend to turn the letter in.
Oh, no, please, don't do that. If you give it to the authorities, you will be passing up a big opportunity. I'm convinced that it is the key to a large sum of money, and if we can recover it, well, there might be a nice reward.
That would be bribery. You forget, sir, you're dealing with the United States Mail.
Well, maybe if I told you the whole story...
Why should I take your word? You're obviously hiding something.
What about these newspapers? Isn't their word good enough? Look, here, in my scrapbooks, all these clippings about the Moriartys. This book holds 30 years of family history.
And family scandals, no doubt.
Don't judge them so harshly. They didn't ask for fame. Especially little Pamela. She hated the family's reputation. Here she is, age 16. Her first debutante ball.
She is striking.
More than striking, she was different, intelligent.
So, what happened?
This is her engagement photo, 1941. She was set up to marry this banker. That's when she met Leon, who is, as you know, the name on that letter.
So you did know Leon Winters, huh?
Yeah, sure. A nice boy. Only... he couldn't show his face around here. He came from the south side.
I know the south side. That's my route.
Then you know the problem. The wrong side of the tracks, as they say. But Pamela loved him all right. And since I was fond of her, I helped him meet.
Like Romeo and Juliet. So what happened? They ran away, right?
Not so fast. Leon would have liked that, but not Pamela. If she were to run away with a poor boy, the family would have disowned her, cut her off without a dime.
Enter the villain. Money.
Well, there was a trust fund in her name, and she wasn't about to let the family get hold of that.
So Leon had to wait around until she was old enough to get the trust fund.
And that's where things began to fall apart. You remember, this was 1941. It was fairly certain that America would soon be at war.
And, Leon will be drafted.
Right. So he was impatient. He wanted Pamela to forget her fortune and marry him. But she just couldn't leave all that money behind.
You mean she said no to him?
She hesitated. But that was enough. The next thing she knew, Leon had joined the Marines.
That's too bad. But you still haven't explained why some old love letter could be so important.
Now, be patient. Once Leon went off to war, that's when the scandal, as you call it, began. The shock of his being gone, really gone, brought Pamela to her senses. And so she ran off to join him with the money.
With what money?
Her trust fund. She met secretly with the family lawyers and convinced them to give her the cash. It was an enormous amount, hundreds of thousands.
She talked the lawyers into...
Tricked them into it. She was a smart girl. And she packed up, bought a passage to Hawaii, and took off. She probably meant to meet Leon there.
Incredible. She took the money and ran. And then what?
Then... that is the end.
How do you mean?
Her ship went down in the Pacific. They never found her or the money.
Oh, that's terrible. Poor Leon.
Oh, I doubt he ever knew. He died, too, in the war.
So, that was that?
Except for the money. She left with only one small suitcase, so everyone figured she must have hidden the cash somewhere before she left.
And you figure this letter is the treasure map, telling Leon where the stash is hidden, huh?
See, it must be. No other letter was ever found, no clues. This must be it.
Well, no wonder Elroy Winters smelled money when I showed him the letter. He's got to be thinking the same thing. And, he is Leon's next of kin.
But you won't find Pamela's next of kin. They're all gone. So I'm next in line. She She would have wanted it that way. I was her favorite.
It's not up to us.
Sure it is. We could find that money. Thousands of dollars. You could even have half.
Adolf, bribery is a crime.
Give me the letter. I'm the one she trusted. I had to get away with it.
No, put down those scissors. Come and drop them. Now, Adolf, look. If I hear from you one more time, it won't be the post office you're dealing with. It'll be the police.
Hey, you're running late, George. I was just sorting today's mail for you.
Oh, thanks. I had an errand to run. I'd better hit the streets right away.
No, hold on a minute. I wanted to talk to you about that old letter from yesterday.
Well, why not? That's all I've heard about lately. Here, you can give it to the dead letter office.
Oh, trouble?
No real trouble. Tracking down the parties involved has just proved impossible.
Yeah, well, one of those parties actually called up the post office.
Who? When?
Yesterday afternoon. A fellow named Elroy Winters.
Oh, yeah. The brother of the addressee. He was pretty upset that I wouldn't give him the letter.
Well, it's no problem. I told him it was normal for you to try and return it to the sender. What's the big deal with this letter, anyway?
Someone hid some money back then. A lot of money, evidently, and now everyone figures this letter has the key.
Oh, boy.
I started out thinking this would be fun, to show up with a letter 40 years later. I figured I'd be a hero, but now...
Stop worrying, George. It's not that important. I called the main branch in Johnstown this morning, and they said we can give it to the next of kin. And that makes it this Elroy character, right?
Right. Well, I'm glad that's solved.
You want me to hold it until he calls again?
No. Give it back to me. I'll take it on my route. If he's at the house, I'll hand it over and be done with this mess once and for all. 507 South Market Street. Here we go again. Hey, Elroy. Wait. It's me, George McCready. Hold it. Hold it a minute. I need to talk to you. Mr. Winters, you're as white as a sheet. You all right? Say, maybe we should go in the house and talk.
No, we'll talk out here. You may get in the car.
You don't look well. What happened?
I've just spoken to Leon.
What? When?
Just now. In the house. In person.
Oh, you're not suggesting you saw a ghost in that house?
Call it a ghost, a vision, a dream, whatever. I just spoke to my brother.
Well, maybe there's some kids in there who... I'll go take a look.
It was Leon. I saw him. He wasn't a day over 20 years old.
Elroy, if this melodrama is an attempt to scare me into giving you the letter, don't bother. I came here to give it to you anyway.
I don't want it.
You don't want it? But it's yours. Pamela's dead and you're Leon's next of kin. You're supposed to have it.
It's Leon's. Give it to him.
Look, Elroy, this is really crazy. Yesterday you wanted this letter so badly you were ready to call a lawyer. Here, will you take the letter? I won't bother you anymore.
Thank you, but no. There's nothing in that letter for me, I know.
Well, then, I'll leave it in the mailbox. You, whoever wants it can pick it up whenever you...
No, you mustn't. You've got to deliver it to Leon himself.
Okay, Elroy, as you wish. The letter goes back to the post office. Martha, I'm home.
Hello, dear. So, did you solve the big mystery?
Not entirely, but it no longer matters. I'm turning the letter into the dead letter office tomorrow, and that'll be the end of it.
Maybe it's just as well. The whole thing sounded a little suspect to me. But just for fun, tell me what you found out today.
And the whole story is one big misconnection. In a nutshell, rich girl Pamela meets poor boy Leon. They fall in love. Leon wants her to elope with him, leave her family and fortune, but she wants to wait until she inherits her trust fund.
How foolish.
Leon goes off to war. Pamela decides to take off after Leon. Only her ship sinks and she dies. Then Leon is killed in the war. Can you believe that?
Oh, what a terrible tragedy. Oh, George, I'm dying to know what's in that letter.
You and everyone else, except Elroy. He sure changed his tune. Thinks he saw his brother's ghost. Wants nothing to do with the letter.
Maybe he's scared.
Well, he sure looked it. But, what makes you say that?
Well, I heard some more haunted house stories. Recent stories. One of the girls from the church circle lives near there.
Oh, no. Here we go with the ghosts and the monsters.
It is a strange house, dear. Nobody ever moves in. And every so often you hear tales. Lights on and off. Old radio music.
It's just kids. Elroy said so himself. Let's forget it. Go to bed. And, take the phone off the hook.
Off the hook? Why? Is there something you haven't told me?
I just don't want any cloak and dagger business tonight. If someone needs to speak to me, they can visit me in my dreams. Good night.
No wonder George wants the phone off the hook. Elroy's sudden change of heart? Martha's haunted house reports? Is this mystery closing in on our postman? Will he make it till morning and be rid of this curse once and for all? We'll find out how it all ends in Act 3. A Hollywood film critic once reviewed a particular comedy with this one-line synopsis. Man returns from the beyond to straighten out his financial affairs. If the plot sounds a little implausible, recall the words of our eternal optimist. It's better late than never. One thing is certain. Both that story and ours raise the same question. Do spirits really lurk about on Earth, finishing up their unfinished business? It seems that George and Martha are about to learn the answer to this and other questions.
I can't sleep.
Me neither. George, can't we read the letter?
No way. I can't do that.
But I can. I won't lose my job.
No.
I'll steam it open. Take a quick peek and seal it right up. No one will ever know.
I can't let you do that.
Oh, fiddlesticks. How about this? The letter is right over there on the bureau. Now, suppose while you're asleep, I go over, pick it up, and just look at it from the outside. Now, is that a crime?
That's okay with me, although I can't imagine what good it would do you.
Oh, good. Oh, my. Well, she really loved him. You can see it in the handwriting.
You should be a palm reader.
This woman's stationery. Practically transparent. All you have to do is hold it up to the light. I'm surprised you haven't done this already. Now, let's see if I hold it up at just the right angle. I can almost...
Can you see any kind of a map in it? A diagram, maybe?
No, they're just words. Dearest Leon...
Martha, I'm not listening.
Dearest Leon, I hope this letter... Oh, my goodness. Oh, George, you've got to read this.
What's wrong?
Well, nothing's wrong. It's just that... Well, do you want me to tell you or not?
No, never mind. I think you better put it back in my pouch. What's that? I thought you took the phone off the hook.
I did. Maybe it's the phone company.
Don't answer it.
George, you should. It might have something to do with... You know.
Hello.
Hello, George. This is Leon. Leon Winters. Don't you think it's time you delivered my letter? Bring it to my house. 507 South Market Street. Tonight. I'll be here all evening. No harm will come to you, George.
George? Who was that? It was Leon, wasn't it?
It can't be. I don't believe in that stuff.
But who else could call you with the phone off the hook?
It's some sort of trick. Elroy's scare tactics.
What did he say?
They said to deliver the letter Tonight, to the house.
Let's do it, George. We should. I can feel it.
Well, I can't. I still think it's some kind of trap. What makes you so anxious to send me over there?
Because I know it's all right now.
Why?
I can tell from the letter, from reading it. Trust my intuition.
Oh, I don't want to drive over there at this hour. I can go in the morning.
When it's light, huh? You're scared.
I am not.
Well, come on. Now, let's get dressed. I'll drive you right now. We'll drop it off and be done with it.
Well, okay. Okay, I'll go. But not because of that call. Because I trust your instincts. What are you doing?
I'm turning the engine off while I wait for you.
Oh. Well, I'll just be a second. I'll drop the envelope in the box and come right back.
There are lights on in the house. Now go up to the door, George, and knock.
Maybe I should take a look. Might be some kids in there or vandals.
Good idea.
I'll be right back.
George, you scared me. Why were you running?
There's a guy inside. A young fella, early 20s, sitting in an old chair. There's a lamp and a table and a fire in the fireplace.
It's him.
But yesterday that place wasn't furnished.
What does he look like?
Dark hair, wavy, a thin mustache, and he's wearing old clothes.
Rags?
No. Some kind of a uniform. Jungle fatigues, like an old war movie.
And he didn't see you?
Well, of course not.
Well, so go back. Knock on the door, George.
Oh, this is silly.
It's not, dear. He's waiting for you. I know it.
Oh, I'll be back in a minute. Here goes.
Don't bother to knock, George. Let yourself in. Come over here. By the fire.
Hello. I'm here because...
I know all that.
Who are you? Did Elroy put you up to this elaborate setup, the ghost business and all?
I prefer the word spirit to ghost, Mr. McCready. Here's my identification.
Motor vehicle operator's permit issued to Mr. Leon Winters, August 1940. Where'd you get this?
A little out of date, isn't it? But I really have no need to drive anymore now, do I?
I don't believe this.
You mean you don't believe in me? Isn't that it? You're convinced that a soul can't be trapped here on Earth. Restless, waiting for something. But then, why did you come, George?
I came only because my wife talked me into it, because I trust her instincts. Look, let's get this over with. Here's your letter.
At long last. Dearest Leon. Finally. You'll excuse me, George. I'm savoring this moment.
I hope it was worth the wait.
Oh, yes. Very much so. It couldn't be better. You see, George, I had to wait for Pamela's answer. And now that I know what it is, I can finally rest in peace.
I guess I'll go now. My wife's waiting for me in the car.
No, wait. Please stay. I've only got a few minutes left. I can feel myself fading already. I'll soon be no more than a memory.
Is there anything I should do?
Just stay for a minute. It's been a lonely 40 years. Even Elroy was shy about seeing me.
Well, he comes by and checks up on this place pretty regular, no?
That he does. But he hasn't kept the house up all these years just out of sentiment. He's afraid to tear it down, for fear I'll move into his place.
You seem to know what everyone's thinking.
Not everyone. Just those near and dear to me. For example, I knew Pamela's letter was stuck in the mail chute ever since the day it happened.
Oh, why didn't you read it back then?
Because a spirit can see a lot of things, but he really can't do much about it. It's sort of like you can't just take your final reward. It has to be given to you.
Well, wait a second. I don't understand. If you knew about the letter the day it was mailed, then you were already...
Dead. That's right.
So you must have known that Pamela was coming to meet you.
Of course. I watched her ship set sail for Hawaii, and I watched it sink to the bottom of the Pacific.
Oh, but couldn't you join her then after she died?
Her spirit didn't linger. She passed on to the next life. She had already made her peace in the letter.
And she left you behind.
Well, I had deserted her in life. I ran away and got myself killed. I robbed her of her dream, of our meeting. So I was doomed to wait until now. It's all kind of hard to explain, but it's really very fair.
Oh, that's a comfort. But what about Elroy and Adolf and the money?
Don't worry about Elroy. He's always resented Pamela. He wanted her money as some sort of revenge. And as for Adolf, he was jealous. Remember that he was my age when Pamela ran away. In a way, he lost her to me. So the money seemed like compensation, I suppose.
But they never found any money.
There is no money.
Well, Pamela tricked us?
In a way, yes. But you'll understand everything once you've read the letter. Oh, I'm fading away now. Thank you for
wait, where are you going? Don't you want to take your letter?
You keep it. I'm leaving the physical world. Goodbye.
Leon, where are you? Where? Leon, can you hear me?
Have a wonderful life, George. If you need me, you know my forwarding address.
So long, Leon. Hi, honey.
You were in there forever. What on earth happened?
Here. This is for you.
The letter. Well, it's open. Didn't you give it to him?
Of course I did. And after he read it, he gave it back. He doesn't need it anymore.
You mean because he's a ghost?
A spirit, dear.
But what does it say?
I don't know yet. I saved it for you. Go ahead, read it.
Oh, George, I'm so excited. Dearest Leon, I hope this letter finds you well. I love you. The biggest mistake of my life was letting you go. I only wish I had realized that sooner. Smart girl.
Oh, keep going.
But I had to say no to you. Running off to get married would have pleased my family too much. They'd be rid of me and claim my trust fund in the bargain. That's just what they wanted.
That's what everybody wanted, the trust fund.
But now I'm free at last. I've turned my inheritance over to various charities, anonymously.
So, Leon wasn't kidding. There is no money.
Shh. Now, this is the part I read through the envelope. And now my answer is yes. I'm on my way to Honolulu. I'll wait there until you can join me. I love you, Leon. I'll wait forever. Yours, Pamela.
Well, like I said, your intuition is never wrong. And now they're together. Thanks to you, Martha.
Thanks to us, George. You did deliver the letter.
Well, you know the saying. Nothing can stay me from my appointed rounds.
With George's sense of duty and Martha's sense of destiny,
the letter is finally delivered. We must always be ready to obey our instincts, to follow the irresistible pull of life. And when we do, we may find ourselves doing things we hadn't thought possible. An example when I return shortly. Some say that reality is all in the mind. This point of view can present some unanswerable questions. Did George actually deliver the letter to a spirit? Examine the facts. An off-duty mailman enters an abandoned house late at night. He clutches a 40-year-old piece of mail in his hand, torn open in a moment of emotional stress. Did he tear the envelope himself? Did he imagine the entire drama? To George, it was real. Beyond that, we can never know. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Terry Keane, Bob Caliban, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents New Theater. New Theater, a series of hour-length plays dramatized from the best American writings of our time and presided over by one of the great personalities of the American stage, the distinguished actress, director, and producer, Eva Le Gallienne. Miss Le Gallienne.
Good evening. For tonight's performance on New Theater, we've chosen Dorothy Baker's exceptional novel, Young Man with a Horn. It's a story that could be told in any medium, and Mrs. Baker has done a brilliant job of it in the novel form. But from the moment I read it, I was impressed with what particularly fine radio theater it would make. A blend of unique American music and language created by a colorful and dedicated group of people, jazz musicians. The principal character, the young man of this story, is Rick Martin, and in the words of the book, he was in his way like Tonio Kroger, Thomas Mann's inspired and bewildered poet, who worked not like a man who works that he may live, but as one who is bent on doing nothing but work, having no regard for himself as a human being, but only as a creator. So now, Young Man with a Horn, with John Larkin in the role of Rick Martin.
Our young man of this piece is a young man with a horn, a trumpet, in case there's anybody in the house who doesn't know what kind of a horn is. Rick Martin starts off from nothing. He learns to play a horn that's out of this world. You won't like the word, but he's an artist, burdened with that difficult baggage, the soul of an artist. Let's begin with a certain summer when Rick was really still a kid.
Hey, Smoke. Smoke Jordan.
Yeah. What is it, Rick?
The way you sweep it. Better not let Gandy see you doing it that way.
Mr. Gandy can't do nothing but fire me, and that won't be nothing new to either of us.
Yeah. Why can't you sweep right, Smoke?
Well, hey, I guess I just can't keep my mind on it.
Yeah, but look, you were sweeping one lick one way and the next one the other way. When you get to the end of the bowling alley, you won't have anything. All the dust and trash, you just kick it around.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Just kicking the dust around.
You got a good rhythm, but it don't do nothing but raise dust.
I get to singing or maybe whistling. Then I get to thinking I'm playing traps, see? So I keep time. Well, that makes me sweep every which way.
Traps? What's traps?
Traps. I played them a little with Jeff Williams' band. Traps means drums, man.
Great day. Have you got a drum? I mean traps?
No, not now I haven't. I used to have a bass. But I'm going to get me another one as soon as I get the money.
Hey, Smoke.
Yeah?
You know why I'm working here?
Because you want to, I reckon.
No. It's because I want a piano.
You want to? Well, why don't you make your folks buy you a piano?
Oh, well, you see, I haven't got any. The folks, I mean.
How come? Everybody's got folks.
Oh, well, in a way, I guess I got folks. I was born in Georgia, see, and my mother died. My father, well, he just left. So my aunt and uncle took me in and brought me out here to Los Angeles.
Who taught you how to play piano?
I taught myself. Of course, I learned the notes in high school. Then one day I walked in the All Souls Mission. There was nobody there, so I started playing the piano. I haven't been back to school since then. Some days I play all day long.
Piano's mighty pretty when it's played right. Groovy, slow, and real wild fast. Now, you take my friend, Jeff Williams.
The one that's got the band?
Oh, Lordy, what a band. Well, you take Jeff. He got his piano for 50 cents.
Go on.
Yeah, they gave him the 50 cents to haul it away from a fire sale. Had to build a new front on it and all, but it's still good. Oh, he had it since he was a kid.
He still got it?
Sure. His old lady painted it 16 different colors, but Jeff don't care. He says no skin off him what color she paints it. He can play it as good one color as another.
Smoke.
What?
Can I go out with you to the Barrel House sometime to hear Jeff Williams' band?
That's a roadhouse, man. You kind of underage.
Oh, but we wouldn't have to go in, Smoke. We could listen outside. Couldn't we listen in back?
Man, you sure love music, don't you?
I never really heard a good band, Smoke.
I knew you had it. As soon as I heard you whistle along with me while I was sweeping, I reckon you just got music in your bones.
Well, I feel like I know how it ought to sound. Jeff Williams, he must be good, ain't he?
Good? That ain't the word for it. You see, all Jeff's boys like to sit around after the dance is over and play, just for the fun of it. But they rather hear Jeff play. And when you get a bunch of cats, all good, who want to put up their horns and listen to another cat play piano, oh, man.
Smoke, you just gotta let me go out there with you.
Well, maybe some night after the alley closes.
Tonight, Smoke, will you?
Hey, boy, you and Ken.
There's a guy ready to roll in my alley, Smoke. I see you tonight after work.
Okay.
Young Rick Martin got a taste of the blues. Young Rick Martin wanted more. Every night, Rick and Smoke would go out to the Barrel House and listen. They usually left about 11 or 11:30. One night after the music had ended, they lost track of things. They were just sitting there, soaked to the gills with some of the meanest, awfulest, beautifulest jazz you ever felt.
Somebody coming up the back way.
Well, we ain't hurting nothing.
He's going to see us. What are we going to say?
Well, tell him we just listening.
Hey, what you want over there?
Hey, Art Hazard.
Oh, Jordan, is that you?
Yeah, man, what you doing sneaking in the back way?
Taking in the hoot. We having a little session here tonight. Why don't you be sociable and come on in?
Well, I got a friend.
Friend? Bring him along. Hey, Jeff, I'm back. Look who I got with me.
Never mind who you got. Bring on that gin and let's make some music.
Jeff, look who he's got with him. Smoke Jordan.
Well, I'll be doggone. Smoke boy. Where you been keeping yourself?
I just been around, busy and everything.
I guess Smoke's been spending his time with me. We've been listening.
Jeff, this is a friend of mine. He works down at the bowling alley where I do. We just happened to be walking by and we ran into Art.
My name is Jeff Williams. Smoke's an old friend of ours.
This is Mr. Rick Martin, Jeff.
I'm pleased to meet you. I've been looking forward to it.
Jeff, Mr. Martin plays the piano.
Well, then, if you'd like to, you can sit up here by me.
Great day in the morning. Did you hear that, Smoke?
What'd I tell you?
Hey, pass up that bottle of gin, Art.
Coming
Give
up,
Mr.
Jeff.
Martin here first drink.
Oh, well, Sure, I'll have one.
Well, that's Davis, clarinet.
Hello.
Art Hazard, the guy who brought you in. He's
Hey.
trumpet.
Hi.
Snowden's trombone, and that's Ward over there at the drum.
Hi, fellas. Oh, thanks.
Go on, drink.
Oh, that's good gin, huh?
It sure is. Here, let me have a slug of it. Oh, that's awful stuff. Wish I had a barrel of it. Well, Mr. Martin, what do you want to hear?
Well, would you like to play Royal Garden Blues?
You want it Memphis style?
Huh?
Well, that's the way we say it when everybody takes a crack at the chorus.
Yes, that's it. Play it Memphis.
Royal Garden. Well, there you are, Mr. Martin. How you like the way we play?
Oh, man, oh, man.
Of course, we're not really warmed up yet. Hey, pass that bottle, Smoke. Hey, that's right. You play piano, Mr. Martin. Maybe.
Oh, no, I'm not really a pianist. Smoke just said that. I played a little, but not this kind of music.
Classical? I can't see classical for dust. I hear them playing it every once in a while, but I just can't see it. Rascal spring, perfect day, no good. The trouble with classical, not many people play can keep time. You know, I tried to teach one of those classical boys to play jazz once, and I'm telling you, like it drove me crazy. No matter how much I tell him, he couldn't hold a note and fill it in. Hold it one beat, hold it four. They don't care if they hold it at all.
Hey, Jeff. You gonna make a speech or do we play?
Oh, I'm sorry, Art. You know me when I get to talking about music. Well, what'll it be, Mr. Martin?
Well, would you want to play Dead Man Blues?
Dead Man Blues?
Yeah, play it all together like what they told me in school was a fugue.
Fugue, huh? He means New Orleans style, boys. Dead Man.
Oh, Lord. Lord, I could see that dead man get up and walk.
Hey, Smoke. Yeah, what? Want to take the drums a while?
Sure. Yeah, what? Gee, thanks a lot. Thanks.
Well, Mr. Martin, what do you think of it?
Rick. Won't you call me Rick?
Sure. What do you think of it, Rick?
Jeff, I gotta know more.
More?
I gotta learn all there is to know about this. Would you teach me to play the piano?
I couldn't teach you.
Oh, I hope you didn't mind me asking.
No, I couldn't teach you. But I can tell you how to work it out if you got it inside you. And it looks to me like you have, just like Smoke did. All right. If you really want me to show you, come around Sunday afternoon. Okay?
Jeff gave Rick a duplicate key to the barrel house. Every day after that, he went there to practice. On Sunday afternoons, Jeff gave him pointers, taught him to play from sheet music, fill in the gaps with proper chord sequences, and elaborate the right hand with more or less conventional breaks, just to give him the feeling. Rick worked hard, worked with an intensity you don't find in every 17-year-old boy, that you don't find, in fact, in anybody, but the off-center ones, the ones who have to work, whether they like it or not, and not for economic reasons.
Oh, hi, Art. Early, aren't you?
I just came by to limber up before the others get here.
Hey, Art, I've been wanting to ask you, would you teach me to play trumpet?
Well, isn't Jeff keeping you busy enough learning piano?
Yeah, but I've been playing around with that horn of yours a little bit, too, and I've kind of gotten to like it.
Oh, what do you want to be, a one-man band all by yourself? You're already getting good enough at that piano to get you a job somewhere playing.
Well, that's it. See, I sort of want to get so I can play the trumpet better before I try to get a job. I'd rather play a trumpet than a piano.
What makes you say that?
I don't know. Seems like it's closer up to your head somehow. You play a piano way down here, but with the trumpet, you put it right up beside you in your mouth. It feels like you've got more to do with it. I don't know. It's just sort of the way I feel, I guess.
Rick, you're talking like a trumpet player.
Will you teach me?
Teach you what I can. You got trumpet in you. You can take it from there.
It was inevitable for Rick to become what he became. Jeff Williams taught him all he knew about the piano. Art Hazard helped him pick out a trumpet when he got the money together. And having gone as far as that, Art showed him how to play it, starting him on the road to his reputation as the world's greatest trumpet player. The rest of it was a compulsion that kept him tirelessly working to play the piano, play the trumpet, to make music. Music was with him the way liquor is with some guys, a dope. He couldn't leave it alone. Twent East became a big name band. Rick had played several jobs. When the summer he was 20, he became first trumpet with Jack Stewart's Collegians at Balboa near Los Angeles.
All right, boys. Now let's get ready for our first rehearsal. Martin, come over here a minute, will you?
Yeah, sure, Jack. What is it?
There's something wrong with Jones' second trumpet. Can't put my finger on it exactly. Did you notice it?
Oh, he'll be all right. He's a little anxious or something. I think he's letting his mouthpiece drop too low on his lower lip. I was doing that myself one time, and Art happened to see it.
Art? Art who?
Why, Hazard.
Do you know Art Hazard?
Do I know him? He taught me to play trumpet.
The same Art Hazard who's made all the records?
Sure, that's him.
But look, I thought you learned all you know from Jeff Williams, from Williams and the other fellas in his band.
Yeah, that's right. See, Art was trumpet with Jeff. He still is. Jeff's got a contract that won't let him make but 2 records a month, so he makes them under Art's name sometimes.
Well, from what I've heard, Martin, I know you're good. But there's just one little thing I want you to remember.
Sure, Jack, anything.
This is Jack Stewart's band. Get it?
Oh, sure.
All right, boys. Now, first of all, I want you to remember that we're a dance orchestra, and our first job is to play a tempo they can dance to. And it's got to be sweet and smooth. They aren't going to have anything low class on the floor at all. No low class people and none of your sneaky one-steps. It'll be mainly the college crowd, frat men and sorority girls. So we want to keep it high class. Anybody got anything to say?
Well, just one thing I want to clear up, Jack.
All right, Rick, what is it?
Well, our solos, are we supposed to play these all the way through as written? The same way every time?
What's wrong with those arrangements? They're the best money can buy.
Well, it's number 6. It's all right, but Well, it's sort of what you'd expect.
All right, you're such a ball of fire. Improve on it if you're so good. But get this straight, Martin. This isn't any jam band like this Jeff Williams you're always yapping about, and I don't want to sound like one. We're playing for a refined crowd.
Well, I was just asking, Jack. I just wanted to know before we got started.
All right. Now you know.
Rick Martin played his solos as written, and he played them so perfectly and with such authority that Jack Stewart came to depend on him as the mainstay of the band. Rick stifled a deep desire to take his 16 bars of solo and soar into the heights of pure lyric invention. And then one night after the season got underway, Jack Stewart asked a favor.
Oh, Rick, look, do me a favor, will you?
Sure, Jack. What is it?
Well, Barbara's out on the floor, and I want to dance with her.
Yeah?
Take over for me, will you? You can play the piano. You can have Tommy play violin in front of the reeds, and give him something like, one of the waltzes. You know, anything.
Yeah, sure, Jack.
Thanks, Rick.
Give him anything, eh? Well, maybe it's the last thing I'll ever give him, but it won't be a tired waltz. All right, Tommy.
Yeah, but
Put up the violin, get your clarinet. Yeah, you reeds can take this one off. Tracy.
Yeah.
Move your drums in close around me.
What's going to happen here?
Well, I'll tell you now. All right, now look, you three. I'll play trumpet. Give me Louisiana. Not 3/4. It's a nice, easy 4-beat.
Hey, Rick, maybe we're all fired, but that was worth it. Yeah, and Rick, look, they've all stopped dancing. They're gathering around the platform. Rick, play something else. Do something quick before Jack gets back.
Well, it's my fault, boys, so if we get fired, I've got some dough saved up you can have. I just couldn't help it.
Rick, do something. We can't just stop this way with everybody gathered around the platform.
All right. Tracy, look, beat out 4 bars alone on the drums. Huh?
Yeah, but how fast, Rick?
Any tempo. Just give me 4 bars.
Okay.
Jazz me blues.
Yeah.
Well, within 2 weeks, there wasn't a college campus in 200 miles that hadn't heard of the trumpet player in Jack Stewart's orchestra at Balboa. And even Jack himself began to play piano in combination with trumpet, guitar, and drums. Rick Martin wasn't billed by name, but the word got around. Even the Hollywood stars began to come up to listen and dance. And then, one morning, Jack Stewart called Rick in for a talk.
Yeah, Jack, you want to see me?
Yeah, Rick. Oh, what a head. What a night. I was out with Lee Valentine last night. You know him?
Oh, yeah, sure. He came up to the stand just as we were quitting last night. He asked me to come along for a drink, but I had other plans.
Do you know who Lee Valentine is?
Sure, he's got one of the biggest bands in the country.
He wants to hire you, put you to work in his band.
No fooling.
Yeah, no fooling. His first trumpet ran out on him, married somebody in the movies. He's tried out several, but he was listening to us in the hall last night, and he says you're it.
Well, what do you know about that?
Yeah. So we talked it over, and I told him I wouldn't stand in your way.
Well, what about our band here? We got 4 more weeks.
Oh, I'll get along. I won't stand in your way.
But I like it here, Jack. We got the quartet fixed up and all. You and I get along fine now. Well, thanks for telling me about it.
Look, Rick, I've got a head, and I don't feel like arguing. I told Lee you could go, so if I'm willing, I don't see why you aren't.
Well, sure, Jack. It's a big chance for me, but... Well, you didn't like me so well at first, and I don't want you to think that I'd run out.
Now, don't go feeling sorry for me, Rick. I'm doing all right, but I've got to admit you're straight. Fact is, Lee's already paid me 475 smackers to let you go.
Rick Martin, at 20, was sold his first trumpet to one of the biggest bands in the country. One of the first things he did when they hit New York was to look up Smoke Jordan. Smoke had given up raising the dust at Gandy's bowling alley to take over drums in Jeff Williams' band. Art Hazard was with Jeff, too. Still great. Maybe greater than when he got Rick started on trumpet. Well, Rick found the Old South on Broadway just as the place was closing. The guys were putting instruments away when he walked up to the edge of the bandstand.
Hey, well, look at that.
Son of a gun. Hey, that sure looks like a trumpet player to me.
Hi, fellas. Hey, what's happened to you guys? Success going to your head? You putting everything to bed this time of night?
We're just starting out, man.
The night don't begin till we get up to Galba's.
Galba's? What's that?
Little joint uptown. Man, you'll be right at home there. Every music band in town stops there before the night's over.
You're coming with us, Rick. You can't lose. We can't lose you now. Man, we'll talk.
Sure,
Come on.
I'd like to go.
Well, step up here, boy, and tell us what you're doing in town.
Oh, well, I'm with Lee Valentine, Art. I told him that you taught me trumpet. Probably that's what got me the job.
Ah, can that stuff. You're good enough to play in Lee Valentine's outfit. You're going to do all right in this town.
Hey, look. We're going to stand here jabbering all night or we're going up to Golfers.
I'm ready.
Well, let's go. This is one night I'm going to celebrate.
This is Eva Le Gallion again. You're listening to the new theater production of Young Man with a Horn by Dorothy Baker. This story, by the way, is considered almost definitive by the connoisseurs or aficionados of jazz, which is a high tribute to the literary integrity of the authoress. From the beginning of her career, Mrs. Baker wrote about this milieu, carried the idea of a novel around in her head for several years before finding the right framework. One day she read an article in the New Republic on the life of the greatest of trumpet players, the late Bix Beiderbecke. In that article, she found exactly what she needed, a simple, moving pattern for a novel about jazz. She used Beiderbecke's name, Rise and Fall, as the spiritual, if not the factual inspiration for her book, and when Young Man with a Horn was published, it met with immediate popular success and was the recipient of a Houghton Mifflin Literary Award. We will resume with Act Two of Young Man with a Horn in just a moment.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Rick Martin, Smoke, Jeff, and Art Hazard went up to Galba's in Harlem, the place where musicians gather to drink and play after their night's work was over. It was a celebration, a gala night of it, old acquaintance not forgot. And at 7:30 in the morning, Smoke and Rick made their way uncertainly to the door. And looked out on the hard, bright light of morning on Lenox Avenue.
Wham! Man, what a session. That air smells good. Come on, let's go get some chow mein.
We just had chow mein.
We did?
Yeah.
Man, what a memory you got. Oh, how about some peanuts, then? We ain't had any of them yet, have we?
I don't see any peanut stands anywhere along here. Not a peanut.
Well, never mind. Boy, did you wow 'em at Galva's.
Who wow who?
You did, man. Don't you remember Galva's up on the 6th floor? That long, narrow gal singing to traps and trumpets? Old Louis Galva was setting up on a platform on a kitchen chair, playing a trumpet. Don't you remember it?
Well, maybe a little. Muscles around my mouth are kind of tight. I must have played some horn.
Did you play horn? Oh, man. That place never trafficked in the kind of horn you played from. Don't you remember Louis coming over and setting up a drink? I told him you'd come to New York to play trumpet, so he said, okay, he can play mine.
So played, huh?
Listen, man. Lou Marvel, she's the singer. She's the star of the place, and even the musicians will tell you Lou's good. Well, Lou heard you play once, and she just sat down. She said, folks, that boy can play horn for me any time he feels it coming on. And the fellas was popping up all over the place, all of them saying, who is that man with the horn?
No fooling.
Heavens, my judge. Art Hazard was so proud he could pop. Told everybody how he taught you when he was so little. You had to support a horn and a tomato box the whole way. That's what he told us.
Well, that's about right, too.
Nah. Not even Art would say that. Kind of horn you played, Rick. Well, you just don't learn that off nobody. Not even Art Hazard.
Well, I guess it must have been sort of tight.
Say, man, it's a long ways back downtown. Why don't you come on over to my place and stay for the rest of the night?
Oh, thanks, Smoke. You got room for me? I'd sure like to.
It isn't far. Man, I feel like singing.
Well, man, let's sing.
Okay.
Oh, when the saints go marching in. Oh, when the saints go marching in. Oh, Lord, I want to be in that number. When the saints go marching in. Oh, when the sun begins to shine. Oh, when the sun begins to shine. Go marching home. Oh, when the saints go marching home. Oh, Lord, I want to
Here we are. Here we are, Rick boy. This is home.
Man, I could sleep on a bed of nails right now.
No need for that. Use that room right over there. My sister's Josephine, but she's out of town right now. You remember Josephine?
Sure, I remember Josephine. I was in high school with her back in L.A. That is, I was when the truant officer could catch me and take me away from the music.
Oh, good night, Rick. I'm going to turn on in.
Good night, Smoke.
Hey, I'm glad you're here, boy. This town is just your size. You're going places here, man.
You're telling me. To bed. Night, Smoke.
Night.
Rick became known, all right. It started that first night at Louis Galba's, and there was no stopping it after that. First, he was a musician's musician. The boys in the trade accepted him the way they'd accept a flawless reed or an improved mouthpiece. Then he was an arranger's delight. When the arrangers came to Rick's trumpet solos, they just left 16 bars blank and then sat and tried to figure out what he'd do this time that they'd never have thought of. Next, the public claimed him as their own. He had 100,000 friends, and the weather was always fair. And then he met Amy North. It happened one night up at Galba's. The musicians were having a session, and Josephine Jordan was singing.
Oh, that's all, folks. Thanks a lot. Thanks so much. Hey, hi there, Rick. Hey, where have you been? I've been looking for you.
Hello, Joe. Well, I see your show's going great.
Mm-hmm. Knock on wood. You know, we're open 2 weeks, and it's a sellout 6 in advance. Oh, say, Rick, come on over to my table. There's a girl I want you to meet.
You want me to meet? Why, who's she?
Oh, she's a rich society girl from the Middle West studying in New York. She came backstage to meet me the other night.
Why should I meet her?
Oh, I don't know. You're hipped on music, and she's hipped on something or other. I don't know what. I just thought you might like her. Come on, will you?
Oh, well, all right.
Okay, right over this way. Here's my table. Here we are. Well, Dr. North. Dr. Amy North. Professor Martin. Professor Rick Martin. And now, if somebody would be man enough around here to get me a drink. Oh, waiter. Over here, please.
How do you do, Miss North?
And you, Professor Martin, the man with the horn. You look a little glum tonight.
Yeah. A friend of mine got killed in an auto crash today. A guy named Ferry used to play piano for Lee Valentine.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. He used to be as crazy as they come. A lot of brass men go nuts, especially if they start playing with a roll or lose their lip. This guy played piano.
Crazy? What was wrong with him?
Oh, just nuts. Couldn't get him in an elevator. And phone booths? I remember many a crazy call I made for that guy because he wouldn't go in a booth.
Did he like to be in any room at all?
No, he didn't. He used to sit in the park.
That's claustrophobia.
What'd you say it was?
Oh, it's rather a common thing. I don't like phone booths myself. They feel like they're crushing me. They're too narrow. You can't raise your arms straight
but
out.
They're pretty nice telephoned in, huh, Dr. North?
Yeah. Are you really a doctor?
No, not yet.
Well, anyway, Rick, she's going to hypnotize people, and she's going to make them tell what balled them up when they were kids. Yeah, that's what she's going to do. And I've got a matinee tomorrow, so I'm going home. Well, so long, kid. Oh, Rick, take care of her.
Yeah, sure. So long, Joe. You know, I knew a fellow once could hypnotize. We were on the road. He was the act just ahead of us. He went to school in Austria somewhere, but he got on dope, so he had to do his hypnotizing in show business. They wouldn't let him be a doctor anymore. He sort of trusted me, so he asked me to get morphine for him.
He trusted you, so now you tell about it. Nice fella.
Nice fella. Wait a minute, I didn't tell you the guy's name, did I? Everybody knew he took dope anyway. Besides, he's been dead for 2 years.
Oh, so you wait till he dies, then tell it.
No, wait a minute, lady. You got me wrong.
Come, Professor. I was just making talk. And I was wrong again. Took me too literally. I've been wrong for 24 years. Spent my whole life being wrong.
Oh, well, forget it. Maybe what we need is another, huh? Oh, waiter. And so at college you didn't click, huh? Go on, Amy. I like to hear you talk. Oh, waiter.
Then I wanted to be a writer. I wrote verses about life. I went Baudelaire 1 or 2 better. Of course, I didn't know anything about life, and it did me good when the dial sent me a blanket rejection slip for 59 of my verses. Then I decided... I'm talking your arm off, aren't I? But Don't try to stop me. I need to talk. The world is in men's minds, Richard. And whoever can find the spring and discover the process, the method, the workings, will know everything. Who finds this out will have the world in a jug, Richard. Do you know that? Who picks this out of the crannies will know what God and man is. Tell me something about you. What makes you unhappy?
I played trumpet for Phil Morrison, the biggest name band in the land. One chorus out of 18 is worth playing. Hey, waiter, again. People won't pay to hear good things. They want love songs, schmaltz. I want to play good things. And I know the men who could play it with me. Listen to that up there on that stand. Well, maybe someday people will pay to hear it. Oh, how I'd love to play nothing but good music. Good jazz. Talk some more, Amy. I'd love to hear your voice.
I've never talked so much to anybody, Rick. I talk to you because I want to know you. And somehow I feel I never will.
You're tired, aren't you, Amy?
No. No, I'm not tired.
It's entirely up to you. I think I love you.
It would have been much simpler all around if they hadn't gotten married. The thing would have died down as these things do and no harm done. But it didn't go that way. It went the hard way. Ordeal by marriage. With Amy gone to school days and Rick working nights, they used the house in shifts and saw each other only briefly. When they did, it all too often went off badly. One night, Rick had showed her how easy it was to play a piano along with a record, as easy as you could whistle with one.
Hey, see, it's no trouble. You can get a piano to trust you. All you have to do is think what you want it to do for you, and it will.
Pianos just don't like me. They loathe me. They stiffen up when I come near.
Oh, it's all in your mind.
I'll tell you something. I can play the piano. I know how to play one piece, only one. Makes me feel strange to talk about it, because once I was so in love with that piece that it tore me all up.
How come you just learned one piece?
I was in love with it, and it was really driving me crazy. So I hired a piano teacher, and she taught me to play it. It took us 3 weeks, day and night, and I paid that piano teacher tutor's rates and kept her right there in my room.
Still remember it?
Yes.
Play it for me.
Never played it for anybody before except myself. But I'll play it for you, Rick. My mother used to play this piece when she was alive. You've never asked me about my family, Rick. I had a family. My father was a doctor. He wasn't a good doctor. He didn't know a speculum from a stethoscope, but he had a tremendous practice, and he was well thought of in the community. He was a stupid man. My mother was something else again, something pretty wonderful. I used to go completely to pieces when she told me my handwriting was improving. I thought so highly of that lady. Funny. When I think about her now, all I get is that she smelled like something I've never been able to find since. I've sniffed perfume stoppers till I was blue in the face, but I've never found it. When I was 12, that lovely lady, my mother, started having headaches that nearly drove her mad. And that man, her husband, gave her aspirin. When all the time she had a brain tumor and she died while he fed her aspirin.
Amy.
You shouldn't have married me. I shouldn't have married you.
Amy, what's the matter?
Don't come near me.
Oh, baby, you're acting crazy.
Don't you know, Rick, that there's nothing in the world so beautiful and so astonishing as the spectacle of a really disorderly mind? Unless it's Josephine. Where do you suppose she is? I want to go out, Rick. It's close in here and I can't breathe. I feel like I'm in a telephone booth. Oh, Rick, help me. I don't know what I'm saying.
company changed overnight. There was almost no chance for Rick to see her. She was busy and impersonal. Somehow she got reinstated in her psychology course at Columbia and was gone all day. She always had dinner in town, and she was always asleep when Rick came in. Pretty soon he started staying away, too. For Rick Martin, that was the beginning of the end. Late one afternoon, he sat in the apartment just thinking about it.
If I could get mad at her or argue with her, things would be different. But nothing could change now. It's done. And I couldn't argue with her or get mad at her. Yeah, I look at her and I get weak. What was it she said? I was her biggest gamble. She'd never been able to set her mind on any one thing. She envied me because I could. I had a single-track mind, and that was my music. She married me because she thought she could share my life. She couldn't. She cracked up. And she got better. We could have started over again. But she's too good at everything. Hangs her Phi Beta Kappa key on the shower just to remind her how easy she got it. She knows I'm not right for her, and not what she thought she saw in me. So she starts over. Back with her old friends, the rich guys. 3 days. 3 days. That cat. That Siamese cat. Waits till I go to sleep to jump on my face. I hate that cat. But I love that cat, too, because it's her cat. 3 days I haven't seen her. Off with her old friends, the rich ones. She always talks about a disordered mind.
Darling, look who. I have some people I want you to meet.
Yeah, sure. I mean, not now, though, huh? I gotta rush.
This is Ursula Meade, Rick, and this is Jay Barker. Terribly rich, but fun.
Amy, you've been drinking.
Yes, haven't you?
Yes. No. Well, look, Amy, I've got to rush. I'm playing in 10 minutes.
Rick, dear, round up some of the boys after you're off tonight. Let's have some music. I feel like I'm about to be taken with a party.
I've got to rush, Amy.
Shame you have to rush off, Martin. I wish you could stay and give us a tune.
Goodbye. Oh, give who a tune. Yeah, give who a tune.
For the first time since his marriage, Rick quit playing that night, went out with some other musicians to drink and play some more. They went to Olga's. There was Smoke, Jeff, Art Hazard, Rick, and a few others. To Olga's over in Jersey.
Olga, fill up the jug. And none of that pink lemonade. Fill it up with some of that French cognac out of the bottle with the stars on it.
Well, look at the jazz man. I thought you'd give us a go-by. Say, where you boys been keeping yourselves? Say, Rick, they tell me you married a real society girl. She pretty?
No, she looks like a coal miner.
Yeah, well, what's her name?
North. Amy North.
Sort of an odd name for a girl, isn't it?
Well, she's an odd kind of girl. I'll bring her over sometime. Let her psychoanalyze you.
You leave her at home, thank you. Say, Art, why don't you ever come over anymore? Did I do something to annoy you boys?
No. Rick got married, and none of us ever seen anything of him. Anyhow, it's been too cold to get out of town.
Oh, hey, Smoke. When I think of it, will you remember for me that I got to make some records in the morning? I got to play for Phil at 10, and for Josephine at 11.
Sure. We're playing with you for Josephine.
Well, like I was saying, Rick, it's how a thing's played that counts most.
Oh, yeah, Jeff, I know. Tonight, for instance, I guess I was upset. I was a little off. Phil came over to me and asked me if I had good news or something. Said my horn was so loud it sounded like a bugle. The first time it ever happened.
You blowing a horn too loud?
Oh, yeah, but I was all right after that. I played pretty. But like you say, it's how a thing is played.
Sure. Now you take this, what's-his-name guy who plays marimba at Morse's.
Roland?
Yeah. Now, the way he plays it sounds like a piano, only better than a piano. And there's nothing I hate, usually, like a marimba.
Oh, yeah, me too. I can smell him a mile. But you're right. This guy Roland, he plays it so that I really get to like it.
Ain't that the truth? Hey, look, remember Wait on Yonder? The way he comes in there, 3 notes over and over, like he can't get off it. Then it breaks over, and he's going. Remember? Yeah, sort of like this. Listen.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, wait, let me get out this. All right, Jeff. Hit that again. Okay.
That, gentlemen, was Wait yonder. And that gentleman was Rick Martin. Pure, unadulterated, unmistakable Rick Martin.
And now, Mr. Hazard, you're invited to join us. All of you. What would you like to play, Mr. Hazard?
I don't care what we play, Mr. Martin, just so long as we get started while I can still hold on to this here iron horn of mine. Keeps trying to slip out of my hand.
Yeah, that's funny. Mine is just the other way. Keeps sticking to my hand. It's like that cat.
What cat?
Just a cat. Keeps jumping on my face when I go to sleep.
I knew a guy once had toads.
Yeah?
They hop all over his bed. Hop over everything. Hop, hop. He tried to stab one time and got himself in the legs. Right in the shin.
Oh, yeah, but this cat is... I really got this cat. Sort of belongs to me, you know? Jumps on my face when I go to sleep. I've really got it.
Yeah, so did this other guy I was telling you about. He was in bad shape with them toads, man.
Yeah, but this cat is... Oh, well, forget it. Come on, Art. Get into some of this. Let's tear it up.
Hey, that's Rick, somebody. He stopped his horn. He's fainted.
Yes, for Rick Martin, that was the beginning of the end. But there was more to come. Wild-eyed and bruised, the next morning Rick played with Phil Morrison, then got set up to make Josephine's records.
Okay, boys, let's go. You know, Rick, I never saw one human look as bad as you do. What happened to that eye?
Oh, he fell on the floor last night while we were playing over in Jersey.
Look, Rick, are you sure you feel like playing this morning?
Go on and sing your song, Joe. I just heard him play for Phil Morrison on a record. There was one place in his horn solo where he got out of this world. I couldn't help it. I just sat there and said, oh, man.
Yeah, but did it get on the record?
Well, don't tell Phil Morrison, but I listened to the playback. You can hear Rick hit it, then you can hear me say, oh, man.
All right, boys, let's go. Okay. After you've gone, I'll sing the first chorus, and then, Rick, you take the second chorus, and then we'll sound it out.
Ah, look out, Rick. Don't throw that horn away. Stop, Rick.
Oh, no. No, I won't. I won't throw it away.
Now, look, Rick, boy, look. Don't take it so hard. Don't do it, boy.
No, I won't.
You reach for it, and, well, son, there just ain't no note like that on a horn.
Word got around. Smoke and Jeff didn't say anything, but Josephine was female, and within a week it was all over town that Rick Martin had spoiled a record for Josie Jordan. Never occurred to anyone that he really wasn't slipping, that he really wasn't played out. He was only getting so good that he couldn't contain it. And that was the reason, and only Jeff Williams knew it, why Rick had muffed the record. Well, Rick stayed drunk for 3 weeks. Then one day he showed up at home. Amy was just coming in as he was leaving.
Going somewhere?
I just came by to get some things.
Be back, Rick?
I guess not.
Didn't work out, did it?
What?
The thing with us. It was a flop, wasn't it?
Yeah. Something was wrong.
Something always seems to be. Get your records before you tell me goodbye.
Yeah, keep them. I don't need them.
Kiss me before you go. Goodbye, Rick.
Goodbye, Amy.
And then, Rick Martin disappeared. Smoke combed the town for him. Went through the morgue twice. And he called the jails and the hospitals and the musicians' hangouts. No Rick. When Smoke finally found him weeks later in a cure, it was too late. Pneumonia had helped Rick Martin, the uncompromising artist, go the straight road of no compromise. It happened on the way from the cure to a hospital. Smoke was sitting beside him on the jump seat of the ambulance.
Don't you worry, boy. Old Smoke's got you. No more cures for us. I'm taking you to a good hospital. The best New York's got.
Smoke?
Sure, boy. This is Smoke. And you're all right.
We could get 10 good men. The best, Smoke.
Sure.
Call it the Memphis 10. Some name like that.
Sure we do.
We wouldn't play anything but good music.
That's right.
Nothing cheap.
That's good jazz music.
Sure, boy. And we'll do it, too. On my name. Rick. Bye, boy. You look peaceful now. I don't think that you ever knew that they had you in a straitjacket.
You have heard Young Man with a Horn by Dorothy Baker. Here again is Miss Eva Le Gallion.
Well, that's a great story. Poignant, touching. Bit frightening, though. I thought you played Rick Martin beautifully, John Larkin. Real understanding.
Well, thank you, Miss Le Gallion. I've always been kind of excited about Rick Martin's world. I hope some of that got through.
Did to me. Mr. Larkin, I know you're kept very busy in radio, and you're so good at it, I'm sure you must enjoy it. But tell me, do you ever long for the theater? The real theater?
I certainly do. Who doesn't?
Mm-hmm. You doing anything about it?
Well, I guess, like a lot of radio actors in New York, I'm always hoping and waiting for a play to come along with a part in it for me.
Weren't you associated with the New Stages group?
Yes, I was. We had a lot of fun with that, too.
You did some good things. That's always fun. What was the play that was so successful that you brought uptown?
Oh, The Respectful Prostitute.
Yes, that's right, the Sartre play.
Mm-hmm. We had a very good run with that at the Court Theater.
I remember seeing it. We were all hoping New Stages would do a lot of other interesting things. What happened?
Well, we had the usual money trouble.
Huh?
You know how it is. Experimental theater is pretty impossible nowadays.
Oh, yes, indeed. Well, nowadays it seems to be bandwagon or bust.
That's right. And then it's very hard to find good plays because if the playwright turns out a good play, he wants it done in a commercial theater where the big money is. The off-Broadway producer is pretty much out of the running until a play has been, turned down by all the major producers.
Well, I suppose that's true, but even they get fooled sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, most of the plays that have endured were originally produced by experimental, non-commercial groups, like the Provincetown Players, Neighborhood Playhouse, the Civic Repertory, groups with vision and faith in both playwright and public. Seems to me the really great plays are written because the writer has something important to say, something he has to say.
Herewith, the story of a happy man. A man who never worked if he could avoid it, and he usually could avoid it. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we bring you Mr. Walter Houston, starring in Lightnin. This is the Ford Theater.
The Ford Motor Company of Canada Limited, builders of Ford, Mercury, Monarch, and Meteor cars, and Ford and Mercury trucks, presents the Ford Theater, with celebrated stars of Broadway and Hollywood. From coast to coast, thousands of drivers of Ford of Canada cars and trucks are telling of new highs in performance, comfort, and economy, proved by many months and miles of driving pleasure and satisfaction. And now to introduce tonight's program, Fletcher Markle.
Tonight, the item at hand is a play which has always held a high place in Broadway's short list of long runs. 30 years ago, when Winchell Smith and Frank Bacon collaborated on their amiable portrait of a man called Lightnin, I'm sure they didn't suspect it would enjoy an unprecedented run of over 1,000 performances. But it did and became, along with Abe's Irish Rose, Tobacco Road, and Life with Father, one of the most successful plays of modern times. And tonight, to perform Lightnin' Bill Jones in our version for listening of the play of the same nickname, we have with us in the Ford Theater one of the truly great actors of modern times, Mr. Walter Houston. Most recently recognized with an Academy Award for a Best Performance in 1948, tonight's star has fashioned a theatrical career which can only be described as illustrious. And with Mr. Houston in our cast tonight, you'll be hearing Ethel Owen as Mary Jones, Mercedes McCambridge as Millie, and Leon Janney as John Marvin. Now let's move to a pleasantly pastoral corner on the Nevada border. Mr. Houston and company, pleased to begin.
Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word.
Morning there, Lightnin'.
Morning, Charlie. How's it going?
Another day's work, we'll be finished here.
Land looks mighty naked with all them trees down. Looks like a waffle iron. Gonna blast these stumps?
No. All we was ordered to do was cut down the trees.
Best timber in Washoe County.
Morning there.
Howdy, friend.
Something I can do for you?
Yes. Can you direct me to the Calavada Hotel?
Don't need much directing. Just keep on driving down this road, and you can't miss it.
You're sure of that?
Ought to be. I own it. My wife and me, that is. Best hotel in the lake. A real treasure.
Yeah? And I suppose you'll tell me next that you've got nuggets of gold in that knapsack there.
Well, I could tell you that, but that wouldn't be the truth. That's the mail that got in here. Always walk into town for the mail every morning.
Ah, well. One thing more. Where would I find the Marvin property?
Marvin property? Why, just steer your car in off the road and you'll be sitting on it.
This piece of land right here?
This is it.
But it can't be. Those men have no right to cut down any trees. I own the Marvin property.
You John Marvin? Well, I used to know your folks right well. They moved away before you was taller than a picket fence.
No, I'm not Marvin.
And this ain't your property.
Sure it is. I bought it from old Mrs. Marvin before she died. You better tell those men to stop what they're doing at once.
Me? I got no right to tell them nothing. Tain't my property.
I'll get the sheriff, that's what I'll do. He'll arrest a lot of them.
Sheriff's back in town, but you can phone him when you get to the hotel. We ain't got many improvements, but we do have a phone.
Can I give you a lift?
To the hotel? No, thank you kindly. You drive around and down the road there, and I'll cut cross country.
But I'll get you there quicker.
I'll be back at the hotel and have all this mail sorted before you get there.
I bet you will. You're a great one for a tall tale, aren't you?
It's the truth. I swear it's the truth.
Yeah, sure.
You'll find out, my friend. You'll find out.
What'd that fellow want, Bill?
He's going to try and cause some trouble, but I don't think he'll get away with it. See you in the morning, Charlie.
So long, Lightnin.
So long. Where the buffalo roam.
Well, Mr. John, another batch of flapjacks?
No, thanks. I'm about to say uncle. Best flapjacks I've eaten ever since I was a kid.
I'm pretty good at a flapjack, if I do say so.
Oh, you certainly are. Where's that pretty daughter of yours this morning, Mrs. Jones?
Oh, Millie's probably primping. Been taking her twice as long to make herself presentable ever since you checked in last week.
Oh, now, Mrs. Jones.
It's true. I'll just sit here with you for a minute before somebody else wants a breakfast.
Mrs. Jones, you!
And here's a somebody. Yes, Mrs. Moore. She's already had one breakfast.
Do you know if the mail's come yet?
Not yet.
Did Mr. Jones go to town for it again?
Yes, he did, Mrs. Preston.
Gracious, I'll never understand why everybody calls your husband Lightnin. Yesterday it was supper time before he got back with mail. Come along, Mrs. Prescott. We'll go over to the waterfall and take some snapshots.
If there's any mail for you, I'll send my husband over with it.
Don't do that, or we'll never get it. We'll be back in time for lunch.
I'm sure they will. All those females do is sit and rock and eat.
And wait for a divorce.
That's it. Mr. John, I'm not one to pry into a person's affairs, but, well, you don't look as though you'd be the kind of a person to be getting a divorce. You're much too happy looking.
Did you think that was why I came here, Mrs. Jones, to get a divorce?
Well, that's why everybody comes here.
Well, I'm the exception.
Well, I'm glad.
I couldn't get a divorce because I'm not married.
Aren't you?
Not yet.
Well, now...
Mother! Where are you?
Here, in the dining room.
Have you seen Mr. John this morning? Oh.
Hello.
Hello there. I thought you'd gone out.
Nope, I just finished breakfast. This wonderful air made me oversleep, and with your mother's cooking, I seem to overeat.
More than it'll ever do for Millie. Well, young lady, what about some breakfast?
Slice of toast and some coffee. I'll get it.
No, you sit here with Mr. John. Won't take me a minute.
Oh, here you are.
Thank you.
Sweet dreams last night?
Oh, I didn't dream at all.
No? Well, I had fine dreams.
Did you?
Mm-hmm. Did you know there was a whole busload of new guests this morning, Millie? It is Millie, isn't it?
Yes, it's Millie. Yes, they woke me up. They were laughing like schoolgirls.
Whoever thought of opening this hotel? Your father?
No, it was Mother's idea. As a matter of fact, I don't think Father really approves of it. He bought this house a long time ago, and then one year when things weren't going so well, Mother decided to turn it into a summer hotel. Half the house was in California and the other half was in Nevada, so they called it Hotel Calavada.
You must have been swamped with guests.
Oh, no. In the beginning, nobody came at all. But then just when it looked like a failure and Mother decided to close it up, then the miracle happened. Yeah, a woman arrived, and she wanted a room on the Nevada side of the house. She said she wanted it for 6 weeks. Then 2 weeks later, another woman arrived. Then they came by the dozen.
Oh, the Nevada Divorce Brigade.
They found out they could live on the Nevada side of the hotel and could still get their mail on the California side. And then their friends wouldn't suspect they were getting a divorce. Well, that's the way it's been ever since.
Well, it's good for business. How long has your father lived in this section?
Well, I don't really know ever since I can remember.
Good morning, everybody. Want to know?
Oh, Papa.
Just talking about you, Mr. Jones. I was asking Millie if you've been in this part of the country long.
Oh, came out during the gold excitement, son.
That was a long time back.
Well, they were still excited when I arrived.
Well, Papa just wasn't one of the lucky ones.
Lucky, huh? I located more claims than any man ever came out here. I'm a civil engineer, you know, Mr. John.
Well, you ought to be a mighty rich man.
No, they always cheated me out of my share.
How was that?
Crooked partners.
Oh, Papa.
It's the truth. I swear it's the truth.
Couldn't you do anything to him?
I shot some. Put others in jail, except one.
Well, what happened to him?
He kicked the bucket before I got him.
Papa.
Millie, here's a mailbag. You put it on the desk while I have a cup of coffee with Mr. John.
Oh, well, let me do that.
No, really. It won't take me a minute. Mealbag's quite light this morning.
Oh, Mother, a cup of coffee for your loving spouse.
Right away, Bill.
Always enjoy my second breakfast more than the first. Sit down, Mr. John.
Right.
Mother, bring some hot coffee in a minute. I hurried back to the hotel. I wanted to get here ahead of a fella I met on the road. Man in a big car. Claims he owns the Marvin property.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And that'll be Everett Hammond.
He says he bought it from old Mrs. Marvin before she died. Threatens to have the workman arrested for cutting down his timber.
Can he do that?
I don't know. If his claim's legitimate, I suppose he can. Say, your name's Marvin, ain't it?
That's right, Bill. I might as well tell you the whole thing.
I guess that the first day you came here, you're the image of your father. Good friend of mine till the day he died. I knew you weren't any Mr. John.
Oh, my name's John, all right. John Marvin.
Mine's Bill Jones.
Yes, I know.
It's a simple name. But then I'm a simple man, mostly.
According to you.
Man's got to think according to himself, always. Ain't comfortable for a fella any other way. Getting back to names, though, you'll hear some people around here calling me, things I ain't. Lightnin, for instance.
People call you Lightnin?
Yeah, them as laugh at me do.
Uh-huh.
And them as laugh with me don't.
I've always thought Bill was a pretty good name.
As good as the next one, yeah. You're in trouble about that property, ain't you, son?
Looks like I am, yes.
Anything I can do to help? Tell me about it.
Well, 2 years ago, I sold all the timber on that piece of land to a man named Harper.
Rodney Harper? Fella with bushy eyebrows?
That's the one.
Yeah, real bushy and bright red like his hair. Looked like a squirrel.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Harper has a big lumber yard, and he paid me cash for all those trees. I used the money for a postgraduate course in law, but last month Mother died, and I had to come back here to settle the estate. And I found that she'd sold all our property for less than half of its worth.
She did, eh? Was there a good reason?
Same old reason. She needed cash, and someone made her an offer. Someone named Everett Hammond.
This Hammond I met this morning.
Sounds like it. He paid her almost nothing for valuable timberland. Tough part is, when I came out here to take a look at the property, I found that Harper had never cut down the timber.
You mean Hammond bought timber that you'd already sold to Harper?
Complicated, but correct. I hired lumberjacks right away to cut it down and haul it off the property, hoping we could finish the job before Hammond found out.
Well, you sure are in trouble. Hammond's on his way here. Says he's going to phone the sheriff.
If only he hadn't arrived until tomorrow, we'd have gotten all the timber hauled by then.
Well, maybe Mr. Hammond won't be able to do anything about it today. Maybe Mr. Hammond won't be able to do anything until tomorrow.
What do you mean, Bill?
Well, let me see.
Here's hot coffee.
We'll have that later, Mother.
And fresh donuts.
Now, right now, I got a little work to do.
What did you say, Bill?
Said I got a little work to do.
That's what I thought you said. But I didn't believe it. Still don't.
Way down south where bananas grow, a flea stepped on an elephant's toe. The elephant cried with tears in his eyes, why don't you pick on a fella your size?
So, you did get here ahead of me.
What? Oh, say, it's you. Yes, my friend. I've been back more than an hour. I just about got finished sorting the mail. As you can see, I told you I would, only you wouldn't believe me. What kept you so long?
My car got stuck in a mud hole.
Yeah, figured it was. Every stranger drives through these parts gets stuck in that same mud hole.
Had to leave the car and walk the rest of the way. Must have been nearly a mile.
Yeah, it's shorter cross country the way I came.
You said you had a phone here?
Yeah, sitting right there in front of you, next to the ink bottle.
You mind if I use it?
Where you calling?
I want to get in touch with the sheriff of this county.
Yeah, that's a 25-cent call.
All right, here's a quarter.
Much obliged.
Hello? Hello, operator? Hello? There's no answer here.
Here's your quarterback. Sometimes that line goes dead for a while when there's a storm.
There's been no storm today.
Oh, well, maybe there's a storm in the next county. Happens sometimes. Phone goes off for days.
Could I hire someone to drive me into town?
No, I'm afraid there's no car. Hotel's got a bus.
I'll hire that.
Already been taken for the day. Most of our guests drove around the lake for a picnic.
Well, what am I going to do?
Well, that's your problem, friend. Looks to me as though you'd better plan to stay here overnight.
Maybe I could get someone to pull my car out of that mud hole.
I would do that first thing in the morning. Now, if you'll sign the register here, I'll see that you get one of our very best rooms.
I can imagine what that'll be like.
This is a resort hotel, my friend. People come here for one of two things. Either they want a divorce or they want a rest. You don't want a divorce.
I certainly don't.
No, I thought not. Well, I tell you now. You go upstairs and take a nice long rest.
That you, Bill?
That's me, all right.
I'm over here by the stream. You walked through these woods like an Indian. I didn't hear a sound until you were almost here.
I was a spy once with Buffalo Bill.
Next, you'll be telling me you sat down once with Sitting Bull.
No, I wasn't tired. But I will sit here with you for a minute.
What happened? Did Hammond check into the hotel?
Mad as a hornet. His car got stuck in a mud hole. Then when he tried to call the sheriff to report the theft of his timber, well, the phone was out of order.
How did that happen?
I cut the wires.
Bill, you're wonderful.
No, but, say, if that man does take you to court, I'll come be a witness for you. Yes, sir. I'll swear those trees was cut down before your mother sold the property.
No, I couldn't let you swear to that, Bill.
I got a right to swear to what I like.
Anyway, I don't have to prove when the trees were cut down. That's something Hammond has to prove.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I used to be a lawyer.
Well, why don't you practice?
I don't need any practice. But I promise you this, if they take you to court, I'll be there. I never broke a promise yet, not in all my life.
I can believe that.
Now then, son, if you'll just start walking downstream a little, I think you'll find a young lady waiting for you.
You mean Millie?
I don't mean old Mrs. Preston. Millie's got a lunch basket all packed. You know a girl can't have a picnic all by herself.
No, I suppose not.
Yeah, don't come back to the hotel until Hammond's gone to bed.
But he wouldn't know who I am. We've never even seen each other.
Forget about Hammond. I'm thinking about Millie. You and two have a nice day.
Picnics seem to be very popular around here.
Oh, I'm afraid there isn't much else to do. But really, a picnic can be a lot of fun.
Yes, it can. And has been.
It depends on the picnickers, of course. Or is it picnickers?
Picknees, maybe.
Well, anyhow, it's best when there's just two.
Yes, just two. And look, we've eaten everything but the plates.
Oh, so we have. Oh, my, doesn't the sun feel warm and cool?
Warm and cool.
Oh, you know, not blazing hot so you melt away.
You like it out here, don't you, Millie? Quiet and slow.
Don't you?
After the clatter of the city, yes.
It's a funny thing. There's a new guest at the hotel, a man named Hammond. And he was talking to my mother when I left about living in the city.
Oh? Was he?
Yeah. He seemed to be very strong for city life. I don't know. I guess some people just can't stand to relax.
As I was saying earlier, Mrs. Jones, you and your husband would be much better off in the city. You work too hard trying to keep this hotel going.
The work has to be done.
Oh, I watched you tonight serving dinner. Now, that's too much for one person to handle.
Usually, my daughter's here to help.
Oh, you have a daughter?
Today she went on a picnic with one of the guests out of a clear sky. I didn't even know she'd gone. Which reminds me, she ought to be getting back soon.
Mrs. Jones, you could say goodbye to hard work for the rest of your life.
Sounds wonderful. However, I couldn't make any kind of decision without consulting the rest of my family. Especially my husband. He's the one really owns this property.
Oh, by all means, consult your husband. I'm sure he'll agree with me that this is a chance for both of you to spend the rest of your days without ever working again.
Bill doesn't work now.
Oh,
Tell me, Mr. Hammond, where do you want to buy this place?
Well, I've taken a real fancy to it. You see, the company I represent likes to invest in this type of property with the idea that it might develop into a vacation resort.
We've thought of that ourselves, but it takes a good deal of money.
It also takes a real business organization.
I'll speak to my husband about it.
You do that. Tell him we'll give him $50,000. Cash.
Huh? $50,000 cash?
Well, I think I'll take a little walk before I go to bed. Good night, Mrs. Jones.
Good night.
Now, Mother, you can talk all night, but the answer will still be the same. No.
But, Bill, think of all the advantages Millie would have living in the city.
I haven't heard Millie complain about living here.
Oh, selling this place would give us a chance to enjoy life.
I've always enjoyed my life.
Oh, Bill, what can I do to make you change your mind?
Not a thing, Mother, not a thing. My answer's no. That's all I've got to say, no. Now go to sleep.
Suppose Mr. John would like more waffles?
Oh, he's in the dining room finishing his third. I don't think he could eat another one.
All right, I'll put this batter in the icebox.
Well, dishes are all dried.
Mr. John certainly kept you out late last night.
It's very beautiful, our waterfall in the moonlight.
Any mail, Mrs. Jones?
No, my husband hasn't brought it back from town yet.
I would suggest, Mrs. Jones, that you have someone else get the mail each day. We'll wait on the porch till it comes. Disgraceful, real disgraceful.
Wonder what has happened to Father. He's even later than usual. Oh, Mother, this isn't the day for his pension to come, is it?
Oh, good heavens, yes. Today or tomorrow's probably come and gone.
But last month he promised that he'd never do that again.
Well, I only hope he'll come home the back way so all those females sitting on the front porch won't see him. And I hope this time he won't lose the mail pouch.
Oh, poor Father.
Millie, I had an argument with your father last night.
Well, your arguments never mean anything.
Yes, this one did. We've had an offer for the hotel.
From whom?
Mr. Hammond.
Oh?
His company wants to take it over and make a big resort hotel out of it. He's offered us $50,000.
$50,000?
Cash. We could go and live in California, Los Angeles, maybe, or San Francisco, all of us.
Oh, I know you've talked of living in a city ever since I can remember. Oh, but what does Father say?
That's what we had our argument about. He absolutely refuses to sell the place.
No, I tell you, there's no such man here.
That's Bill now in the front lobby.
I'm not hiding.
Come on, we better see what's going on in there.
Here says that Marvin's staying at your hotel.
I don't care what Charlie says.
Now, look here, Lightnin, it's against the law to shelter a criminal.
I'm not sheltering anybody.
What's going on out here?
Good morning, Mrs. Jones.
What's happened?
Mary, you keep out of this.
But, Father,
you too, Millie.
It's like this, Mrs. Jones. Last night when I left you, went for a walk, I found somebody to give me a lift into town. I got Sheriff Blodgett to go out to the Marvin place and arrest all the workmen.
What are you charging them with?
Hauling lumber away from property which belongs to me.
Not lumber, it's timber, and that doesn't make them guilty of any crime.
No, it's Marvin that's guilty. If the workmen identify Marvin for me, they can all go free.
Is that what you're here for, Charlie?
I gotta do it, Bill. My family has to eat.
Sure, I know.
They say Marvin's staying here at your hotel.
There's nobody here with that name.
That's right. Look at the register. They're on the desk.
Mr. Jones, is the mail sorted yet?
No, it's not.
But you've been back from town nearly 10 minutes.
Ladies, this is one day the mail may never be sorted. Now go and look at the waterfall.
Well, I declare. We should complain to the government.
Yeah, you do that.
Lightnin, do you swear there's nobody here by the name of Marvin?
Don't take my word for it. Look at the register.
Here, Sheriff Blodgett, see for yourself.
Bill, you're ducking my question. Do you swear there's nobody here named Marvin?
Yeah, sir.
That won't be necessary, Bill. Thanks just the same.
Oh, John.
My name's Marvin, gentlemen.
He's the man we're after, Sheriff.
Charlie, is this Mr. Marvin?
Yes, sir, that's him. Sorry, Mr. Marvin.
That's all right, Charlie.
All right, Marvin, I've got a warrant here for your arrest. I'll have to take you into town.
I'll come with you and prefer charges.
Hold on there.
Now, Bill, don't get mixed up in this.
Now, look here, Hammond. That lumber didn't belong to you. Marvin had sold it to old man Harper before you even bought that piece of property.
I bought that land, lumber and all, paid cash for it, and I intend to get what I paid for. Arrest him, Sheriff.
All right, Marvin.
Just a minute, Sheriff. Just a minute now. Say, that's a Nevada warrant you got there, isn't it, Sheriff?
Sure is, Lightnin.
Mm-hmm. Well, don't you know better than to try and serve it in California?
What's this?
You see that line drawn right through the center of the floor there?
Yes.
That's the Nevada-California state line running right through the center of this hotel. John here is standing on one side of it and the sheriff's on the other. John's in California.
That's right, he sure is.
I'm afraid your warrant is no good in California, Sheriff. And that's the truth.
A short intermission now in our Ford Theater production of Lightnin, starring Walter Houston. This is Bing Whitaker. Ford Motor Company of Canada Limited today made public its annual report, copies of which have been sent to the company's 18,000 shareholders in Canada, the United States, and in some 30 other countries. The report for 1948 tells the story of another year of achievement and progress in the history of the Dominion's largest automobile manufacturing company. 4 brand-new lines of passenger cars were brought into production. Sales reached the highest mark for any peacetime year since the inception of the company. Last year, Ford of Canada sold in this country and overseas vehicles and other goods amounting to more than $168 million, 12% more than in 1947, and almost 4 times as much as the average sales volume for the pre-war years 1935 to 39. The company's net profit on this record sales volume was equal to about 4 3/4 cents on each dollar's worth of goods sold. Of this profit of 4 3/4 cents, slightly less than 2 cents was paid out to the shareholders, the owners of the business, in the form of dividends, and the remaining 2 3/4 cents was put back into the company for future needs. Sales to overseas countries amounted to slightly more than 27% of the company's business in 1948, as compared with 36% in 1947. A limited number of copies of the 1948 annual report of Ford of Canada have been set aside for listeners to Ford Theater and may be obtained by addressing a postcard to the Public Relations Division, Ford Motor Company of Canada Limited, Windsor, Ontario.
The Ford Theater presentation of Lightnin will be resumed after a brief pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Fletcher Markle again, ready to continue tonight's Ford Theater production of Lightnin, starring Walter Houston.
I hope this won't change things, Mr. Hammond. You'll still want to buy our hotel.
Oh, absolutely, Mrs. Jones. More than ever.
I suppose you'll be going back to the city right away?
No, I think I'll stay on a while, see what I can do about catching up with Marvin.
Well, he checked out of the hotel right after you tried to arrest him. I went up to his room, but his bags were gone.
Well, I don't think he'll go very far. I'll wait. Meanwhile, you speak to your husband again about selling the hotel, hmm?
I will, Mr. Hammond. I certainly will. And listen, Bill, Mr. Hammond says that his company, the Golden Gate Land Office, is ready to take over our hotel right away, the minute we sign the papers. Bill, you haven't heard a thing I've said.
I heard every word of it, Mother. And I still say no, we're not going to sell.
We wouldn't have to leave right away. They'd let us stay on until we could arrange things.
Mother, he's trying to rob you, just as he tried to rob John Marvin. Regular merry-go-round.
That's not true. Mr. Hammond says it was all a misunderstanding.
He's a crook, and I want no part of him.
We could live in Los Angeles.
I don't want to live in Los Angeles. This place suits me fine. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think we'll go fishing.
But, Bill...
We're not going to sell.
And your wife can't sell the hotel unless you agree to it, Bill. After all, it's your place. You'd have to sign all the papers.
No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
No, Mary doesn't know it, but when I bought the place, I had the papers made out in her name. It's her hotel, not mine.
She's never seen the deed or anything?
No, I doubt if she ever looked at the papers. They're all in the hotel safe.
Hey, looks like you've caught one.
No, just my elbow slipping off my knee.
Say, Bill, why don't you stay out here for dinner tonight? We'll eat fish till they come out of our ears.
Yeah, if they ever come out of the water. Anyway, I brought along a little bottle of refreshment in case I might get asked.
Well, consider yourself asked. You're really worried, aren't you, Bill?
Yeah, I suppose I am. There's been very little wrong between Mary and me, as far as I know, until this Hammond fella stuck his nose in.
Well, don't you worry about Hammond. I've got a small hunch we can fix him. A friend of mine in the city's trying to get the lowdown on our friend Hammond and his Golden Gate land office.
You fugitives ready for lunch?
Hello there.
Look who's here.
Hello. I brought a hamper. Labor of love. The last picnic was such a success. It's cold fried chicken and hot apple pie.
Undeserved, but appreciated. Here, let me take it.
Thank you. How's fishing, Papa?
Nothing much. Maybe they're fishing for us. We're not biting. We're talking too much. What's going on at the hotel?
Oh, it's just like a mystery story. The sheriff came back, and then he and Mr. Hammond were looking through John's room the last I saw.
Well, they won't find anything there.
You left a pair of slippers in the closet.
Oh?
But I found them before they came and put them away for you. A man needs his slippers.
You don't smoke a pipe, do you, John?
No, why?
Nothing. I was just asking.
Oh.
Millie, did they say anything to you? I mean, the sheriff or Hammond?
Well, of course, they asked me if I knew where John might be hiding. I told them he probably went back to the city.
Good girl.
They'll never find me in these woods. That cabin of yours, Bill, is a real hideaway.
Yeah, nobody knows about that cabin except me. I built it there years ago to have a place where I could be quiet when the hotel gets crowded with jabbering females. Millie's the only other person who knows about it.
Well, aren't you going to sit down with us, Millie?
Oh, sure, thanks.
Yeah, well, what's your mother doing?
She's trying to fix lunch. Mr. Hammond's been talking to her all morning.
We should go back where he came from.
He's going to get Mother a new dress from the city. Asked me for her size.
Did you give it to him?
Sure. Mother never gets anything for herself. If he wants to give her a dress, let him.
Well, I know one thing. Your mother will never accept it. I'll bet you that.
Millie, was the sheriff still there with Hammond when you left the hotel?
Well, Mr. Hammond had gone into town on business. But the sheriff was there all right, snooping around.
If there's anything I hate, it's a snooper.
What's the matter, Bill?
Quiet. Don't make a sound.
What is it?
Somebody coming through the woods.
Maybe the sheriff followed me.
You two stay here.
Yeah.
I'm going to have a little talk with Sheriff Blodgett. Yes, sir. I'm going to tell the law to mind its own business. That you, Sheriff?
Morning, Lightnin.
Lost in the woods?
No, just doing a little looking around.
Don't know what you expect to find out here. John Marvin's a city fella. You'll never find him in the woods.
I'll keep on looking if you got no objections.
Sheriff, you remind me of a fella I used to know in the old days. A fella named Jasper Coombs.
Do I?
Yeah, back when I was an Indian fighter. Coombs never gave up either. Stepped into a bear trap one day and lost a foot. We had to shoot him.
Well, I won't be stepping into any traps.
You sure do have a bee in your bonnet, don't you?
Guess maybe I do.
What do you know about bees, Sheriff?
Not a great deal.
Well, I know all about them.
That's so.
Yes, sir. Used to be in the bee business. Why, I drove a swarm of bees across the plains in the dead of winter. Never lost a bee. Got stung twice.
I'll drop around again tomorrow.
You're wasting your time.
I got plenty.
Yeah, me too. Remember what I told you, Sheriff? Look out for bear traps.
This roast looks about ready. Better ring the dinner bell in 5 minutes so that everybody will be on time.
Oh, I just got one more bowl of salad to fix.
Seen your father this afternoon?
No. No, I don't know where he went.
He didn't used to disappear like this. A whole day at a time. I don't know what's gotten into him.
Mrs. Jones?
Yes, Mr. Hammond.
I've a package here for you. Sheriff Blodgett brought it out in his car.
What, a package from me?
Yes.
I don't remember ordering anything from the city.
Well, as a matter of fact, it's a present from me.
Mr. Hammond.
Oh, it's just a little something in return for your hospitality.
Oh, but I couldn't.
Go ahead, Mother, open it.
Oh, well.
Oh, please, Miss Jones, come on.
Yeah, all right, I will.
Yes. I've meant to ask you, Mrs. Jones, could I see the deed to this hotel?
The deed?
Just to see that the property's all in the clear, you know.
Well, I suppose it's in the safe with the rest of my husband's papers.
Well, you better ask Father about that, Mr. Hammond.
Didn't want to bother your father.
Oh, just look at this.
Yeah.
Oh,
isn't it beautiful?
Yes.
It certainly is. It's some kind of an afternoon dress, isn't it?
Yeah, black velvet.
Oh.
I wouldn't dare to dress up in a thing like that.
Oh, you'd look wonderful in it.
That's the kind of dress you'll wear when you live in the city, Mrs. Jones.
Oh, well, it's mighty thoughtful of you.
Are you going to keep it, Mother?
Keep it? Why, of course I'm going to keep it.
John, my boy, I better be getting home for supper. Millie was right. She said when she left. I shouldn't be gone too long.
There's no need to hurry.
Oh, I'm never in a hurry. But they'll get suspicious.
Suspicious?
Yeah, that's what I said. Tell me, John, what time is it?
Nearly 8 o'clock.
Funny thing, we always have supper at 7 o'clock.
Looks like you missed it tonight.
Well, they can get along without me at the hotel. I got everything systematized.
What was that?
I said everything's in order. Here, at the hotel. Well, what about one little more drink? What about that?
Afraid we've killed the whole bottle.
Killed it, have we?
Dead soldier.
Well, in that case, maybe I'd better go home.
And as I say, Mrs. Preston, I'll be glad when my divorce becomes final. Never again will I get married.
Oh, I don't know.
Why, Mrs. Preston.
I'm making no rash promises. Not just yet.
Did you notice Mrs. Jones tonight, all dressed up in a black velvet dinner gown?
She's getting mighty fancy, if you ask me.
Oh, here comes her husband now. Been drinking again. Just look.
Evening, ladies.
Evening, Mr. Jones.
Mighty fine evening.
Didn't see you at dinner.
No, I wasn't there.
Well, it all seems to be in order, Mrs. Jones.
Well, I'll still have to talk to my husband about it.
Of course you will.
You can talk to him right now.
Bill, where have you been?
Molly, is that really you? I hardly recognize you.
Yes, it's me.
Guess you had a little more to drink than I thought. That dress you're wearing there.
Don't you like it?
That dress is the latest fashion.
Looks later than that to me. Don't the mosquitoes bother you when you wear it?
This dress was a present from Mr. Hammond.
And you accepted it, huh? I didn't think you would.
Perhaps you better let us talk alone, Mr. Hammond.
Certainly, Mrs. Jones. I'll wait on the veranda until you've reached some decision.
Thank you.
What you talking about? What decision?
About this hotel. I'm going to sell it, Bill. I've made up my mind.
No, Mary, you can't.
I can. Mr. Hammond and I have been looking at the deed to the property and all the other papers, and they're made out to me.
That's right, they are.
I can sign anything I want, sell the hotel and all the land without so much as asking your advice.
You wouldn't do that, would you, Mother?
Oh, I'm sick and tired of the way you've been acting, Bill. Never home, and when you do put in an appearance, you've been drinking.
I'm sorry.
And then you insult me in front of Mr. Hammond and make fun of this beautiful dress he gave me. I'm sick of it, Bill. I'm fed up with the kind of life we have. I want to live in the city, and that's what I'm going to do.
You wouldn't be happy in the city. I know you wouldn't.
Mr. Hammond wants me to come to the city with him tomorrow, Millie and me. And I'm going to sell this place to him, and that's final.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I don't believe it, but it sounds pretty final, all right.
Been working like a slave, Bill, all these years. And look at you, insulting and lazy and coming home drunk.
But you said...
Well, I want to rest, Bill. Peace and quiet. And you're not going to stop me, do you hear?
I wouldn't stop you from doing anything you want to do, Mother. I want you to be happy. That's what I've always wanted.
Well, then, if that's the truth, you'll come to the city with us, won't you?
No, I won't.
Then you'll just have to look after yourself.
Don't think I'm hearing right. You mean you don't want me around you anymore? Is that it?
That's what I mean, Bill. We're through, I'm afraid, you and I.
All right. I'll go. And right now.
Go where?
Don't worry. I'll be all right.
Bill, isn't it pretty obvious that our marriage hasn't worked out?
After all these years?
Yes. And isn't it pretty obvious that what I'm saying is I want a divorce?
Is that what you're really saying, Mother?
You heard me, Bill. I'm going to divorce you.
Yeah. Heard you that time, all right.
Curtain on Act Two of Lightnin, starring Walter Houston in the Ford Theater. This is Bing Whittaker again. More Ford-built passenger cars and trucks were sold in Canada in 1948 than in any year since Ford of Canada began operations in 1904. A total of 64,000 vehicles, as compared with 61,000 in 1947, and an average of 30,000 annually for the 5 years from 1935 to 1939. As a matter of fact, 29% of all cars and trucks of Canadian or United States origin sold in this country last year were manufactured by Ford of Canada. In addition to the 64,000 units of Canadian manufacture, about 1,300 passenger cars and 700 light commercial vehicles from Ford Motor Company of England and 8,600 Ford tractors imported from the United States were sold through Ford of Canada's coast-to-coast dealer organization. In spite of the fact there was inevitable loss of output during the months in which the huge Windsor plant was being converted for the manufacture of the new lines of Monarch, Mercury, Ford, and Meteor passenger cars, Ford of Canada produced a grand total of 97,000 cars and trucks in 1948, third highest total for any peacetime year in its history, and retained its position as the Dominion's largest automotive manufacturer. The annual report also shows that Ford of Canada had more employees in 1948 than in any previous peacetime year. The average number of persons on the payroll over the year was 14,300, almost twice as many as in 1939. And the company's total wage and salary bill for 1948 was $40,500,000, close to 4 times what it was in 1939.
Now again, Fletcher Markle.
And here's Act 3 of tonight's Ford Theater production of Lightnin, starring Walter Houston.
Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. The Honorable District Court of Washoe County, 2nd Judicial District, is now open and in session. All persons having cause for action therein will give their attendance according to law.
First case.
Jones versus Jones.
Read the complaint.
To the people of the state of Nevada, Mary Jones, plaintiff, versus William Jones, defendant. Civil action wherein the said plaintiff deposes and says she was lawfully married.
Have you seen anything of Father?
No, and I don't want to.
Oh, really, Mother? I wish you wouldn't go through with this.
Now, that's enough, Millie. I don't want to hear any more about it. I made up my mind what I'm going to do, and I've got to do it.
Where do you suppose Father is? It's been months since we've heard from him.
I don't know where your father is, and I don't care, and I'll be quiet and listen.
He's broken all obligations of the marriage contract, thereby causing the plaintiff great suffering and mental agony. And the said Mary Jones claims a final separation and divorce from the said William Jones on the grounds of failure to provide, habitual intoxication, tolerable cruelty.
Is the plaintiff present in the courtroom?
She is, Your Honor.
Is the defendant present in the courtroom?
The defendant's whereabouts are unknown, Your Honor. He disappeared several months ago. The court allowed us to serve notice by publication.
Defendant is present in the court.
Is your name William Jones?
People call me lots of names. Some call me Lightnin, for instance.
Answer the question. Are you William Jones?
I am, Your Honor.
Step to the front of the courtroom, please, Mr. Jones.
Thank you, Judge.
Quiet. What's the matter here? Quiet in this court.
Hello, Lightnin.
Hi, Sheriff. Been arresting anybody in California lately with a Nevada warrant?
Mr. Jones, you heard the complaint read just now?
Yeah, I just came in, but I'm not sure I got it all straight.
You mean the grounds on which this action is based?
Yeah, I guess that's what I mean.
Repeat that part of the complaint.
The grounds are failure to provide, habitual intoxication, tolerable cruelty.
Is that all?
Do you think that's enough, Mr. Jones?
Sounds as if there was more first time we read it.
Your Honor, the defendant enters a general denial.
Are you counsel for the defense?
Yes, sir. He's my lawyer, my friend, John Marvin.
Oh, I see. Call your witnesses, Mr. Thomas.
First witness, Miss Millie Buckley. Will you take the stand, please?
Why is he calling Millie?
I guess she's going to testify for your wife.
But Millie wouldn't say anything against me. I know she wouldn't.
Well, courts make it confusing for people.
Oh, go on. It's confusing for people anywhere.
Raise your right hand.
Otherwise, there wouldn't be no courts.
You solemnly swear the evidence you give to be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth to help you God.
I do.
What is your full name?
Mildred Buckley?
Miss Buckley, you make your home with Mrs. Jones, the plaintiff, do you not?
Yes, sir, I do.
How long have you lived with her?
Since I was 3 years old.
You were an orphan, were you not?
That's right.
Some lawyer's vest pocket looks like a
Mrs.
toolkit.
Jones took you into her home and brought you up as though you were her own daughter. Isn't that so?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever see Mrs. Jones' husband, your foster father, under the influence of liquor? Well, answer the question, please. Did you ever see Mr. Jones intoxicated?
Well, I don't... Yes, I have.
You've seen him in that condition hundreds of times, haven't you?
Why, I never counted.
Good girl, neither have I.
Thank you, Miss Buckley. That's all.
Any questions for the defense?
Miss Buckley, I have a question.
Yes, Mr. Marvin?
You never knew Mr. Jones to be cruel or even unkind to his wife. Now, did you?
I object.
Cruelty is one of the counts in your complaint. Objection overruled. Repeat the question.
I asked if Miss Buckley had ever known Mr. Jones to be cruel to his wife in any way.
No, sir. Never.
The complaint, which was read, claims a divorce on the grounds of drunkenness, failure to provide, and cruelty. Now, you know, Miss Buckley, that none of these is the real object for getting this divorce. Don't you, Miss Buckley?
I object.
Objection sustained. Mr. Marvin, if the plaintiff can prove any of the 3 counts enumerated in this complaint, it'll be sufficient cause to grant a divorce, no matter what other reasons there are.
Miss Buckley, you know that Mr. Jones loved his wife, loved her devotedly, don't you?
How can the witness know that?
If it please the court, that is something that a woman does know. She may believe a man to be a liar. She may say she'll hate and despise him. But somehow, down in her heart, if he really loves her, she knows it. I contend, Your Honor...
Hold on there, Mr. Marvin. Is this your summation?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I guess I got carried away. That's all, Miss Buckley.
John, remember the picnic? It's best when there's 2, isn't it?
Step down from the stand, Miss Buckley.
Yes, Your Honor.
Next witness.
I would like to call Mr. Everett Hammond to the stand.
Mr. Everett Hammond, take the stand.
There's the rascal that caused all the trouble. Acts like a drunken badger.
This is just what I wanted, Bill. I was hoping they'd put him on the stand.
The truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth to help you, God.
I do.
What is your full name?
Everett Hammond.
Mr. Hammond, what is your place of residence?
San Francisco.
Should have stayed there.
You are in the real estate business, are you not?
I am, yes, sir.
You know the plaintiff, Mrs. Jones, and her husband, the defendant.
I do.
How long have you known them?
Too long.
I met them first about 7 months ago.
Kindly tell the court how you happened to meet them.
Well, I had some business in that section. While I was there, I lived at the Hotel Calavada, which was owned by Mrs. Jones.
What was this business?
That's the big question.
My company owned a piece of property which was being stripped of timber. I went there to find the thief.
And who was the thief?
John Marvin, the gentleman who is representing the defendant today in court.
Mr. Hammond, you have had business dealings with Mrs. Jones.
I have.
You've always found her to be upright and honest?
Absolutely.
There's only one answer there.
And was her husband, Mr. Jones, a source of trouble and great embarrassment to Mrs. Jones?
Yes, sir, he was.
In what way?
By his shiftlessness, drunkenness, cruelty, and untruthfulness.
He's been rehearsing that one.
So then, Mr. Jones was untruthful in the bargain.
Mr. Jones has a local reputation for being the biggest liar in the county.
The biggest in the whole state.
Did you ever see Mr. Jones intoxicated?
Yeah, I never saw him any other way.
Fellow lies like a sleeping spaniel.
You heard him abuse his wife.
I did indeed, many times. What's more, Mr. Jones was harboring a fugitive from justice in his house.
In other words, he was breaking the law.
That's right.
Thank you, Mr. Hammond.
Any questions for the defense?
Mr. Hammond, you say that you had business dealings with Mrs. Jones?
That's right.
Do you mind telling us what that business was?
Well, I've been arranging for Mrs. Jones to sell her hotel.
Did you consult with Mr. Jones in this business matter?
That was not necessary because Mrs. Jones is the sole owner.
You had seen the records?
Yes, I had.
Mr. Hammond, you have told the court that Mr. Jones was a lawbreaker.
Yes. You, sir, were a fugitive from justice, and he was hiding you in his house.
Didn't you just testify that Mrs. Jones was the sole owner of that house? Didn't you?
I did.
Then how could Mr. Jones harbor a fugitive in his house if he didn't have a house?
Well, I don't suppose he could.
Then you will withdraw that statement?
Yes, I withdraw it.
Now, up to the time you met Mr. Jones, you didn't know anything about him, did you?
Of course not. But it didn't take me long to find out about him.
You say he was cruel to his wife?
He was.
In what way?
Well, he criticized the dress she was wearing in front of other people.
And you think the claim of intolerable cruelty is substantiated by a husband criticizing his wife's dress?
I object to that question.
I should think you would.
Objection sustained.
Mr. Hammond, you testified that Mr. Jones had a reputation for being the biggest liar in the county. What did he ever tell you that was untrue?
Everything he told me was untrue.
Repeat one lie that he told you. Can you?
No, he told me so many I can't recall them.
They couldn't have amounted to much if you can't remember even one.
Oh, I do remember one, yes.
Yes?
He said he drove a swarm of bees across the plains in dead of winter.
Well, how do you know that's a lie?
It's impossible to herd bees.
Have you ever tried it?
That's just nonsense.
That's precisely what it is, Mr. Hammond, nonsense. And that's just what Mr. Jones meant it to be. Mr. Hammond, I want to ask you a few questions about the company which you represent. I have some papers here, reports from an investigator who has been looking into the Golden Gate Land Office. These reports show that your company is a pretty shady outfit.
Objection.
Objection sustained.
Your Honor, do I have to put up with these questions?
I protest, Your Honor, against Mr. Marvin's insulting the witness. How is it possible for such a person who even now should be serving a jail sentence, to be admitted to the bar?
Mr. Marvin, you are an attorney in good standing, aren't you?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I never finished law school.
What is that? Do you mean to tell me, young man, you've never been admitted to the bar?
That's right, Your Honor.
The court stenographer will strike from the records all the evidence in this case that's been brought out by Mr. Marvin's cross-examination. Mr. Thomas, have you finished with the witness?
If the cross-examination is to be thrown out, I will not take up the court's time by redirect testimony.
If it please Your Honor, before the witness is excused.
You have no standing in this court, Mr. Marvin. If you wish to remain, you'll take a seat on the visitor's bench.
But, Your Honor, the defendant has a legal right to plead his own case.
Yes, he has.
Then, if it please Your Honor, he will take up the examination.
Mr. Jones, you have the right to do that if you care to.
Oh, do I?
He will do so, Your Honor, and I will sit near him as a witness for the defense.
Well, what do I do, John?
Just carry on from where I left off.
Examine your witness, Mr. Jones.
It's all right, Your Honor. The questions John asked him were fine with me.
You mean the testimony Mr. Hammond has already given?
Yeah, I got a right to ask him over, ain't I?
Oh, yes.
Do I have to go through all that again, Your Honor?
Would your replies be the same?
Yes, I guess so.
Reinstate the entire cross-examination. All right, Mr. Jones, you may continue.
But I don't want to continue, Your Honor.
What did you say?
I've been thinking it over, and I've come to a decision. Mother's right. If she can prove all the things that fellow read, she can get her divorce, can't she?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, Mother doesn't have to prove them. I can prove them for her.
You can prove them? Do you realize what you're saying?
Oh, yeah. Sure. See, I used to be a judge myself.
You were a judge?
Yeah, many years ago up in Ohio. Now, to get to the case before us, first of all, the bill of particulars said I got drunk. Well, I can prove that without any trouble at all. Then it said that I was cruel to my wife. Well, I can't prove that because it ain't true. Judge, I don't believe Mother ever said it. It also said that I failed to provide. That's one thing that's on my mind. I have failed miserably. Never thought about it before, but I don't see no chance to provide now that I do think of it. Mother and Millie can get along better without me, so Mother ought to have her divorce, Judge. I've been staying at the veterans' home, and, well, I'll go back there until... I'll be all right, Judge. You give Mother the divorce. Fix things up the way she wants.
No, Judge. No.
Now, Mother, don't you interfere.
Please don't give me a divorce, Judge. I don't want it. I didn't know what I was doing. Mr. Hammond said it was the only way I could take care of Bill and myself in our old age, sell the hotel, but it was a lie. Bill, I've done you a great wrong.
Easy, Meadow, easy.
I wouldn't blame you if you never looked at me again. If you'll forgive me and take me back, I'll try all my life to make up for it.
Mary.
Will you, Bill? Will you take me back?
Come along, Mother. Let's get out of here.
Bill.
Yes, Mother?
Where did Millie go?
John drove her into town. Said something about buying a ring.
I hope they'll be more sensible than we are. Than I was.
Yeah. Nice night tonight. Ought to be clear tomorrow.
You have forgiven me, haven't you, Bill?
Nothing to forgive, Mother.
I'm so glad this place is still ours. You know, I had a feeling Hammond wasn't to be trusted when I finally went to his office in the city. I told him I wanted to wait a while.
The place is still yours, same as it always was.
Well, I'm going to have those papers changed so that they're made out to both of us.
If you like. Hey, do you suppose Millie and John will get married right away?
That'd be nice.
Yeah. Hammond end up in jail. That'll be nice, too. John found out that Hammond had been buying up property because he discovered a highway is going to be built through here. That's why he got that piece of land away from John's mother. Paid her part cash and part shares of stock in the Golden Gate Land Office. Not worth the paper it's printed on, so John may get his property back.
If he doesn't, he can always live here with us. Would you like some supper?
I sure would. It's one thing I found out when I was staying at the Veterans Home.
What was that, Bill?
Found out what a good cook you are.
Oh, Bill. Bill, would you kiss me?
Well, I'll think about it.
Well, now I'll go inside and get supper.
Can I help?
No, you stay out here where it's cool. I got a surprise for supper.
What kind of surprise?
I got a bottle of champagne in town. We're going to have a real celebration.
But I thought you wanted to divorce me because of my drinking.
Oh, you can drink all you want, and loaf all you want, and do anything else you want. I'll call you when supper's ready.
Guess I better pull myself together. Where the air is so pure, and the zephyr is so free, and the breeze is so balmy and light, I would not exchange my home on the range for all of the cities so bright.
From the Ford Theater on Broadway, you have just heard Mr. Walter Houston starring in Lightnin. Tonight's version for listening was prepared by Vincent McConnor. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Cy Feuer.
Ford of Canada has announced price reductions from $30 to $114 on various models of cars and trucks, giving to Ford of Canada customers the benefits of record-breaking production and sales during the first 3 months of 1949. Contact your local Ford of Canada dealer for the new lower prices on Ford of Canada products. Now again, Fletcher Markle.
And Director, identify the principals in our cast tonight. In the foreground,
Lieutenant Bill Jones.
Was played and very handsomely played by Mr. Walter Houston.
Mary Joan.
Was played by Miss Ethel Owen.
John Marvin.
Was Leon Janney.
Millie.
Was played by Mercedes McCambridge.
Hammond.
Was Frank Behrens.
Judge Townsend.
Was played by Alan Devitt. Actively assisting were Joseph DeSantis, Bert Cowlin, Miriam Wolfe, John Merlin, and Barbara Townsend. Now as to next week. Next week, we're going to jump the gun on the baseball season, which officially gets underway on the 18th of April. So 3 days early, we're going to salute the new season with a comedy about a fellow who thought he was the greatest thing that ever happened to baseball. Elmer the Great. And our star is one of the most exciting new personalities of recent seasons. Star of A Letter to Three Wives, Mr. Paul Douglas. Now, until next week, until Paul Douglas stars in Elmer the Great, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night and thank you from all of us in the Ford Theater.
Ford Motor Company of Canada Limited invites you to join us again next week, same time. Our play then will be Elmer the Great. Our star, Paul Douglas. And now, good night until next week.
C-R-E-S-T-A? B-L-A-N-C-A. Cresta Blanca. Cresta Blanca. Tonight, the Cresta Blanca Hollywood Players present Golden Boy, starring John Garfield with Lynn Barry. The Hollywood Players. Each week, a great star. Each week, a great story. Tonight,
Tonight and every Tuesday night, Cresta Blanca brings you the Hollywood Players, a group of Hollywood's greatest stars. Claudette Colbert, Joseph Cotton, Betty Davis, Joan Fontaine, John Garfield, Paulette Goddard, Gene Kelly, and Gregory Peck. Presented for your enjoyment by a great name in wine, Schenley's Cresta Blanca wine. And for your enjoyment every day, Cresta Blanca presents a whole family of fine wines. Wines of every type for every taste. Every wine that bears the Cresta Blanca label is a superb wine, made from the choicest grapes, grown in Cresta Blanca's famed California vineyards. Each wine is carefully created for your pleasure by master winemakers. From the finest of the vines, Cresta Blanca wine. Now the Cresta Blanca Hollywood Players present John Garfield with Lynn Barry in Golden Boy. This is the story of Joe Bonaparte, a story that begins in the small, cheaply furnished office of Tom Moody, the fight manager. Begins with him and his girl, Lorna.
All right. Why don't you shove off, Flo? Leave me alone.
Take it easy, Tom.
Easy. Kaplan breaks his hand 5 hours before he's due to fight Kid Maynard. He breaks his hand. Tokyo phoned me.
Give me a cigarette.
Oh, why hang on and watch Tom Mooney end up with 2 bits in his pocket and a kick in the teeth?
Because that's what I like about you, Tom. No matter how hard you get kicked, you still got teeth to smile with.
Shake loose from me, Lorna.
Sure, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
No, I need you, Lorna. I need you all the time.
Come here. What for? What do you think?
Mr. Moody! Mr. Moody! Huh? Hey, the door's wood. It'll sound off if you knock. Who the devil are you think?
I wrote you a couple of letters, Mr. Moody.
Oh, fine. Who am I, Dorothy Dix?
Well, you don't get it. I wrote you about me, about fighting.
Oh, you did, huh? Okay, I never answer letters. I can't read. Now go on, beat it, punk.
Let me fight Kid Maynard tonight in Kaplan's place.
What's the matter with you? Don't you like to see the sun rise, the flowers bloom, and the birds sing? Go on, get out.
Well, I know I can fight, but I need a manager. Like you, Tom.
Don't call me Tom. Who are you? I'd honestly like to know. Who are you?
My name is Bonaparte. It's not funny.
Didn't that name used to get you a giggle at school?
Just call me Joe.
All right, Joe.
Tom, what are we going to do if we... What are you doing here?
Well,
you know this goof, Tokyo?
Yeah, I know him. Kaplan busted his mitt on his kid.
What? Why, you little...
Hold it, Tom.
I'll kill him. Tokyo, how did it happen? You only told me that Kaplan was...
I was out of the gym for a minute. When I got back, Kaplan's on the floor with a busted mitt. This kid's standing over him.
I took his right on my elbow.
You took his right... Look, Tokyo, take this guy out of here before I cook him.
Better blow, kid.
Well, Maynard isn't as good as you think he is. I know how to fight him.
Where did you ever fight before?
Oh, places.
You're a liar.
Yeah, but I can fight. Well, give me a chance.
I should get... Wait a minute. You know Roxy Gottlieb?
Well, I never fought at his club.
All right, you're gonna.
Tom, you can't throw this kid in against Maynard.
He asked for it. All right, he'll get it. Tokyo, get him ready for tonight.
I think you'll be surprised.
I've been surprised by experts.
Well, don't worry, Tom. Let's go.
Don't call me Tom again or I'll break your neck.
What'd you do a thing like that for, Tom?
He's a fresh kid. He needs a lesson. Besides, I didn't like the way he looked at you.
I tell you, the fans don't like him. They've seen him in 5 fights already. Sure, he's clever, this Bonaparte, fast. But he's first-class lousy in the shipping department.
But he's not a slugger, Roxy. His main asset is science. He's a student.
Excuse me, Miss Moon. In the ring, cash customers don't look for students or scientists. Einstein lives in a college. A wonderful man in his line.
Get back in your box.
Why are you always sticking up for the kid, Lorna?
What do you say, Tokyo?
Well, Joe's good. Stands a chance to make the best lightweight since Benny Simon, but he won't get in and slug. It's like he's afraid to use his hands. I don't know why.
You're his trainer. Maybe you should know why.
If I knew... Well, I don't. I can't figure it.
Come on in. Well, who are you? What do you want?
Excuse, please. My name is Joe Bonaparte's father. I'm coming to see my son's new friends.
His father?
Well, sit down, Mr. Bonaparte.
Much obliged. I'm not see Joe for maybe 2 weeks. He's all right?
Sure, he's fine, Mr. Bonaparte.
That's good.
I'm like to find out from you, how's this box business for Joe? One night, Joe is to come home, he say he's going to fight.
You haven't seen him for 2 weeks?
No, but Joe, he's 21 years old, he's a man. I'm going to tell him what to do, what not to do.
Well, it's this way, Mr. Bonaparte.
What Mr. Moody means is that...
I'll tell you, Mr. Bonaparte. We want to make your boy famous. A millionaire. But he wouldn't let us.
Why? What did he do?
He won't fight.
Oh, I'm no understand of this. Joe, he's a say he's a fight. You say no. Who's right?
Mr. Bonaparte.
Huh? Who are you?
Your son's trainer. But what Mr. Moody and Mr. Gottlieb are trying to say is Joe holds back in the ring. He won't hit with his hands. He won't get in there and slug.
His hands. He keep his hands, yes?
Yeah. Why? Do you know? Is he afraid of them?
His hands could get hurt?
Every fighter hurts his hands. Sometimes they break.
But they heal up in no time.
Could get hurt? Could break his hands?
So what?
Hey, I'm no like you. My boy's the best violin in New York.
What? What did you say?
He's got a scholarship for play the violin. He's got a medal. My Joe, he's a musician.
Your boy's afraid of his hands because he fiddles?
Yeah. That might be it, Moody.
Joe, it's my boy, Joe.
Hello, Papa. What are you doing here?
We don't see you for a longer time. You got these new friends.
Well, look, Papa, well, why don't you wait outside? I'll see you in a couple of minutes, huh?
All right, Joe. Like you say, I see you in a couple of minutes.
Well, now that you know, what of it?
Joe, what's a lousy fiddle against $1 million?
Lousy? Maybe it's what I like, Roxy. Maybe I like playing the violin.
Joe, fighting's your game.
I don't know about that. I'm not overconvinced it's what I want.
We better get to the gym, Joe. We got work to do.
Not today, Tokyo. Maybe never. Maybe this is goodbye.
Joe, wait a minute. Oh, come on.
That sounded like he meant it.
Now, sweetheart, the jig's up. This is the end, Lorna. Our last chance for a decent life. Getting married.
You want Bonaparte to fight.
Or do I want to see tomorrow?
I'll make him fight.
How?
How? Remember me? Tom, I know a dozen ways.
I like to sit in a park like this.
Uh-huh. That's the merry-go-round, that music. You ever ride on one of those?
That's for kids.
Weren't you ever a kid?
Well, not a happy kid.
Why?
Well, I always felt different. Even my name was special. Bonaparte.
Oh. Tokyo says you can go far in the fighting game.
Music means more to me.
Why?
You'll laugh.
I'm not the laughing type.
Well, with music, I'm never alone when I'm alone.
That's double talk.
No, it's not. Playing music, that's like saying, I'm man. I belong here. How do you do, world? Good evening.
And what else?
You're laughing.
No, I'm not. What else is music?
Well, when I play music, nothing is closed to me. I'm not afraid of people and what they say. Without music, I am afraid.
Then why pick fighting? Why not stick to music?
Because you can't get even with people by playing the fiddle. If music shot bullets, I'd like it better.
Okay, you're loaded with fireworks. Why don't you fight?
Because I have to be what I am.
Fight. See what happens.
My nature isn't fighting.
No? Listen. Tokyo knows what he's talking about. So does Tom. You've got what it takes.
I don't know.
Listen. Be a fighter. Show the world. If you made your fame and fortune, you'd be anything you want. Do it. Bang your way to the lightweight crown. Get a bank account. Do it, Joe.
Moody sent you after me, a decoy.
Why do you say that?
Why else would you be here with me, with Joe Bonaparte, a guy a girl never looked at before?
Maybe you never gave a girl a chance. Maybe you dug inside of yourself, and never gave anybody a chance to see what you're like.
Do you?
Yeah. You want money so you can look down and spit on the people underneath. You want your arm and gelt up to the elbow. You'll take fame so people won't laugh anymore. You'd give your soul for those things, and music's your soul. But every time you turn your back on it, your little soul kicks you in the teeth. You're afraid to make a choice, one way or the other.
And what about you? You want me to tell you about yourself?
Leave me out.
No. You talk about me not knowing what I want. You don't either. You're afraid to get loose from Moody. You're afraid to make a choice, too.
You're a fresh kid.
You're needling me to fight because you want Moody to manage a winner so you can coast along with him. Yeah. Slap me. Slap me because I called the shot. You were a kid like me, only you didn't have the guts to step out alone, to break away. I did. I got tired of gutters and garbage, one-room flats and leaky faucets. I got tired of them.
Not tired enough to fight.
I'm fighting.
Not with your hands.
I win my fights.
Someday you won't.
I'll always win.
Not if you save your hands.
I'll make up my own mind.
When it's too late.
All right. Go back and tell Moody I'll fight. Tell him the next world's champ is feeding in his stable.
Who's there? Who?
Hello, Papa. How are you?
Joe, my boy. I'm glad you're coming to see me.
Yeah, Pop. I thought I'd see you before I left.
Left? You leaving?
I'm going on a road tour and, hey, what's that?
That's your violin. I put him away.
Oh, it's not mine. I never saw it before. Here, give me it. Well, where did you get this, Papa?
Oh, I bought it a violin maybe 3 months ago. I don't know.
Well, you never gave it to me.
Well, I'm a no give because I'm not to know what you're going to do.
Oh, well, how much you pay for it?
Oh, $1,200.
12? Oh, Papa.
That's all right, Joe. I think maybe you like it. Your hands, they all right?
Oh, sure. They're okay.
Play something, eh?
Oh, I can't, Papa. They're waiting for me downstairs in the car. I gotta go.
Oh, just maybe one little piece.
All right, Papa. Why did you do it? Why did you buy this and let me see it? Take it back, Papa. Take it back.
My poor Joe. You take the violin with you. Play for yourself. You practice on it.
Take it back, Papa. Take it back.
But, Joe,
I can't take it. I can't stay. Don't you see, Papa? I want to get out of all this. I want to take you with me out of dirt and poverty.
You're not happy, Joe.
No.
Only music's making you happy.
It won't give me what I want.
What do you want?
Do you know that there are men who have wonderful things from life? Do you think they're any better than me?
No, Joe, no.
Then why can't I have the things they got? Cars, fast cars, clothes, everything. I can get them by fighting.
You're not to have the nature to fight.
I gotta because... They're waiting for me, Pop. I gotta go.
You be careful for your hands.
Papa, give me the word.
What the word?
Give me the word to go ahead. You're looking at yesterday. I see tomorrow. Give me the word, Papa, please.
Be careful of your hands.
I want you to give me the word.
No. No word. You're going to fight? All right, okay. But I'm not giving no word. No.
That's how you feel?
That's how I feel. That's just how I... Joe, my little boy, Joe.
Papa, I gotta do it.
How many types of fine wines do you think there are in the famous Cresta Blanca family? 18. Perhaps you've wondered, why are there so many different wines? The answer is simple. Merely to give you a wide list of wines to choose from. To make it possible for you to select a wine that suits your taste. There's only one thing to remember. Make sure you choose the best wine of its type. And you can do that by choosing Cresta Blanca. Naturally, the best wine costs more than ordinary wine, because special grapes are used, grapes from the finest of the vines. So you see, that's why you pay a little more. But when you taste and compare Cresta Blanca, I know you'll agree it's well worth the difference, in the pleasure you yourself get, and in the added pleasure your guests get when you serve them the best wine. Cresta Blanca. Cresta Blanca. Cresta Blanca. Cresta Blanca's Hollywood Players bring you the second act of Golden Boy, starring John Garfield with Lynn Barry. As we return to our story, Joe Bonaparte is back in New York after a phenomenally successful road tour. Now it is late evening. Joe and Lorna are in Central Park.
Well, how's it feel to be sitting in your own car, the car you've always wanted, looking over the world and saying, I'm Joe Bonaparte, I'm on top?
Am I?
The merry-go-round's playing again.
Lorna, look at me.
No,
Look at me. What do you see?
the golden boy, the next champ.
No, I'm Joe Bonaparte, Lorna.
Your hands are still all right.
Something else isn't.
No? What's in your mind?
You. You're real for me, Lorna. The same way music was real. You took the place of it.
I'm real? The same way this car is?
The car was something I bought.
Thanks. That was nice.
I love you.
No, Joe, don't say it. You don't know.
I knew it the first day I walked into Moody's office.
No, Joe, don't say it.
Don't you believe me?
I don't know, Joe. You got what you wanted. Car, money. You'll be champ. Even Eddie Fuselli to take care of you.
He only owns a piece of my contract.
And part of your new life. Flash and silk shirts, expensive suits.
Why can't you leave Moody now?
Why now?
He's on top with me. He's out of the dumps. What did he ever do for you?
He loved me, Joe. When I was down and out, he washed my face and combed my hair. He stiffened the space between my shoulder blades. Misery reached out to misery because he was the same as I was. You see?
I love you. And you love me.
No, Joe, no.
It's a warm feeling to sit here and listen. Give me a hand, Lorna.
You make me feel too human, Joe. I thought I'd have peace and quiet when Tom found somebody who'd bring him back. That's all I want, peace and quiet, not love. I was in love twice. I took an awful beating, and I don't want it again. I want you to stop it. Don't devil me, Joe. I beg you, don't devil me. Let me alone.
You love me.
Well, what of it?
I'll tell Moody.
Maybe he'd kill you if he knew.
Maybe.
Then Fuselli'd kill him. No. I'll tell him.
When?
I don't know, but I...
Oh, sweetheart, we're rolling in clover. Next week we fight the Wildcat and after him the champ. The world's open for us, baby.
Tom, there's something
Wait, I'll tell you something else. After the champ, I'm selling out my contract with Joe to Fuselli. Then you and me'll go away.
What?
Sure, I don't like Joe. I don't like the way he looks at you. Like he sees the whole island of Manhattan in your face. I'll sell out, and you and me
Tom, I'm leaving you.
What?
I mean it.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Maybe you think this won't last. You and me. Maybe you think I don't care. I'm holding on to you because you stuck by me. That ain't it, Lorna. I love you. It hurts deep down. What do you think I went through everything for, if not for you? I'd have given up, tossed in the sponge if it hadn't been for you. I want a home, Lorna. A home with you.
You're pale, Tom.
Am I?
You can't take a joke.
I don't like a joke that pushes the blood down in my feet. Who's the man?
There's no man, Tom.
Come here, baby.
Well, that's pretty. Very pretty. Great technique, Moody.
He's a great lover, this Moody. Oh, hello, Fuselli. Joe.
Not even a park bench and a merry-go-round music, huh, Lorna?
What are you talking about?
Shut up.
Who are you telling to shut up?
You, who do you think you are?
I'm your maker, you little gutter rat.
You, shut up. You shut up like the boy said.
Go on, back it up with your gun, Fuselli, but I'll talk and you'll listen.
Tom, be careful.
I'll
please.
talk. Fuselli, you want to manage this boy? All right. I wouldn't take the guff of the last 6 or 8 months from the president himself. Cut me up in little pieces if I would.
You could get cut up in little pieces.
Go on, help yourself to the boy, Fuselli. I'll sell you my piece of his contract for half what it's worth. I got my girl.
You
and
got what girl?
Who do you think, you little...
Wait a minute. Lorna loves me. I love her.
You're crazy as a bat.
You think so? Tell him, Lorna. Tell him.
Tell him what, Joe?
Tell him. Go on.
You got something to tell somebody, Miss Moon?
Yeah. Tom and I are going to be married.
You dirty...
How do you like that? Fuselli, the boy's a real nutsy Fagin.
I don't like nobody to laugh at the boy. You call a boy like that a rat? When you do that in front of me, I say Tom Moody don't like himself no more. And Miss Moon, that goes for you, too. If something happens so Joe don't win his fight next week, I see you both again.
Who's that?
It's me, Eddie Fuselli. What are you doing here in the boys' dressing room?
I didn't want to see the fight.
Yeah, it's the beginning of the 8th round. Joe's unsettled. He can't win no more unless he knocks out the Wildcat.
Don't look at me like that.
Get out of town, Miss Moon. Tonight he fights like a bum, and a bum done it. I can't watch him get slaughtered.
What's that? What's happened?
Somebody's getting murdered.
It's me.
You can go now. I don't want to make no scandal around his name. I'll find you when I want you, but don't be here when they carry him in.
Where do you want me to go?
Get out of my sight. You turned down the sweetest boy who ever walked in shoes. You turned him down, the golden boy. He gave you his hand, you spit in his face. You sold him down the river, and now you got nerve to stand here to wait to see him bleeding.
You're Sally for the
Shut
love
up and get out of my sight. Shut up, you. Shut up.
Eddie, what's the idea?
Shut that door.
What happened, Tokyo? What happened?
The beginning of the 8th. Joe KO'd him. Sure I did. And I broke my hand doing it. See, broken. The left hand broken. Did you hear him cheer? Cheer, you wonderful people. Cheer. I nearly drove him into the mire and I broke my hand. You see, Lorna? That's the hand I used to play the violin.
Wait a minute. Let me see the golden boy's gloves.
Why? What's the matter, Driscoll?
The Wildcat's dead.
Dead?
Uh-huh. Your hands are clean. Gloves okay. You just hit him hard, that's all. Nothing for you to worry about.
Go on out. Everybody. Go on out!
You heard the boy. Get out. You too.
I'm staying here.
You heard the boy. You...
Let us stay. The rest of you get out.
Okay, Joe. Okay.
That poor guy. He had sleepy eyes and he smiled. I didn't mean it. Everybody knows I wouldn't want to kill a man. Lorna, you know it.
Of course.
I did it. That's the thing. I did it. I murdered a man, Lorna. I murdered myself, too. Now I'm smashed. I'm hung up by my fingertips. I'm no good.
Joe, I love you. We love each other, need each other.
Lorna, I see what's happened. I wanted to conquer the world.
But it's not the kings and dictators who do that. It's that kid with a violin.
Kid who might have said I have myself. I am what I want to be.
Joe, now, tonight, here, this minute, finding that out for yourself makes you a champ. Don't you see that? Joe, go back to your music.
With what? These fists? Busted, smashed.
Don't fight again.
I couldn't. Not after tonight. I'd always see his sleepy eyes and his smile in front of me. I can't play music with my hand. Lorna, I'm a half a man. Nothing. Useless. Nothing left.
No, we're left. Two together. We have each other. Oh, Joe, don't you see that somewhere there must be somebody who can teach us the way of life?
Sure. That's right. We'll go for a ride. Will you go for a ride?
Yes, Joe, yes. Where?
How far's the moon?
Not far, Joe. Not far.
Right. That's it. Mow down the night with my headlights. Nobody gets us, Lorna. Nobody gets us. Afraid?
No. Not now, Joe.
Neither am I. Lorna, never again afraid. Never again alone.
Henley's Cresta Blanca wine joins our audience here in Hollywood in applauding John Garfield and Lynn Barry for their performances in Golden Boy. Our stars will be back in just a moment. Next week is National Wine Week, a week dedicated to the place of American wines in good American living. At that time, people all over the country will join American wine growers in their annual harvest celebration. And during the week, millions of people will be learning how good American wines really are, how much pleasure they add to living. As a part of this celebration, we suggest that you become acquainted with Cresta Blanca California Sherry. It's a light golden wine with a delicate bouquet and a distinctive, medium-dry, nut-like flavor, perfect for any time or occasion. Pour a glass of Cresta Blanca Sherry. Hold it up to the light and enjoy the beautiful color and appetizing bouquet. Now raise the glass to your lips. Sip, taste, compare. And you'll know why Cresta Blanca Sherry is one of America's finest wines. Naturally, you'll pay a little more for the finest. But the difference in pleasure is far more than the difference in cost. For your special pleasure anytime, Cresta Blanca Sherry. And now our stars, John Garfield and Lynn Barry.
Thanks. Thank you. Lynn, the gloves are off for this one. As tonight's spokesman for the Hollywood Players, let me tell you, you were a knockout.
Oh, that's very nice of you, John. And believe me, it was a wonderful experience. Fact is, you Hollywood Players are doing such fine shows week after week that it's a treat to appear with you. What's going to be for next week?
Well, one of Broadway's great plays and one of Hollywood's most romantic pictures. We're doing the immortal love story of Elizabeth the Queen. The Hollywood Players will be proud to present as star Betty Davis. And now, Lynn, at this point in the proceedings, we have a little initiation ceremony for our guest player.
Meaning me?
Sure, honey, sure. Now, just stand still now and relax.
Yes, John.
Now, you're on your own.
Okay, here goes. Cresta. Blanca. Cresta Blanca. Cresta Blanca.
Ladies and gentlemen, each Tuesday at this same time, you hear the Hollywood Players. Claudette Colbert, Joseph Cotton, Betty Davis, Joan Fontaine, John Garfield, Paulette Goddard, Gene Kelly, and Gregory Peck. Each week, a great star. Each week, a great story. This evening, you have heard John Garfield and Lynn Barry in Golden Boy. Miss Barry soon will be seen starring in the RKO production Nocturne, and John Garfield in the Warner Brothers production Nobody Lives Forever. Papa Bonaparte was played by Alan Reed, Moody by Eddie Marr, and Fuseli by Gerald Moore. The musical score for tonight's performance was composed and conducted by Bernard Kantz. Our play, Golden Boy, by Clifford Odets, was adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Don't forget, next week at this same time, when the Cresta Blanca Hollywood Players present Betty Davis in Elizabeth the Queen. Hollywood Players is a presentation of the Cresta Blanca Wine Company of Livermore, California, and came to you from Columbia's Playhouse in Hollywood. Frank Bingman speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Our final three shows for you tonight begin with Theater Guild on the Air, which ran from 1945 to 1953 and was a great anthology series that did fantastic adaptations of famous plays and literary works. This is their adaptation of the 1935 comedy play and the 1937 film Call It a Day, about a day in the life of a middle-class London family and the complications that come from the first day of spring. It starred Alfred Lunt and Lynn Fontaine and was one of the most successful episodes from this show, originally airing on June 2, 1946. Next, another offering from Lux Radio Theater, The Curtain Rises, originally broadcast on October 12, 1936. This one stars the great Ginger Rogers as Elta Carling and Warren Williams as Ronald Phillips, as well as Alan Mowbray, Gregory Matthews, Barry Teasdale, and Leela Rogers. It's about a young woman and her trials and tribulations in the New York theater scene when she takes acting lessons in order to have a love scene with her acting coach. A really dramatic and fantastic story with some really outstanding acting. And then our last show of the night, Mercury Theater on the Air. Hosted by the great Orson Welles, this live weekly radio drama presented classic literary works performed by Welles' Mercury Theater Repertoire Company. Most people know this show primarily because of its famous War of the Worlds broadcast of October 30th, 1938, which many people at the time mistakenly believed was a live news broadcast. This is Welles' adaptation of the 1916 Booth Tarkington comic novel 17, starring Orson Welles in the role of William Baxter, as well as Betty Gard, Ray Collins, Mary Wickers, and several others. It is a humorous, sentimental story about the trials of adolescent love and heartbreak, and Welles, playing a whiny, love-struck teenager, is very against type for him, yet he pulls it off with flair. It aired on October 16th, 1938. I hope you enjoy these wonderful old-time radio tales and that your sleep is deep and restful.
United States Steel, USS, presents the Theater Guild on the Air. Tonight's play, Call It a Day. Tonight's stars, Lynn Fontanne and Alfred Lunt. United States Steel Corporation, the world's greatest maker of steel, identified by the familiar USS trademark, invites you to listen to the Theater Guild on the Air production of Call It a Day by Dodie Smith, starring Lynn Fontanne and Alfred Lunt as Dorothy and Roger Hilton. And now here is Lawrence Langner, co-director with Teresa Halburn of the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers, to introduce the play. Mr. Langner.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. With tonight's play, Call It a Day, the Theater Guild on the Air calls it a season for the summer months. Later on in the evening, we'll tell you about the United States Steel summer program, The Hour of Mystery, and its first broadcast, which will star the outstanding actor Laurence Olivier. I want to take this opportunity on behalf of the Theater Guild to thank the United States Steel Corporation for the opportunity they've given us to bring some of the finest plays and actors of the theater into millions of homes throughout the country. Also to thank you, our listening audience, for your splendid support. And to further express our appreciation for the awards and commendations which the program received in its first season on the air, from Motion Picture Daily, Radio Daily, Billboard, This Month Magazine, Radio Life Magazine, Women's National Radio Committee, and the Institute for Education by Radio. Our play tonight, Call It a Day, was one of the most successful comedies ever produced by the Theater Guild. Our stars, Alfred Lunt and Lynn Fontanne, are famous as the most brilliant acting team in the English-speaking theater. They are currently appearing in the successful Theater Guild John C. Wilson production of Oh, Mistress Mine at the Empire Theater in New York.
And now the 500,000 stockholders and employees of United States Steel invite you to listen to the Theater Guild on the Air production of Dodie Smith's gay and witty comedy, Call It a Day, starring Alfred Lunt and Lynn Fontanne.
It is a morning in spring, 8 a.m., and in the town of Scarsdale, 30 minutes from New York, a shaft of blazing sunlight pierces the bedroom curtains of Mr. and Mrs. Roger Hilton and lights upon the master. The shaft of sunlight moves on to the pillow beside him, the lady, and then the day begins.
Come in.
Your coffee, ma'am.
Oh, good morning, Ellie. Just put it right there on the table beside me.
Did I do it right? Strong's poison. No cream, no sugar.
Yes, that's right. It's just something to jab me in the ribs and wake me up.
Well, that'll do it. Your blood pressure can stand it. Wouldn't touch it myself.
No, I need it somehow. Now, my husband's different. Ellie, he needs shaking. You'd better attend to that now.
How's that?
Shake him. Someone always has to, and I hate getting out of bed for it. Susan, our last maid, was a great shaker.
Good heavens.
Don't be afraid of him. Go to it, Ellie. Dig in.
Well, they've asked me to do some strange things, but this, shake
Don't get used to our ways. Just brace yourself and go to it.
Well, if you say so. Sir. Here. There now.
Oh, stop. Now, what is it?
Bravo, Ellie. You've done it. He's awake. My dear, she's better than Susan.
What's going on? Who are you?
I'm new. Did I shake you too hard?
This is Ellie, dear. She started yesterday.
Well, you have a different technique from Susan. Short and sharp instead of slow and steady.
You want me to be steadier tomorrow?
Yes, please.
You did very well for the first day, Ellie, and this coffee is delicious.
Dot, you know I object to all this. I must say, I think you ought to shake me yourself.
No, certainly not. It gives me a headache. You always let Susan shake.
Well, that was different. Susan's been with us for ages. Dot, I do feel this isn't the sort of work you should delegate to others at such an unimportant hour. It makes me feel like an old fixture. What shall I do this morning, madam? Oh, just shake my husband and run the vacuum cleaner around. Wouldn't have done this when we were first married.
Don't mind him, Ellie. He's really impossible till he's had his shower and his breakfast. Open the curtains and let some sunlight in, will you?
Just as you wish.
Oh, what a day. Look, it's dazzling.
Treacherous, I call it.
Hey, really does something to you, doesn't it? The first real spring day we had.
Wonderful.
Dangerous, I say.
Dangerous? What are you talking about? It looks all right to me.
That's the trouble with it. It tempts people. There'll be a lot of pneumonia cases tomorrow.
Oh, nonsense, Ellie. It's a lovely morning.
That's just it. On a day like this, people start leaving things off, and then there's no knowing what'll happen. You mark my words, a day like this brings trouble. Anything else you need, ma'am?
No, thank you,
Well,
Ellie.
then I'll be going.
All right.
So, we have a Cassandra in our midst, a prophetess of doom. She doesn't trust spring.
I wonder if she's right.
Certainly makes me feel fine. Morning for a good, stiff, cold shower. And that's what I'm going to do right now.
This is a great man.
You should have waked me up an hour earlier this morning. I've taken a 5-mile sprint before breakfast.
Yes.
Oh, yes, I would have.
Might have been a good idea. Take that tummy down a bit.
Why do you see a tummy? I have no tummy.
How inconvenient.
Besides, you women with this skinny complex are laying up a wretched old age for yourselves. Stringy, that's what you'll be.
Thank you, old seven chins to Baldpate. I consider myself modern and streamlined.
Streamline women with wind resistance and the peel of a toothpick. I tell you, this streamlining is the abomination of our time. Streamlined bathrooms, streamlined soap, streamlined doorknobs, streamlined shower. No wonder modern man is secure. Not a darn thing he can lay his hands on.
Roger, don't be vulgar, please. Get on with your shower.
Well, what do you think I'm going to do?
Yes?
Oh, Mom.
Oh, hello, Ann, darling.
Catherine's got the bathroom first again. She'll be in there forever, and I'll be late for school. And I've got an algebra exam that's positively gruesome. Mom, can you think of any possible use for algebra in my afterlife?
Afterlife?
I mean, after school life. Especially since I'm going to be a poet.
Oh, since when?
Since I've been reading Edna St. Vincent Millay. Oh, Mom, she's the loveliest poet. I've been reading aloud since 6 this morning.
Oh, darling, doesn't Cass object?
Oh, she went out for a walk this morning about 6, and then she came back and grabbed the bathroom first.
Cass went for a walk at 6. Is she all right?
Oh, I guess so.
Spring has broken out.
Listen to Bob.
Yes, he seems to have broken out, too, doesn't he?
Daddy, would you like to hurry up and lend me your bathroom?
Now, Ann.
Would you?
No!
Oh, don't be a drip, Daddy. Cat's running around with a new hairdo in our bathroom, and I'm going to be years late for school.
All right, well, wait till I get dry and get something on.
You're a darling. Mommy, you don't mind if I'm first, do you?
No, dear.
Mommy, do you think I'm psychic?
Psychic? Why?
Well, I feel as if I can see things. I expect it's because I'm sensitive. I've got a sensitive mouth, haven't I, Mommy?
I expect it's sensitive about that tooth inside it. You've got to see Dr. J.
Mother, just when I'm talking about important things, you shrivel me up.
Oh, darling, I didn't mean to shrivel you up. But there really are times when I'm afraid you're getting morbid.
Lots of great people have been morbid. Mommy, if I die, I'd rather you didn't cremate me.
Oh, Anne, you're not to talk like that. It's not a bit funny to be morbid. You're not feeling ill, are you, darling?
No, Mommy. Just kind of strange sometimes. I guess I've outgrown my strength.
Silly baby.
Here you are, Newton.
Thank you, Roger.
You're not to call your
are
father
super.
Roger.
It's fashionable for children to treat their parents as if they were human.
Now get along with you.
Thanks.
Roger, do you think that child's all right?
Healthy as a horse.
She's getting the most extraordinary ideas about death and poets.
Oh, just a phase. You had it when we were engaged.
I'm worried about Cass, too.
Oh, woman, you are a worrier.
Ever since she started posing for her portrait with Paul, she's behaving very strangely. Getting up at 6 in the morning and spending forever in the bathroom. Roger, are you sure Paul Francis is all right? You know what his reputation is.
Grossly exaggerated. You met his wife. You don't imagine that he'd...
If you were making love to her...
My dear woman, you're crazy. And even if he is a bit of a wolf, why, she'd be as safe with him as a maiden aunt. I've known him for 30 years. I was at school with him.
Ah, but you weren't an attractive young girl at school.
Oh, well, it's neither here nor there. Just worrying. There's nothing wrong with the girl but temperament. Maybe a touch of the season.
Oh, you mean spring is here, so to speak?
I hope so. Say, where's that striped shirt?
Striped shirt? Well, maybe Ellie was right. Cass up at 6 and talking about death, you bursting into song. I'll take it, dear.
Another shirt gone to pieces.
Hello?
Dot?
Yes?
Look at that collar.
Listen, dear, for our trip to town this afternoon, I want you to look absolutely ravish.
Good heavens, Muriel, what for?
Looks like shredded wheat.
Roger.
I'll explain it all to you on the way in. That brother of mine, he really is a problem. You've got to help me with it.
Right.
Now, we're meeting with the Plaza for cocktails.
But I thought we were going to a matinee.
Torn cuffs and they've sharpened the collar.
Shut up.
Darling, one for luck with Beatrice Gwynn. I've got the tickets. But I thought we'd make a whirl and do both. Oh, you've really got to help me with Frank.
How? What do you
Explain
mean?
it all later. Now, I'll see you on the train, darling, and look divine.
I'll do my best.
Bye now.
Muriel Weston and I are spending the day together.
Well, I'm glad it's you, not me. Lord, how that woman talks.
After the matinee, we're going to cocktails with her brother Frank.
Is that tennis-playing glamour boy who's been planting rubber in Brazil?
Muriel says he's very conservative and shy. Really.
And her brother, that I will have to see.
From his picture, he's tall and distinguished and very thin.
Well, if he's fresh from the wilds of Brazil, he's probably looking for something a little more skittish than you two conservative females.
Oh, Roger, really?
What's the matinee?
It's a new hit, One for Luck, with Beatrice Gwynn.
What? Well, that reminds me. She's supposed to see me about her income tax sometime today. You know, she got herself into a jam over her picture earnings, and her Hollywood agent asked me to straighten her out.
Oh, you're pretty offhand about the glamorous Beatrice Gwynn.
Oh, just another one of those streamlined young women, as far as I'm concerned. She either won't show up or she'll cancel her appointment at the last minute.
Roger, here, come here. Let me have a good look at you. Are you wearing your handsomest striped shirt?
Oh, gotta wear something.
And your most distinguished cufflinks? Do I see a glint in your eye of interest in Miss Gwynn?
Do I spy a greenish cast in yours?
Nothing of the sort. If she does keep her appointment, don't forget to pull in your stomach and hold up all those chins.
She'll be less interested in my waistline than in her deductions.
Roger.
Yes?
Tell me something.
What? Well, what's all this deep thinking about?
When you woke up this morning, you said something about feeling like a household fixture.
Sure I did. I suppose everyone feels that way once in a while.
I wonder if perhaps I feel that way, too. For example, Roger, what am I wearing?
Why, something very becoming.
No, I happen to be wearing the Valentina negligee you gave me for Christmas.
Well, it's very becoming and very, very expensive, as I recall.
You happen not to have kissed me this morning.
Oh? Well, may I make a small correction,
No,
Mrs.
I don't
Hilton?
think so. Well,
come on.
Perhaps. I think it... Oh, very well, Roger. Really, very nice.
This is delightful.
Roger.
Your household fixture feeling all good, huh?
Hold on.
Well, we better make sure. All right.
Roger, darling, we aren't beginning to take each other for granted, are we?
Well, I hope not.
All right, put your beautiful necktie on.
All right.
Oh, this wonderful, peaceful moment of lingering over breakfast.
Dan, get off school on time?
I think so. Cass, are you sitting for your portrait today?
Yes, all afternoon.
Enjoying the sittings?
Oh, I suppose so.
Great fellow, Paul Francis. Fine artist, too.
Will you excuse me?
Kath, where are you going? Now, you come back and finish your eggs.
I've had all I want.
You haven't eaten a thing. Dot, make her eat some breakfast.
Cass, come and sit down, dear. Besides, I want to talk to you about something.
Oh, Mother.
Now, sit down. Will somebody please pass me the marmalade?
Here, dear, Cass, you really will have to be a little more considerate.
Mother,
you know,
please.
you took Anne's turn in the bathroom.
Oh,
this
heavens,
morning.
just because I spend a few extra minutes, anyone would think we were at boarding school. Mother, Dad, will you let me have the spare room, please?
Now, Cass, we've gone into that before.
I tell you, I'll move out when we have guests.
No, you'll always make a grievance of it and leave things behind. Guests hate finding grubby bits of powder puff in the drawers. Now, I simply must keep the spare bedroom.
Well, what's the matter with your room?
Oh, Dad, after all, when you get to be 17 years old, it's time that you had some privacy.
Is it Anne's early morning reading that upsets you?
That and her early evening prayers. She now says her prayers under a picture of Shelley.
Say, is this all the sugar we have?
It isn't only Anne. It's just that I want to be alone.
But why, darling, why? I could understand if you were working or studying or something.
Well, maybe I will take up something. If you'll give me the spare bedroom.
No, Cass, I'm sorry, dear.
Oh, you're not a bit sorry. You're the most ununderstanding mother I've ever met.
Oh,
how can anyone be so beastly on a lovely day when everything...
Cass, what's the matter with you?
You know, she didn't put much butter on this toast.
Nothing.
Look here, Cass. I suppose Mr. Francis isn't... There's nothing...
Say, what's the matter with this
Cass.
new maid, anyway?
Cass, did you hear what I said?
No sugar, no cream.
Cass.
Stingy with the butter.
Cass, is something wrong?
What do you mean?
Well, sometimes married men...
Mother, how can you? I think you've got a thoroughly nasty mind.
Oh, darling, why, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're
but-
horrid, and I hate this whole rotten house
Yes.
and everyone in it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it.
Yes.
Oh, leave her alone. Let her be. Eat your breakfast, darling.
Really, there must be something wrong with her.
Just a phase.
Did you call, ma'am?
No, we're through, Ellie.
Well, shall I clear off now?
Yes, you may. I'm afraid Miss Catherine didn't eat much.
Spring is here, all right,
Yes,
ma'am.
it certainly is.
Say, look at that tree over there. It's nearly out. Apple, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
They always come out first. More fools, them.
Oh, now, come on, Ellie. A day like this does everyone good. Makes you feel young. Makes you feel you can do anything in the
That's
world.
just it. Puts ideas into people's heads. Have you never heard the saying?
What saying?
The first spring day is in the devil's pay.
The first spring day is...
In the devil's pay.
I'll answer. Hello?
This is Elsie, Mr. Hilton.
Yes, Elsie.
I thought I'd better let you know that Miss Gwynn called.
Oh?
To confirm her appointment for today. She'll be in right after her matinee.
Right after matinee. Oh, very good. I'll be at the office as soon as I get through at court, Elsie.
All right, Mr. Hilton.
Goodbye.
The first spring day is in the devil's pay.
In a moment, we will continue with the second act of Call It a Day, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and sponsored by the United States Steel Corporation. And here, speaking for United States Steel, is George Hicks.
Good evening. We've all been reading and hearing about the exciting celebration that's going on in Detroit, Michigan. It's the Golden Jubilee of the automobile industry and marks its 50th great year of progress. Among the parades and other big events in the Jubilee, one of the outstanding features is an antique automobile exposition in which the newest 1946 cars are on display against a background of early model horseless carriages. The dramatic contrasts in these displays of new against old are the most eloquent tribute to the forward strides of the great American automobile industry, to its pioneers of yesterday and its workers and management of today. Perhaps most of all, it's a tribute to the men who design America's cars. Year after year, these designers, stimulated by the American system of free enterprise and free competition, have demanded better and more versatile materials in order to try to make their particular cars safer, more comfortable, and more beautiful. And I hardly need to tell you that the one material of which they have demanded and received ever greater results is steel. Yes, from the early days of the automobile, the designers have worked hand in hand with the men of the steel industry in the development of new and better steels. And today, for example, the United States Steel Corporation alone makes more than 100 different kinds of steel for automobiles. It took millions of dollars and countless hours in painstaking research to discover and develop these new steels. But looking at today's cars, I'm sure you'll agree it was worth it. For it was with these steels that the automotive engineers have transformed those horseless carriages into today's sleek beauties with their tremendous strength and extraordinary protection. So I hope all of you will join with me and the United States Steel Corporation as we send our congratulations to America's automobile industry and its Golden Jubilee celebration in Detroit.
We pause now for station identification. You are listening to the Theater Guild on the Air, sponsored by the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel. Tonight's play, Dodie Smith's gay comedy of family life, Call It a Day, stars Lynn Fontanne and Alfred Lunt as Dorothy and Roger Hilton. Now the curtain rises on the second act.
In further explanation of which point I refer you to my letter of March 18th on the corporation report. Sincerely yours, and so forth. That's the last of the letters, Elsie.
Yes, Mr. Hilton.
Now, let's see. When can we be expecting this, Miss Gwynn?
About 5:30, she said.
Yeah, she'll probably be in quite a fix. Won't know a thing about her tax deductions.
These theater people never do.
Oh, I know. Such a knockabout sort of life for a woman. Glad my girls haven't an artistic bone in their bodies. They take after their mother.
Oh, your daughters are such lovely girls. Mrs. Hilton's a lucky woman.
Yes, yeah. Well, we both are.
Oh, yes.
Both girls, nice, sensible girls, you know.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
Mrs. Hilton worries about them, but I say they never had a thought that they didn't tell her.
Oh, I'm sure you're right, Mr. Hilton.
By the way, Elsie, I think I'll take an hour off this afternoon, get a little exercise over at the club. I've been feeling a little stuffy around the middle lately.
Yes, Mr. Hilton, it's this sudden spring weather. Always makes me feel sort of melancholy. So I've brought some flowers for your dad.
Well.
May I put this teeny little rosebud in your lapel?
Why, thank you, Elsie. Why, that's very nice.
Oh, it's nothing.
My dear Kath, I want your face in repose when I'm painting. Now, just look serene.
Oh, how can I? This horrible shawl smells disgusting.
Nonsense. Oh, and you stick out your lip that way, you look like that Marchmont girl in Santa Fe. I wonder what's happened to Lily.
Oh.
Probably dead.
Lily who?
A model I used to have. Oh, Lord, wasn't she beautiful? Your figure isn't a patch on hers.
I've got a very nice figure.
Hey, I've got an idea, Catherine. Put that shawl right over your head.
I won't. This shawl's filthy.
Oh, now, look here, young woman.
I won't do it. You can't order me around that way.
What is this?
And what's more, I'll tear up this dirty old shawl. Just go to Santa Fe and find your old Lily Marchmont. I'm going home.
All right.
Oh, Paul. I wish I was dead.
Oh, my dear child.
Oh, it's been so awful. I can't even cry at night because of Ann hearing. Is it that you're tired of me just in a few weeks?
Oh, for the Lord's sake, shut up, Catherine. You're talking as if something had... Well, heavens, I haven't even kissed you. Or have I?
No. But you were going to when that wretched old tramp came along.
Bless him.
Paul, that morning on Orchard Hill when it was all beginning.
It isn't going to begin, Cat.
But why?
Though I hate to stress the fact, I really am married.
I'm sorry about your wife, but she must be used to it by now.
Huh?
Oh, I know you make love to dozens of women. It's hateful. But it doesn't seem to make any difference.
I was afraid it mightn't.
That day on Orchard Hill.
In my whole life, I've only once been on Orchard Hill at 7 in the morning, and you had to be there.
Don't you think that was fate?
I do not. I think it was the after effects of a party.
Oh, Paul, you're just pretending. You couldn't have said those wonderful things if you didn't mean them. You were just trying to discourage me for my own good. Paul, please, kiss me now.
Catherine, for heaven's sake, let me go. Thank the Lord, saved by the bell.
Oh, wait.
Catherine, will you let me go?
Paul.
Come in. Yes?
Hello. Mr. Francis, we only met once for a minute. I don't think you noticed me much.
That was certainly an oversight. So you're Catherine's sister. Come in.
And what do you want? Well, as a matter of fact, I want some money.
It's a pleasure. How much?
Oh, no, please. Cat's sure to have it.
Oh.
You see, coming home, I saw a special edition of Edna St. Vincent Millay in that little bookstore. It's only $3, and the man said it might be gone tomorrow. So I thought as it's nearer to here than to home, and I didn't think Mr. Francis would mind, as it is awful
Snap
hard.
it up. It's a bargain. Kath, I'm going to make you run along with your sister. You're too tired to sit anymore.
But I'm not tired.
No. Shop shut for today. This portrait's all wrong, anyhow. Not at all sure I shall go on with it.
Oh.
Perhaps I shall paint Anne instead. She's got a very interesting mouth.
Rather morbid, isn't it?
Wonderfully. Kath, go change your clothes and then go.
Oh, very well. Oh, what a lot of fascinating things. Oh, this little painting. It isn't... Oh, it couldn't be. It's a portrait of Miss Millay.
That's right.
Did you do it?
Oh, yes, it's a sketch I did of her some time ago.
Oh.
Say, like to have it?
Oh, you couldn't possibly mean
Why,
it.
yes, I could. Why not?
Oh, Mr. Francis. Anne, I'm ready to go. Look what he's done. He's given me a picture of Miss Millay. Oh, I think we must get it home carefully. Cass, do you suppose we could take a taxi home on account of the picture, can we? I'll pay you out of my allowance in weekly installments. All right, you go ahead and find a cab. I have to talk to Mr. Francis a moment about my next sitting. All right, I'll go. Mr. Francis, it's a pity I'm too old to hug you.
1,000 pities. Goodbye.
Bye. Paul, please.
Now go away.
Paul, please don't be angry, but would you meet me once more on Orchard Hill?
I would not.
Oh, tonight, please.
No, we mustn't.
Oh, Paul, you can't back out now. It's too cruel. 9 o'clock, please.
9 o'clock. Lord, I'm a lunatic.
No, you're not. Oh, I'm so happy I could die. I'll go now. Goodbye. Goodbye, Paul. Oh, Dorothy, this is a divine martini, and these pastries.
Muriel, how can you eat pastries with a martini? It's indecent.
I know, but I'm on a marvelous new diet. You eat all you want between meals, and then you never want a really big meal.
Doesn't it work with you?
I get your meaning, and I don't like it, thank you.
Well, after all those chocolates we had at the theater.
Come now, we dropped over half of those.
Oh, don't mention it. When that box fell down and those chocolates rolled over, I thought I'd go right through the floor.
Did you see that Gwyn girl? She glared at us.
Well, I don't blame her. You know, that girl was interesting. Oh, did I tell you Roger is looking after her income tax?
What's that? That bundle of sex appeal?
No, Muriel, Roger is a staid, married man.
Listen, I'm suspicious of any married man who isn't actually in a wheelchair. That's how I feel about them.
Oh, you're a bitter girl, aren't you?
Now, about my brother Frank.
Yes, what is this business about Frank?
But I'll tell you. Now, I wonder what's keeping him. He should be here. I've got to leave for my train in a minute.
Oh, no, you don't. Come on now, tell me.
Well, Frank is on leave again from his rubber plantation, and this time I'm determined to get him married off if I have to drag him to the altar.
Doesn't Frank have the usual tropical reaction?
My dear, he thinks women are on a higher plane.
Oh, dear. Does he know of your plans?
Well, I've been paving the way in my letters for weeks. I think I'll pull it off if you'll help.
Who's the girl?
Dorothy Walton.
Oh,
You know
no,
her.
no.
Well, she's a bit short in the wind and long in the tooth, but she's still got most of her faculties.
You're revolting. Still, if they both really like each other.
Don't be funny. They haven't met as yet.
Oh, I
the
see.
point is to get the thing so settled in their minds before they meet that neither of them likes to back out. Not that Dolly will be doing any backing out. She's just had her roots touched up. She's a blonde now, you know. She's going right into battle.
I never heard anything so cold-blooded.
They're both coming to spend the weekend. I'll bet you I have them engaged in a week.
Are you sure Frank wouldn't rather see you alone this
Oh,
afternoon?
mercy, no. I talked to him on the phone, and he's dying for female companionship, and he doesn't mean his sister. And that's where you come in. You ought to help with the skids under him by talking up marriage in a general sort of way. After all, you do approve of marriage as an institution, don't you?
Oh, indeed I do. Of course I do.
Well, that's all there is to it. You're part of the selling plan. Oh, I wish Frank would hurry. I've simply got to go right now.
Now, darling, no, don't go. Not till Frank comes, at least.
Oh, there he is. Thank heaven. Frank.
Muriel, I'm awfully sorry.
Now, you're just in time. I'm just running. Goodbye. I don't have to introduce you to, do I?
How do you do?
How do you do?
Oh, how darling of you, Frank. What beautiful spring flowers you bought. That really was sweet of you.
Muriel.
Now, you sit down here and I'll take my packages. Doc's got lots of time. Now, just pile the flowers on top of my parcels, will you? And stick another one of those cakes in my mouth.
Yes, there you are.
Thank you. The doorman will get me a cab. Goodbye. See you on the weekend, Frank.
What was that?
I think she said she'd see you on the weekend.
Oh, yes, of course. I've been looking forward to it.
You'll enjoy it.
Yes, I'm sure of it. The flowers were really for you.
For me? How very nice of you. It's strange. Somehow I feel as if I know you.
Yes, I know. Isn't it wonderful?
It is rather wonderful.
I thought I was going to be awfully self-conscious.
Did you? I think I am a bit. I rather like the sensation.
Well, just throwing us together like this might have been extremely awkward.
It might, why?
Well, we mightn't have liked each other.
Well, that wouldn't have been very serious, would it? Besides, we do, don't we?
Look here, I was wondering, are you fond of the theater?
Oh, very. Muriel and I have just been to a matinee, a play called One for Luck.
Oh, yes? Was it good?
Well, not very convincing.
Oh?
Two people meeting for the first time and falling violently in love. It never happens, really, does
Well,
it?
I think it might, under certain circumstances.
Well, I think they'd have to be very special ones, wouldn't they?
I don't suppose you feel like another show, do you? But couldn't we have dinner? I'm making an awful fool of myself. I'm really not always like this. I think it must be relief.
What on earth do you mean?
Well, you're the prettiest woman I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, dear, dear.
Let's shake hands, shall we? We haven't yet.
How do you do, Mr. Hayden?
Well, please.
Frank, then.
Am I allowed to call you Dolly?
Dolly? No one ever calls me Dolly.
Well, Muriel does.
No, Dot or Dorothy. Oh.
Well, I shall call you Dolly.
Oh.
Well, what's the matter? You look so strange. Well, look, I shan't try to rush you anymore, but somehow it seems so hypocritical after Muriel's letters, and I wanted us to be friends as soon as possible.
No.
Have I offended you?
No, it isn't that.
I'm being all kinds of an eager fool. Look, I'll tell you what.
No, please stop. I'm Dorothy Hilton, not Dorothy Walton.
Oh, my Lord.
I've got a husband and grown-up children. I kept trying to stop you. I'm terribly
Look,
sorry.
I can't even start to apologize.
Oh, no, it was my fault. I was so slow. Of course, it was a natural mistake. Dot Hilton, Dolly Walton on the telephone.
Yes, well, please don't let it worry you.
Of course, Dolly's a great friend of Muriel's. Naturally, you'd ask
I know you think it's kinder to pretend I haven't made a fool of myself, but you see, nothing like this has ever happened to me. I guess I'm in love with you.
You know, it's just because you've been planning to fall in love, because you've been lonely.
Yes, probably. Are you happily married?
Oh, yes.
Because if not...
I am, I tell you.
All right, I'll come and see you. I won't get underfoot. Half a loaf, you know.
Well, there isn't even half a
Well,
loaf.
then, crumbs, my dear. I'd be grateful for anything I can get.
But this is...
When can I come?
This is insane. Of course you can't come. You must go out to Muriel to meet Dolly.
Can I come this evening?
No.
And see the grown-up children and the happy husband? Don't you see that I'm not in a normal state of mind? Any man would normally be groveling with embarrassment looking for you to go.
Well, I am going.
Oh, no, please don't. Or let me come and see you.
No,
Let me work this thing out my own way. Where do you live?
No, here's a pencil. 46 Beech Tree Road in Scarsdale. You mustn't anyhow, not till you've seen Dolly.
Oh, no.
Oh, poor Dolly. She's had her roots done.
Her what?
I know it's awful. I can't help laughing.
What am I laughing at? This is really no laughing matter.
It's past 6. I must
Look,
go.
I'll put you on the train.
No.
And I'm coming this evening at 9 o'clock. 43 Beech Tree.
No, 46. No, really, we've both gone crazy. I'll think about it. I'll write
46 Beech Tree Road tonight at 9.
No.
Yes?
Miss Gwynn is here to see you, Mr. Hilton.
Oh, well, send her in, Elsa.
Yes, sir.
Miss Gwynn, how do you do?
Hello. I'm late. I ought to have called you and put it off.
Well, I'm glad you didn't. This tax matter is getting urgent.
Do you think I'll end in jail?
Not if you pay up.
Well, I can't, you know. I haven't got it.
You spend it?
I suppose so. It's gone.
You're a very extravagant young person.
Look here, do you mind cutting out the coy, fatherly stuff? I'm feeling irritable.
Oh, I'm very sorry. I expect you're tired after your matinee.
I'm not tired, just bad-tempered. Well, let's get down to it. What do I have to do?
Just answer a few questions to start with. What did you actually earn?
Nearly $30,000? But that's so long ago, and it's all gone. It's not fair.
I know. I'm on your side entirely, but the government's against us. Now, let's see. That was in 1943. You've been... Well, they've been pretty patient, you know. Well, now, where were you living?
What on earth's that got to do with you?
You must have had a wretched matinee. Did they throw things at you?
No. They clapped most politely. You know, there's a superb love scene in this play, a real one. I might just as well have been playing with a lamppost as play with Harold.
Oh?
Well, as a matter of fact, he wasn't so bad in the beginning.
Oh?
No, it was just at the opening of the third act.
Uh-huh.
Some cow of a woman upset a whole box of candy. They rolled all over the place. After that, Harold went to pieces. Everyone giggled and hushed and turned around. Do you wonder I was wild?
No.
Then Harold just turned to stone.
Oh, that must have been terrible for you.
You don't know what I have to put up with. I think I'll stay home tonight and make my understudy happy.
Shall we see if we can get something on these deductions, if you feel up to it?
You know, I like it here. You're not a bit my idea of a corporation lawyer who's terrific on taxes.
Well, what is your idea?
Old and doddery.
Well, thank you. Now let's get on to expenses. In Hollywood, I suppose you lived in a hotel.
Only for a bit. I had a house most of the time in Palm Springs.
What was the rent?
I don't know. I didn't pay it. I wanted to share it, but my boyfriend wouldn't let me.
Boyfriend?
The one who was paying the rent.
Well, I don't think we need to go into that for the tax inspector.
Oh, please, don't bother to whitewash for me.
No, my good girl.
Don't call me your good girl.
Not suitable. Now, look here, Miss Beatrice Gwynn with the flowers in your hat. The inspector doesn't give two hoots about your boyfriend in Palm Springs, and neither do I, so you can just stop trying to shock me. The inspector wants your money, and I want to save it for you, so let's get down to brass tacks and think up some expenses to deduct.
You like my hat?
Yes, charming.
Do you like me?
Yes.
Good. I like you. You know, I don't feel very much like concentrating on this stuff.
Yeah, so I've noticed.
Why not bring all the papers up to my apartment this evening?
Am I being invited to come up and see you sometime?
Yes.
Are you trying to make a fool of me?
No, I mean it.
You know it's exactly 5 minutes since we met.
Well, that's got nothing to do with it. I knew after 3 minutes. Less than that.
What exactly did you know?
Do I have to put it into words?
No. I don't think we'd better. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hand you over to one of my partners, a very nice old gentleman with very long white whiskers. And I'll get him to telephone you tomorrow.
You're not playing fair, you know. You let me see just now that you were interested.
Interested?
You ought to have snubbed me earlier.
Good Lord, I'm not snubbing you, but I really don't know if I'm on my head or my heels. You know, this sort of thing's probably an everyday occurrence with you.
No, it isn't. Not like this.
Well, nothing even remotely like it's ever happened to me.
You might get used to it.
My child, you realize I'm just a stodgy, middle-aged, married man.
I don't mind you being married.
Well, that's extremely magnanimous of you, but no, oh, no, my dear, it wouldn't do. I'll tell you why.
Why?
I've forgotten.
Are you coming to see me tonight?
Yes, I am.
9 o'clock?
Do you know I've got a daughter nearly as old as you?
Nice, quiet girl?
Well, I wouldn't call her that, though I can't see her...
Throwing herself at a man? Oh, don't you be too sure. 9 o'clock.
Yes?
Shall I bring the letters in for you to sign, Mr. Hilton?
Perhaps you better had,
Yes,
Elsie.
sir.
I think my secretary feels you should go.
9 o'clock?
Now, look here. I don't think either of us is exactly sane.
9 o'clock?
Yes.
Good. We can now compose our expressions for the entrance of your secretary. Don't you think you ought to look a little less intense?
In a moment, we will continue with the third act of Call It a Day, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and sponsored by the United States Steel Corporation. Here again, speaking for United States Steel, is George Hicks.
One day back in March 1903, a steel plant at Lorain, Ohio, employed a new office boy. His name was Jones, George H. Jones. He went to work right after finishing the 7th grade because he had to help support his family. Today, that Lorain, Ohio steel plant has become a part of the National Tube Company, one of the members of the United States Steel family. And George Jones, well, the office boy who'd only finished the 7th grade, is now the chief engineer of the whole Lorain Works, a very important and highly technical job. The story of how George got there is the story of an immense amount of hard work, a story of constant study and application. But it's also the story of opportunity, because young Jones was able to get the education and training he had to have from courses sponsored by the National Tube Company. He was able to learn mechanical drawing and drafting and engineering in company classes. And as his knowledge and experience increased, he was promoted to pattern maker, to tracer, to draftsman, to engineer, and finally to chief engineer. George Jones reached this important position thanks to his own intelligence, his own hard work, and his company's employee training program. Giving employees the chance to get ahead by learning to do bigger and better jobs is part of the basic policy of all members of the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel.
And now the curtain rises on the third act of Dodie Smith's gay comedy success, Call It a Day, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and sponsored by United States Steel, starring Lynn Fontanne and Alfred Lunt as Dorothy and Roger Hilton.
Oh, Mommy, I felt terribly guilty about taking a taxi. But you know, when one's excited, one does things one's not quite responsible for, doesn't one?
Yes, I think perhaps one does.
And then you have to go on with them.
Yeah.
Oh, Mommy, isn't it peaceful sitting out here, sort of friendly? What are you looking at? A star?
Yes, there to the left of the chimney.
Oh, I see it. The first star's awfully lucky, you know. Isn't everything clear and pale? Shelley talks about pale purple evening, but this isn't purple, is it? It's a sort of pearl. Isn't it nice us being quiet here together?
I wouldn't call you exactly quiet.
Oh, I am inside. Would you excuse me now? I'm going to write a poem before dinner.
All right, dear.
I wish I could write like Edna Millay, or like Shelley.
I arise from dreams of thee in the first sweet sleep of night, when the winds are breathing low and the stars are shining bright.
Why, Mother, you know.
Why not?
When the winds are breathing low and the stars are shining bright. I arise
from dreams of thee, and a spirit in my feet hath led me, who knows how, to thy chamber window sweet.
How beautiful.
Hello, Dot.
Oh, I didn't hear you put the car away, dear.
No, I've got to go out again.
Nice.
Yes, that girl, that Miss Gwynn, her affairs in a holy muddle. I've got to straighten them out. I brought you some violets.
Oh, it's not my birthday till next month. Well, they're very lovely. Do we say you have to go back to the office?
No, I'm going to see her. Doctor doesn't want her to play tonight, and since we didn't accomplish much this afternoon, I'd finish up this evening. By the way, you saw her, didn't you? Is she any good?
Oh, yes, she's rather remarkable. Queer and spasmodic, but full of feeling. Did you like her?
Oh, so, yes. Seemed all right.
Must you go and see her tonight? Frank Haynes is coming over.
Who's Frank Haynes?
You know, Muriel's brother, the rubber planter. We had cocktails with him today.
Yeah?
Must you go in town to see this Gwyn girl tonight?
Good Lord, Doc, what's the matter with you? Do you think I'm smitten with her or something?
Well, no, I hadn't thought of that before.
Are you waiting for somebody, miss?
Yes, officer.
You've been here quite a while, haven't you?
I don't know. I'm just waiting.
No loitering, you know.
I'm not loitering.
Say, you're kind of young, aren't you? Hadn't you better go home?
I'll wait a while, if you don't mind.
Have it your own way.
I wonder where everybody is.
Why do you keep watching the door? You're not listening to a word I'm telling.
Oh, yes, I do. Frank, it's just that I'm worried. Why doesn't Gus come home? Why doesn't Roger come home?
Why do you want them to come home? Don't you understand what it means to me to be here alone with you? Don't you understand what I've been through all these years in Brazil?
Well, of course I do. I've been really moved by what you told me.
Have you really? Have you?
Oh, of course I have. Perhaps that's why I keep watching the door. I'm afraid not just for them also, but for myself on this first day of spring.
Well, then you do understand.
Oh, come now, come now.
If you knew how I've thought about you these last few hours and longed to talk to you and be with you and touch you and kiss you.
Oh, I don't think that would be wise.
There you go, watching the door
It
again.
just feels so odd to have the house so quiet. I'm not used to it. It's almost as if they left us alone on purpose.
Maybe they did. Maybe it's fate.
Fate? I hadn't thought of that.
Don't you see? I'm sure it was.
Now, Frank, I do like you, really. I'm quite fond of you. But I want very much for you to be happy and to be married to the person you love.
But that's you. That's got to be you.
Yes, let me get you a cool glass of lemonade.
Now then, I think a deduction of 15% on item 4A would not be amiss. Now let's put that down.
How can you keep thinking about 15% and deductions and all that?
My dear young lady, don't you think we'd better at least make a stab at finishing off this job?
Oh, why don't you relax?
I don't dare.
Take your coat off.
You think I should?
You'll feel better. It's warm.
Yeah, you may be right.
It's more comfortable over here by me. Why don't you come and sit here?
Well, perhaps I could work more comfortably over there. Very well. Yeah, fine. Very comfortable. Yeah, much better.
Well, what should we talk about? What do we do?
Do?
Yes, do.
Do? Do you want me to tell you?
Yes.
Would you like to know what I've been thinking, what's in my mind, what in my innermost thoughts I've been planning for you and me?
Yes.
Shall I tell you?
Of course.
Then this is what I thought we'd do, my sweet young thing. Take 4% of item 38, add to Schedule C, then subtract from 58 or 59B, whichever is the larger, and use the difference
between... a beautiful evening like this with that sort of rot when fate brought us together.
Fate? I thought it was the Bureau of Internal Revenue.
Cap, what's the matter?
Oh, why can't you mind your own business and go to sleep? It's midnight.
Perhaps it'll make it easier if I tell you I've guessed what's wrong. I'm psychic, you know. You're in love with Mr. Francis.
I'm not.
Don't shout. They'll hear.
It's not true. Don't you know he's a married man?
Wait a minute. I'll come over to your bed. There. I'll wrap this around me.
Aren't you shocked?
You can't shock a person whose favorite king is Charles II. Has he ever kissed you?
No. He nearly did once. Oh, he's been so mean to me. He promised to meet me tonight.
Oh, Kath, what happened?
He never came. I waited and waited nearly 2 hours, and a policeman came by and told me to go home. Oh, what am I to do? What am I to do?
Children!
Get back in your own bed, quick.
What are you children chattering about? It must be midnight. I never can find this light switch.
Oh, Mom, don't put the light on. You'll spoil everything. We were looking at the moon.
It is lovely, isn't it?
I thought you'd appreciate it.
Kath, You might have come in to see Mr. Haynes when you came back from your walk.
I was tired.
There was a telephone message for you.
Who from?
Mrs. Francis. They're leaving tomorrow quite suddenly, joining friends in Santa Fe.
But the picture isn't finished.
Well, she seemed doubtful if he'd ever finish it. I must say I thought it was pretty casual after all those sittings. Artists are like that. I do hope you don't mind, darling.
Oh, no. No, the sittings were rather boring.
Now, no more talking. Good night.
Chap, don't, please. It's a terrific compliment, really. He's gone away because of his conscience.
To leave me without a word. Oh, if only I could die.
Chap, please. Oh, gosh, they're knocking on the wall.
Get back to bed. I'll die if Mother comes in again.
Wouldn't it be awful if she found out? Chap, it must be funny to be old like that and know nothing exciting can ever happen to you.
It must be peaceful. They haven't a worry in the world.
Talking like mad at this time of night.
What?
The children.
Oh.
My, it feels good to get into bed.
Yeah, I'm kind of tired myself. Feels wonderful to stretch out.
Want me to leave the light on a while? Want to read?
Yeah, maybe.
Cass doesn't seem to be at all upset about Frances going away and leaving her portrait unfinished. I've been to her age.
Say that, what's his name stayed pretty late.
Muriel's brother? Did he? I didn't notice. I must say, I think you might have come in for a minute instead of sneaking upstairs.
Didn't feel like it. Was he boring?
No. He wasn't at all boring. How was your actress friend?
Oh, all right.
Was she nice?
Who? The Gwyn girl?
Yes, who else?
Oh, she's just an actress.
Just an actress?
Well, can't you leave her alone? You've been one mass of suspicions ever since I first mentioned
of all things, if you want to put ideas into my head.
Well, can you honestly tell me that you haven't had your teeth in Beatrice Gwyn since the first minute you knew I was going to see her?
Certainly I can. I did think it was queer when you absolutely refused to cancel your appointment with her.
Oh, you
But I wasn't
did.
suspicious. I'm sorry if I gave you that impression.
Oh, don't apologize.
Though I don't know why you should get so savage about it
Unless there was something in it. Go on, say it.
Stop putting words into my mouth. What's the matter with you? I've told you I'm sorry if I seem suspicious. I've never been suspicious before.
Well, you've never had any cause before.
Oh, I see. Then I have cause now. I see.
Look, Dad, I've made an awful fool of myself.
Oh, you have. You want to tell me?
Oh, I think so.
Did she start it?
Oh, well...
Did she find the office stopped a flirtation and so asked you to her apartment?
Yes, Dad, but it wasn't a flirtation.
What do you mean, Roger? Roger? How dare you?
No, just stop jumping to conclusions.
Roger, will you tell me at once what happened?
Nothing happened, but it wasn't a flirtation.
Well, then what do you mean? What was it?
I don't know. She's not a girl you can flirt with. There's something so ruthless about her. You know, I think she'll be a great actress
What
one
on earth
day.
that got to do with it? You say nothing happened?
Well, you're taking it all so seriously.
I see. You just want me to pat you on the back, be the sort of wife who's amused at her husband having affairs, who has affairs herself. Well, then, if you want to know, I also...
What do you mean?
You want to know? I've had a... Well, I've had an offer. I've had an offer. I have. There's someone, you know, a man.
Has what's his name been holding your hand all evening?
Nothing to laugh at. It's a very serious matter.
Fell in love with you at first sight, I thought.
Accident. He mistook me for someone else. It's a very long and very sad story, and I haven't the slightest intention of telling you
Well,
about it.
thank you very much. Is this Haynes proposing you should help him to enjoy his stay?
Nothing like that at all. He wants to marry me. The whole thing's on a different level from your rotten little intrigue.
Oh, and higher. Quite high-handed.
Yes, it is.
Yes, just proposing to break up a man's home.
Not, I tell you. The whole thing's terribly sad. I sent him away.
Well, you could whistle him back. Let me tell you that if he ever sets foot in this house again...
He's setting foot in it next Saturday. He's coming to dinner.
Of all the outrageous women, what would you say if I asked Beatrice Gwyn here? What would anyone say of a man who brought his girlfriend into the house?
Frank isn't my girlfriend. I mean, he's not my boyfriend. You can laugh. I've done nothing to be ashamed of. The whole thing's a tragedy for Frank, and I'm going to do everything I can to help him. I want him to meet the children.
Well, for utter indecency, give me the high-minded.
I'm not indecent.
Well, I'd like to know what is.
Don't shout at me.
I'd like to know who has a better right.
Stop
I am
shouting.
not shouting. Are children asking us to keep quiet?
They might, I think.
Dad, this is a little silly, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Reach over and kiss me.
Oh, Roger, dear. You can do what you like about the Gwynn girl. I'll just do the family knitting and sit in a chair like Whistler's mother.
Oh, no, my dear. No, I don't want to do anything about that girl. I started by telling you that I'd made a fool of myself.
Oh, if you want to go on with it, it's no use just forcing yourself to give her up.
Oh, I'm not forcing myself. Well, what about Frank Haynes?
Oh, I knew all the time he never really threatened you.
And you think this girl really threatened you?
I don't want to think about it.
Darling, did we really drift to the point where we were taking each other for granted?
I don't know. Did we? Have we both become household fixtures?
Dot, listen to me. All these years, living far away on my lonely rubber plantation, isolated from all feminine companionship, I've dreamed of finding someone like you. And now that I've found you, I know at first glance that I'm madly in love with you. Leave that stodgy husband of yours, that commuting suburbanite, and be mine.
Are you sure you really love me?
Oh, of course.
Oh, it's not just the glamour you're after. You don't want me because I'm a famous ballet dancer and the toast of kings.
Oh, no, indeed.
And it's not just because my legs are insured for $3 million.
Well...
And I've had a Navy blimp named after me because I'm the pin-up girl of Scarsdale.
Oh, no, I love you because you're Dot, the girl I see every day just pleasantly and glamorously on the skinny side.
I don't love you for your rubber millions, but because you're Roger who has to be shaked in the morning.
Will you always shake me yourself from now on?
Yes, darling, I will. Shall we turn out the light?
Yeah, turn it out. Hey, where's that quilt?
It's on the foot of your bed. Funny turning so cold after such a lovely day, isn't it?
Oh, it was just a fluke. We'll be back to normal again tomorrow. Good night, sweet.
Sweet. Good night. Roger.
The curtain has fallen on the Theater Guild production of Call It a Day, presented by the United States Steel Corporation, starring Alfred Lunt and Lynn Fontanne. And now here is a special announcement from Mr. Alan Churchill, Managing Director of Stage Pictorial, the illustrated magazine of the theater. Mr. Churchill.
Stage Pictorial's Blue Ribbon Scroll of Merit is presented to the United States Steel Corporation, its chairman of the board, Mr. Irving S. Olds, and the radio program, the Theater Guild on the Air, for contributing to the encouragement of the dramatic arts by bringing the world's outstanding stage plays with the theater's foremost stars to millions of listeners every Sunday evening.
At this time, I should like to present Mr. J. Carlisle McDonald, Assistant to the Chairman of the Board, United States Steel Corporation. Mr. McDonald.
In the absence of Mr. Irving S. Olds, Chairman of the Board of United States Steel, I accept with pleasure the scroll which Stage Pictorial has awarded the corporation in recognition of the high quality of our Theater Guild on the Air program. In the 39 weeks we have been on the air, we have had two main objectives in mind. One, to make our large listening audience better acquainted with the corporation and its policies. Two, to provide the best in dramatic entertainment by recreating, through the medium of radio, the atmosphere of the theater. Tonight's award, and the many other awards accorded this program, are indeed appreciated. If they are an indication that we have been moderately successful in attaining the objectives which I have just mentioned, we are happy. I should like to express the hope that our listening audience will continue to share this hour with us each Sunday night for the next 13 weeks, when we will present the only full-hour mystery show on the air. Outstanding stars of stage, screen, and radio will play the leading roles in dramatizations of the world's most famous mystery novels.
And here is Lawrence Langner again.
Ladies and gentlemen, when we of the Theater Guild are on our summer vacation, United States Steel will bring you, as Mr. Brokenshire will explain in detail, a series of full-hour mystery dramas. Starring next week in Eric Ambler's Journey into Fear is that outstanding actor, Laurence Olivier, of the famous Old Vic Company, who has appeared in such great films as Wuthering Heights, Rebecca, and his new masterpiece, Henry V. Don't miss Mr. Olivia in Eric Ambler's great story, Journey into Fear, next week at this time. I know I'll be listening, too. And now here's Mr. Brokenshire again.
The United States Steel Corporation hopes that you'll be with us next week at the same time when we bring you our new summer program, The Hour of Mystery. The really great works of such masters of mystery as Eric Ambler, Dashiell Hammett, Van Wyck Mason, and others. So don't miss the first play in this great new series. Remember, next Sunday, same time, same station, Journey into Fear, starring Laurence Olivier on the United States Steel Hour of Mystery. And remember, too, that when you see the USS label on any product, it means the steel is good. The staff for the Theater Guild on the Air includes Homer Fickett, director, George Kondoff, producer, and Armina Marshall, executive director of the radio department. Music for tonight's play was composed and conducted by Harold Levy. The play adapted for radio by Eric Barnow and Mary Hunter. Your announcer, Norman Brokenshire.
Hollywood, California, Monday, October 12th. The Lux Radio Theater presents The Curtain Rises, starring Ginger Rogers and Warren Williams, with Alan Mowbray and Very Teasdale. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Ginger Rogers, Warren Williams, Alan Mowbray, and Very Teasdale. Our play, The Curtain Rises. Our guests, Doris Kenyon and Mrs. Leela Rogers, dramatic coach and mother of tonight's leading lady. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille, and our director of music, Louis Silvers. To you who crowd our theater tonight, and to you millions whose theater is your home, greetings from Lux. This hour in Hollywood comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the pure white soap whose active lather and delicate perfume have made Lux Toilet Soap the favorite beauty care used by 9 out of 10 of Hollywood's leading stars and lovely women everywhere. And now, on with the show. Ladies and gentlemen, that distinguished producer of screen and radio, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Just 444 years ago today, Christopher Columbus made good his promise to see America first. He discovered a new hemisphere, and we celebrate the occasion by discovering in Ginger Rogers a new star. It's true that Ginger has appeared in many pictures. She's the young woman of Fort Worth who came to the screen in Young Man of Manhattan. As a singer and dancer, she has few, if any, equals. Yet every time she asks a producer for a dramatic role, our young star is in the position of Christopher Columbus, who, as a young tar, was thrown off a ship because the captain swore he'd never be a sailor. Tonight, however, Ginger's ambition to play a straight dramatic role is fulfilled. We shall hear her as Elsa Carling in the Lux Radio Theater's drama, The Curtain Rises, by Benjamin Kay. Playing opposite Ginger is Warren Williams. When a youngster, Warren was the dashing hero who laughed at onrushing locomotives and snarling villains and consistently rescued lovely ladies in the early serial films. Graduating to the stage, he returned to pictures, played Julius Caesar for me in Cleopatra, and will be seen next in Go West, Young Man. He performs tonight in the role of Ronald Phillips. Alan Mowbray will be heard as Gregory Matthews, and Very Teasdale as Carol Stewart. And now, The Curtain Rises on The Curtain Rises, starring Ginger Rogers and Warren Williams. There's a gay party in progress at Carol Stewart's New York penthouse. The radio is turned on full blast, and the living room overflows with a noisy, good-natured crowd of merrymakers. Everyone seems to be having a grand time. Everyone except Elsa Carling. Elsa, a plain, awkward-appearing young lady in horn-rimmed glasses, stands in the foyer straightening her hat. There's the suggestion of a tear in her eyes. As she turns to leave, Carol Stewart comes from the living room.
Elsa!
Elsa, what's the matter?
Nothing's the matter.
You've got your hat on.
I'm going home, Carol.
Home, but the party's just begun.
I know, but...
Wait a minute. Now, will you please tell me what this is all about?
Oh, it's nothing, Carol. Really, it isn't.
You've been sitting against the wall all evening. I haven't heard you say a word, and you didn't dance once.
Well, no one... I mean, I've got a headache, Carol. I don't feel like dancing.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'll call Arnie.
Oh, no, don't bother. I can go home alone.
Don't be silly. Arnie brought you here.
I know, but he only did it because you asked him to, and I don't want to spoil his evening. And...
Oh, Elsa, stop it.
Hey, Carol, what goes on?
Stephen, come here. Elsa's going to leave.
Oh, that's too bad. You want me to call a cab?
No, we don't. I want you to find Arnie. Tell him to take Elsa home.
Really, Carol?
Go on, Stephen.
Oh, sure. Right back.
I could have gone home alone.
Of course, but why should you? Now, that's the trouble with you, Elsa. You always let men think they're doing you a favor.
Well, it was awfully nice of him to call for me.
I suppose you told him that.
Of course.
Oh, Lord.
Well, it was nice of him. He didn't want to bring me.
How do you know? Did he say so?
No, he didn't say anything.
Well, Stephen, where's Arnie?
Oh, he's coming. He's talking to a couple of people, and, look, Elsa, can't you stay a little longer?
Oh, he doesn't want to take me home?
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind.
I'll speak to that low-down newspaper reporter. Where is he?
No, please, Carol. I'll go alone. Good night.
Elsa, wait.
Good night.
Hey, was she crying?
If she wasn't, it's not your fault.
Well, here I am.
Just a wee bit late, Arnie.
The press is never late. Where's our little wallflower?
She's gone home.
Oh. Yeah?
Well, you needn't look so pleased.
What's the matter with her?
She said she had a headache. The real reason is that she sat in that room for almost 2 hours and not one of you even so much as looked at her.
Oh, now, Carol.
My dear hostess, I brought the lady to your charming party. My responsibility ended there.
You might have spoken to her.
I tried that in the cab. Result? Terrible.
Arnie's right, Carol. The girl can't talk without blushing.
Oh, keep quiet. Elsa's one of the nicest girls I know.
Granted, but she's a prim little old maid.
Elsa isn't an old maid. She's younger than I am.
Being an old maid hasn't anything to do with age, Carol. Some girls are old maids at 18.
Oh, poor Elsa.
There you are. When you think of her, you say, poor Elsa. You're sorry for her.
Yes, I am. She's missing so much in life. Inside, she's so sweet and sympathetic and clever. Well, she is clever. Only somehow she doesn't know how to let it out.
Well, I suggest she learn how.
Gather ye rosebuds while you may.
Right. But first, she'd better take off those glasses.
Hello? Elsa, darling. Where have you been hiding? I haven't seen you for ages. You've taken the studio? But why? Of course I can come. Stephen? Yes, I can bring him. Arnie, too? Elsa, what is it, a party? Who? Gregory Matthews? You mean the actor? Well, I don't know. I'll try. Maybe Arnie can get him to come. Elsa, you got me all excited. What's it all about? Well, I know, but... All right. Tomorrow at 9.
Carol, I'm awfully glad you came before the others. What did you do with Stephen and Arnie?
They stopped by for Gregory Matthews.
Oh, then he is coming.
Arnie says so. A newspaper man can usually get what he wants from the theatrical profession. Well, so this is your studio.
Do you like it?
It's grand. What's the idea?
Oh, I have an income of my own. I can afford to have a place for myself.
But Elsa, you have a lovely home, so that's not the reason.
Oh, Carol, my home has always been a prison. No, I don't mean that exactly. The prison was largely myself. First my outside self, and then my inside self.
Outside? Inside? What in the world are you talking about?
Look here, Carol. You're engaged to be married, aren't you?
Yes.
You love Stephen, and he loves you.
Yes.
He kisses you, doesn't he?
Of course.
Carol, do you know that I've never been kissed?
What?
Oh, I don't mean by my father or by my uncles or at silly parties. I mean by a man, a strange man.
Is that why you've taken this studio, in order to be kissed?
I thought you'd understand.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean it that way.
Carol, you're the only one I can talk to. Please let me tell you.
Go on, dear.
Well, I know what's the matter with me. I'm not pretty. I never was. I have no charm for men. Even as a little girl, I used to see boys putting their arms around other girls and stealing kisses. Oh, I wanted that, too. I want it now.
But, darling...
I want romance, Carol. I want what every girl wants. Love, kisses, and the arms of a man around her.
But what in the world has all this got to do with your taking a studio and Gregory Matthews?
Well, I want to see if I can't arrange to have Gregory Matthews give me lessons in acting.
Lessons in acting? But you surely don't expect to become an actress.
Well, no. But you see, I've seen all the plays that Matthews does. I know all the parts. I got the books and studied them. And I feel now that all I need is a little coaching.
Oh, I see. If you took lessons, you and Gregory Matthews could play all the love scenes together. Is that it?
Oh, Carol, really?
Now, don't tell me that's not the reason.
Well, maybe.
You've got a crush on Gregory Matthews, haven't you?
I haven't. I mean, I don't know whether I have or not, but lessons in acting won't do me any harm.
Elsa, you're a fraud. But I can't say I blame you. It must be rather nice to be kissed by Gregory Matthews, especially when it's your first kiss.
Carol, am I wicked in thinking this way about it?
Mm-mm. Thinking isn't wicked.
I mean, it isn't wrong for me to plan this.
Oh, of course not. Yet I'm a little worried about one phase of it.
What's that?
Suppose the handsome Mr. Matthews gives you lessons, and you play scenes together, and you really fall in love with him. Won't you be letting yourself in for a lot of suffering?
I'll take that chance. At least I will have lived for a little while instead of going along as I am now, just nothing at all. I'm willing to feel hurt. Even pain is an emotion.
And that's why you're giving this party, to meet Gregory Matthews.
Yes. And now that it's here, I'm just a little nervous. I don't know how to explain it to him.
Oh, don't worry. You'll find a way.
But if I could speak to him alone.
Of course, darling. I'll get rid of the others. You leave it to me. You'll have Mr. Matthews all to yourself.
Oh, thank you, Carol. You're such a comfort. Won't you sit down, Mr. Matthews?
Thank you. But don't you think we'd better join the others?
Oh, no. I was telling Carol of something I particularly wanted to ask you, and she was good enough to arrange this.
Oh, indeed.
Yes. An actor's life must be such an interesting one, Mr. Matthews.
Yes, it is interesting, but it means work, more than you have any idea. Now, we actors have very little time to ourselves.
I think I've seen you in everything you've played.
So?
I like the play Late Blossoming best. That love scene in the orchard, after the soldiers have gone. Oh, it's so lovely.
Yes, it was a beautiful scene. You liked it, eh?
Oh, you play it magnificently.
Thank you, thank you. Now, a difficult scene with so many undercurrents of emotion, so many nuances, needs the most perfect timing. Later this season, I'm going to put on Romeo. And, of course, Juliet. I have always believed Romeo a splendid part for me.
Oh, yes, a lover. You play love scenes with such fire, such passion. Why, in Late Blossoming, when you kissed Dorina.
Yes, of course. Now, Miss Carling, you said there was something you wanted to ask me.
Oh, well, I hardly know how to ask it, but Mr. Matthews, I'd like to have you give me lessons in acting.
Lessons?
Oh, it wouldn't be difficult. You see, I've studied all your plays. I know all the parts by heart. I got the books and studied them.
But, Miss Carling, this is impossible.
Oh, I realize how busy you must be, Mr. Matthews, and, of course, the fee. I hate to talk about such matters to
Miss
you, but...
Carling, please, this is very distressing. Don't you understand that I am not to be hired?
Oh, of course. That's what makes it so difficult to talk of a fee. But I wouldn't care what the fee is. I'd consider it a great favor.
It's not a matter of a fee or a favor, Miss Carling. I simply cannot entertain your suggestion, not for a moment. Me, Gregory Matthews, give lessons? It's preposterous. Please consider this final.
Final?
I said final.
Oh, I'm sorry. Forgive me for taking up your time.
My dear girl, here, stop it. Stop it.
I can't.
But you must. I don't like to see a woman cry. I can't help it, but I don't feel like being a teacher.
And I can't help it if I feel like crying.
Well, there's something to that, of course. But tell me, does it really mean so much to you, this learning to be an actress?
Oh, yes, yes.
Well, I have a suggestion to make.
Yes?
Yes. Remember, it's only a suggestion. I'm not sure that it can be done.
What is it?
Well, at the theater, we have what is called an understudy. You know, an actor who learns all the parts. Now, this understudy, what's his name? Phillips. Yes, Ronald Phillips. He's a very capable fellow. Of course, he hasn't my appearance or my ability. But he knows his business, and he's quite poor. Understudies, you know, get little pay. I'm sure he'd be glad to give you some lessons and be very grateful for the fee. Well, what do you say, Miss Carling?
Well, do you think he'll come?
I will tell him that you are a very dear friend of mine, that I'm very much interested in you. Oh, don't worry, I will arrange it.
Then, if he teaches me, and if I learn awfully well, then will you play one scene with me?
Yes. When he tells me that you've learned how to act, I will play one scene with you. Now, shall we join the others?
Yes, Mr. Matthews. Thank you so much.
Oh, come along, and for heaven's sake, put some powder on your nose.
Yes?
Is this Miss Carling's studio?
Yes, sir.
My name is Ronald Phillips.
Oh, yes. Miss Carling's expecting you, sir. Come in.
Thank you.
Who is it, Anna?
Mr. Phillips, miss.
Oh, you may go, Anna.
Yes, miss.
My name is Elsa Carling, Mr. Phillips.
How do you do?
It was nice of you to come so soon.
Well, not at all. Nothing's too much for a friend of Mr. Matthews.
Has Mr. Matthews explained everything to you? About the lessons, I mean.
Oh, yes. I don't believe I've ever seen you at the theater, Miss Carling.
Oh, I go to the theater very often.
I mean backstage with Mr. Matthews.
Oh, I see. No, I haven't been backstage. Mr. Matthews calls on me here.
Oh, yes, of course. I suppose you've seen him in all his roles?
Oh, yes. I think he's magnificent. You know, I know all of his plays by heart. You see, I've accomplished quite a little already.
Well, learning lines is a very small part of acting, Miss Carling. The least important part.
But I can't learn to act unless I know the lines, can I?
You can't learn to act unless you learn a lot of other things first.
Well, I don't understand.
No? Well, would you mind walking across the room for me?
What? You mean like this?
No, Miss Carling, not like that.
What's the matter?
Oh, forgive me, Miss Carling, but you have no poise, no balance. An actress must have poise. You don't take much exercise, do you?
No.
Well, you'll have to walk 1 hour every day, rain or shine, 1 hour steady, with head up and shoulders back.
But I don't like to walk.
Mr. Matthews told me that I was to give you lessons, so you'll have to walk 1 hour every day. After that, you will have bending exercises, stretching exercises, practicing facial expressions in front of a mirror, and vocal exercises for accent and enunciation.
I don't think I like your method.
No, perhaps not, but I'm sure you'll like the results.
Maybe.
That's the trouble with you amateurs. You think acting is the easiest thing in the world. You don't want to work.
But I'm not an amateur.
No, what are you then?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I'm just nothing at all.
Oh, no, don't go to the other extreme. I only want to see that you start right. There's a lot to learn, Miss Carling. For instance, do you know how many ways there are of saying ah?
Ah?
Yes, ah.
How many?
Hundreds. Look, I walk into a room. I'm cold. I see a cheerful fire. I say, ah, a fire. You hear? Ah.
Oh, yes.
Then somebody says something that I don't believe. Do I say, ah? No. I say, ah.
Ah.
Exactly.
Well, that's fun. Let me try one.
All right. You walk into the room. Your fiancé is there, in the arms of another woman. What do you say?
Ah.
No, that's disgust. We want anger.
Ah.
That's pleasure. You aren't glad, are you?
Oh, wait, let me try one more. I walk in. Aha! Is that better?
Well, it'll have to do for now.
You know, I think I'm going to like this. Even the exercises and making faces at myself.
And the walking?
Oh, but you're going to walk with me. To show me how, I mean.
Well, the first lesson or two, yes. When you learn to walk properly, then of course it won't be necessary for me to walk with you.
Oh, of course. But then the scenes. We will play scenes together.
Yes, certainly.
Shall we try one now?
Well, if you want to. Do you really know all of Mr. Matthews' plays by heart?
Oh, yes. Do you know the play Late Blossoming?
I'm Mr. Matthews' understudy.
Oh, of course, but... Well, you know the scene in the orchard when the soldiers are about to leave and Dorina kisses him.
Oh, yes, that's a nice scene. That'll do as well as any other.
As well as any other? Why, that's the finest scene that Mr. Matthews plays.
Well, of course, the way he plays it with scenery and opposites Helena Dale, of course. It's beautiful. But here is a scene to run through without scenery and costumes. You see what I mean?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Phillips. I didn't mean to be so in earnest about it. Would you rather play some other scene?
Oh, no. That'll do very well. We'll just take the end of the act. Are you ready?
Oh, yes, I'm ready.
Dorina is by the fence, looking in the direction the soldiers have gone. Albert enters from the left. I see you. Dorina.
Albert, my darling.
Yes, maybe you'd better take off your glasses for this.
Oh, Excuse me. There.
Oh, that's fine. We'll start again. Dorina.
Albert, my darling.
A little quieter, I think.
Oh, yes, of course. Quieter.
We'll go on from there. Dorina, come here by the tree, where we can't be seen.
But, Albert, I saw you march away with the regiment.
They're resting on the other side of the hill. I slipped away. I had to see you just once again, my darling.
Albert, you shouldn't have come back. A little while ago you went away. I cried, and then I stopped. But when you leave this time, I shall cry and never stop crying.
Miss Carling, don't be so nervous.
I can't help it.
But it destroys the feeling. You see, this is the scene leading up to the kiss.
Yes, I know.
Well, let's go on. If there be tears for every kiss you gave, and yet more tears, for every kiss that I'll be bringing you, you'll not have tears enough.
Meanwhile, there will be tears. Oh, why did you return in that 1 hour I should lose you twice? Courage, my love.
Yes, I know the line. Well, courage, my love. What if you lose me twice? What if we lose each other 20 times? A cloud may hide the sun, erase the moon, but they return in glory like our love. Was that a trumpet call?
Don't go. Don't go.
I must. One kiss.
One kiss.
And then farewell.
One kiss.
I take it now, my love. What? Here, Miss Carling. Miss Carling. Good Lord, she's fainted.
In just a moment, we continue with The Curtain Riser, starring Ginger Rogers and Warren Williams. Right now, let's go down to the colorful Mexican Quarter between Hollywood and Los Angeles, an after-hours mecca for all who work in moving pictures. Here, two extra girls meet.
Where's Bill, Sally? And didn't Jack and Loretta come with you? Oh, Bill's over there, buying me a Mexican lollipop. Jack's around here somewhere, but he's alone. Oh, that's funny. You know, it seems to me Jack hasn't been giving Loretta much time lately. No, he hasn't. Loretta's in the dumps about it, too. And you know, it's really her own fault. Somebody ought to give her a tip about her complexion, that's what. Anybody that ever worked in pictures would tell her what to do.
Just a simple thing like the right complexion care can mean the difference between popularity and loneliness. Any girl who has a really lovely complexion is attractive. But unfortunately today, there are all too many girls who have cosmetic skin, enlarging pores, dullness, tiny blemishes, simply because they don't remove stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt thoroughly. Lux Toilet Soap guards against this danger. You can use powder and rouge as much as you like if you depend on the active lather of this fine soap to remove them thoroughly. Why don't you try Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty care of 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars? And once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue The Curtain Rises with Ginger Rogers, Warren Williams, and an all-star cast. It's 3 months later. The dramatic lessons have proceeded regularly. And under the instruction of Ronald Phillips, Elsa has become a new person. Gone is the old timidity and awkwardness, and in its place, a newfound gracefulness and ease. Carol, Elsa's friend, is astonished at the change.
Darling, turn around and let me look at you.
Am I really so different?
Different? Elsa, it's miraculous.
You mean the dress?
Yes, even the dress. I've never seen you look so chic, but it's everything about you. You're so fresh, so vital, so youthful.
Arnie Saunders says I even walk and talk differently.
Arnie Saunders? Has he been here?
Oh, he drops in once in a while.
I see. By the way, what happened to your glasses?
I never wear them anymore. Since I've been taking lessons from Ronald Phillips, I discovered I can really see quite well without them. It's funny, isn't it?
Yes. This Mr. Phillips doesn't happen to be understudy to a magician.
No. He's still working for Gregory Matthews. Understudy and assistant stage manager.
I suppose Matthews drops in also?
No. I haven't seen him since the night you were all here.
Well, but you're getting yourself ready for him.
Am I?
Aren't you?
Honest, Carol, I haven't even thought of Gregory Matthews lately.
You haven't? Then what are you going on taking lessons for?
Well, they've done me a lot of good, haven't they?
Yes, but that wasn't the purpose when you started. It was all to lead up to a kiss. Tell me, Elsa, this understudy, does he ever kiss you?
Oh, yes, whenever the scene calls for it.
Who selects the scene?
Well, you see, we go through our exercises, and then we just pick some scene and run through it.
And he kisses you?
Yes.
Well?
Well, it's very nice.
Such enthusiasm about a kiss.
What did you expect me to do?
Faint?
I did.
What?
I did the first time he kissed me.
Now, wait a minute. I think I'm beginning to understand. The way you look, the way your eyes shine. So that's it. And I thought it was all from the lessons.
It is.
How you must look forward to them.
I do. Carol, every lesson is like going to a play. It's an adventure. Before Ronald arrives, it's just as if I were sitting in the audience before the play begins. And then he rings the doorbell, and the curtain rises.
Elsa, you're in love with him.
Is it love to be on pins and needles until he arrives?
Yes, that's love.
And is it love to feel all empty when he's gone?
Yes, that's love, too.
Well, I seem to have all the symptoms, don't I?
Not all of them, but it's a good start. Funny, I had the idea all along that it was Gregory Matthews.
But I've told you I haven't seen Gregory Matthews.
That's just it. You've been playing all these love scenes with Ronald. Perhaps if you saw Matthews again, you'd find that it was he after all.
You really think so?
I don't know. You started with a crush on Matthews. Tell me, Elsa, has Ronald told you that he loves you?
Well, that's it.
That's what?
I haven't the slightest idea whether he loves me or not.
He kisses you, doesn't he?
Yes, but it's all in the acting scenes.
Well, you kiss him, don't you?
Yes. But he probably thinks that's acting, too.
Doesn't he say anything?
Yes, but it's always about lessons.
Oh, that's bad.
But sometimes I've noticed he just stands and looks at me.
Ah, that's good. Do you still pay for your lessons?
Yes.
That's bad.
But he never asks me for it.
Ah, that's good. You know what I think, Elsa?
No, what?
Over at the theater, they all look up to Matthews as a sort of god.
Well?
That includes Ronald Phillips. And don't forget that it was Matthews who sent him here to give you lessons. Maybe he thinks you're Matthews' fiancée.
Oh, Carol!
Well, you look pleased.
Oh, what a thrill that anyone should think that I was Gregory Matthews' fiancée.
Well, please make up your mind whose fiancée you want to be, Matthews or Phillips.
Oh, Carol, I thought you'd know.
No, I don't know, and I don't think you do either. Now, look here, Elsa. If your Ronald thinks you're engaged to Matthews, naturally he wouldn't dream of making love to you.
How loyal he is.
Loyalty fiddlesticks. We've got to get that idea out of his head.
But how?
That's up to you. Is he coming here this afternoon?
Oh, yes, he comes every afternoon.
Uh-huh. Well, get him talking about Matthews. Try to find out what's in his mind.
And then?
And then show him what's in your mind, if you know what's in your mind.
Yes. Only...
Only what?
I was just thinking, isn't it a shame that I never got to play a scene with Gregory Matthews? Come in, Mr. Phillips. You're late this afternoon.
Sorry. We've been having the final dress rehearsal of Romeo and Juliet. I won't be able to stay very long.
Then there won't be any lesson today?
Well, a short one.
Oh. Do you know I've worked out a new way of saying ah?
Really?
Mm-hmm. Would you like to hear how it goes?
Very much.
Well, a girl has just had a quarrel with her lover. You're the lover, see, and you've just gone out of that door saying that you'll never be back. The girl is heartbroken, and she goes over there and sits down and cries. Now, the lover has changed his mind and comes back through the open door, and he stands as you are standing, looking at the girl. She jumps to her feet, rushes over, and throws herself into his arms and kisses him like this. Well, how was that?
Very good. But what about the ah?
Oh, the girl would probably forget all about that.
Yes, of course she would.
But didn't I do it well?
The pantomime, yes, but it lacked a little sincerity. The feeling is improving, but...
Oh, you're always saying that.
Oh, but it's true. It's the same when we play Romeo and Juliet. In that other play we did yesterday, the scene where the princess meets her lover.
Oh, you mean, when you are gone, I cannot move my lips except to breathe your name. And oh, my love, when you are here, they are in dreamless sleep until you waken them upon your own.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Can't you see? You're just saying words. There's no lover standing before you.
Well, I tried it last night when I was alone, and it seemed to go all right.
Look, forget all about me. Close your eyes. Now picture your lover before you. Picture the man you love more than anyone else in the world. Now, again.
When you are gone, I cannot move my lips except to breathe your name. And, oh, my love, when you are here, they are in dreamless sleep till you waken them upon your own.
Yes. Yes.
Did you like it?
Glorious. It's incredible what you've learned in 3 months.
You're really pleased with me?
Pleased with you? Of course I am. Soon there won't be anything left for me to teach you.
Oh, no. You mustn't say that.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I mean, I'm sure there will always be something for me to learn. I'll never know as much about the theater as you do.
No, about the theater, perhaps not, but voice, technique. You could step on the stage tomorrow.
Oh, marvelous. Have you told that to Mr. Matthews?
No, I haven't.
Why not?
Why, I've never discussed you with Mr. Matthews.
That's strange. I think he'd be interested in how I was getting along.
Haven't you been keeping him informed?
Why do you say that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I merely thought that...
What? What were you thinking?
I was thinking we aren't getting on with our lesson. You'll never learn to act this way.
Maybe I'm learning something else.
Shall we do the exercises now?
If you want. Why don't you like to talk about Gregory Matthews?
What? Who said I didn't?
But you never do.
Gregory Matthews is a splendid actor and my employer. I have a great respect for him. We'll try the REA exercise first.
All right. REA. 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 Does Mr. Matthews do this every day, too?
Of course. Speaking is like singing. The throat must be kept open and free. Now, the may, me, my, mo, moo.
May, 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 may. Me, 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 me. Do I do that as good as Gregory Matthews?
You can't do anything as good as Gregory Matthews. My, 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 my.
My, 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 my. You needn't be quite so loyal to him.
That isn't loyalty, that's a fact. Mo, 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 mo.
Mo, 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 mo. There's some things more important than facts.
What?
Mother facts. Moo, 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 moo. Excuse me. Hello? Yes? Oh, he's here. It's for you, the theater.
The theater? Oh. Hello. Oh, hello, Mr. Matthews. Yes. What? How? What happened to her? Good Lord. Well, what about Geraldine Day? What? Well, I don't know who... Yes, I do. I do know someone. Elsa Carling.
What is it?
Shh. I said Elsa Carling. Of course she can. Listen to me. She can do it. She knows it backwards. I know she can.
What can I do? What can I do?
Be quiet. Hello. Hello, I'll bring her right over to the theater. Right away. Goodbye. Get your hat.
What?
Your hat. Our leading lady has been taken sick, and her understudy can't be found.
Well, what has that got to do with me?
It's got everything to do with you. Don't you understand? They can't find a leading lady who knows the part. You know it. You're going to play it.
Play what?
Romeo and Juliet with Gregory Matthews.
Oh.
3 minutes. Curtain going up in 3 minutes.
Carol, this is awful. I can't play Juliet. I can't.
Stand still. Now, Elsa, listen to me. You've got the chance of a lifetime.
I won't do it.
You've got to. You can't let Gregory Matthews down.
Oh, yes, I can.
All right, but what about yourself?
What do you mean?
Don't forget the purpose of your lessons. Matthews will hold you in his arms and tell you that he loves you. He'll kiss you.
He won't. I won't let him.
What?
Not in front of all those people.
But it's in the play.
I don't care.
Miss Carling, are you ready?
No.
Mr. Matthews, she said she won't go on.
Well, go on, but she must.
Curtain going up. Curtain going up.
Hold it. Miss Carling, you've got to help us. Come out in the wings.
I won't.
Well, I can't start to play Romeo unless I know whether I have a Juliet.
Well, why don't you get someone else?
Miss Carling, listen, I'm pleading with you. I, Gregory Matthews.
Oh, if I only had a chance to think.
There's no time to think. You've got to act. Come on, will you come, or do I have to carry you?
Mr. Matthews.
Come on.
No. Put me down. I can't do it. I'll die. I know I'll die.
Well, of course you will. Juliet always dies, but not until the last act.
Oh, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou Romeo? Deny thy father and refuse thy name, or if thou wilt not. How if, when I am laid into the tomb, I wake before the time that Romeo comes to redeem me? There's a fearful point. Then I'll be brief. Oh, happy dagger, this is thy sheath. There rust, and let me die.
How about a picture, Miss Carling? We want a picture.
Thank you, thank you.
Outside, everyone. Miss Carling must rest. Outside.
I want the story, Elsa.
Yes,
Exclusive.
Sonny.
Not now, Arnie. Leave her alone.
Miss Carling,
Oh, Mr. Phillips.
may I congratulate you? You were wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
One of the finest Juliets I have ever seen. 11 curtain calls. 11. Elsa, you were magnificent.
From you, Mr. Matthews, that's a great compliment.
Yes, but in our love scenes, you turned away.
Did I? Oh, I'm sorry.
I think she'd better rest, Mr. Matthews.
Why, of course, of course. Come here, my dear.
Yes.
Let me look at you. You're beautiful, Elsa.
Oh, Mr. Matthews.
Beautiful. The world is at your feet, my child. You will go on, onward and upward, and the stars shall ring with the name of Elsa Carling.
Please, I...
I ask no part in your new world, my dear, only to be remembered occasionally as a humble mime who recognized your genius and gave it its rightful place. Just this I ask. This and a reverent kiss from your most reverent admirer.
No, please, not now. Let me go.
My lips, two blushing pilgrims, ready stand to smooth that rough touch with a tender kiss.
Oh, no.
Here, Elsa, what's the matter with you?
Oh, good heavens. She's fainted again.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Ginger Rogers as Elsa Carling, Warren William as Ronald Phillips, and our all-star cast return to the microphone shortly in the concluding scenes of The Curtain Rises. The mother of tonight's star, Mrs. Leela Rogers, today directs at RKO Studios the only little theater of its kind. While this theater produces plays for the public, it is maintained as a dramatic training school which every new player under contract to RKO must attend for a year. Our talk tonight contains an important announcement to all theaters and theatergoers. Ladies and gentlemen, a writer, director, and mother, Mrs. Leela Rogers.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. We have a little theater on the lot at the RKO Studios where we produce plays with our young contract players because we feel that it is in the theater the inexperienced player will get the experience they need for their motion picture work. Here we forget film technique and produce a drama exactly as in a legitimate theater, right down to the grease paint. And by the way, when the performance is over, that grease paint is removed with Lux toilet soap. Oh, yes, Lux is the official toilet soap of our little theater, just as it is in the Stars dressing room on the lot. And now for the announcement Mr. DeMille referred to. Mr. S.J. Briskin, production chief of RKO Studios, has selected the Lux Radio Theater over which to announce to the little theaters, stock companies, and legitimate theaters throughout the United States that he will lend to them, for their productions, any of our young contract players, when available, as guest stars to appear for 1 or 2 week engagements without charge. Mr. Briskin makes this offer because it is from the theaters that motion pictures have secured so much material and talent in the past. The motion picture industry has even been accused of destroying the legitimate theater, robbing it of its talent. This need no longer be a problem. In your theater, our player will get the training he needs, and the legitimate theaters will receive an impetus of new life by being able to announce an engagement of a Hollywood actor or actress. So Mr. Briskin asks you to file your application for one of our players at his office in Hollywood, addressing him Mr. S.J. Briskin, B-R-I-S-K-I-N, Production Chief, RKO Studios, Hollywood, California. Thank you, and good night.
Good night, Mrs. Rogers. I congratulate RKO on the splendid effort to aid the stage. The Curtain Rises, starring Ginger Rogers and Warren William, with Alan Mowbray and Viri Teasdale. Elsa's night of triumph ended when she fainted in Gregory Matthews' arms. The following morning, her studio room has the semblance of a florist shop, and as she reads her telegrams of congratulation, Anna enters carrying 2 more bouquets.
Here you are, Miss Carling.
More flowers? Let me see quick. Oh, with love from Gregory Matthews. Oh, dear, who's the other one from?
Mr. Arnie Saunders.
Oh, Arnie. Anna, are you sure nothing came from Mr. Phillips?
Not a thing, miss.
Oh, see who it is, Anna.
Yes, miss. Good morning, Anna. Oh, come in, Miss Stewart.
Carol!
Hello, darling. My, look at all the flowers. How are you feeling?
All right.
Did you see the papers?
Yes. The critics were awfully nice to me. Except one or two. They said I was competent.
Oh, you're getting touchy. You mustn't mind that. You were grand. You've no idea how natural it all sounded.
Carol, do you really think I could be an actress?
Of course. You were one last night, weren't you?
Yes, but... Oh, I don't know.
You did it once. You can do it again.
I wonder. Oh, it's marvelous to act. To hear the audience applaud as they did last night. It was thrilling.
The afterpiece was even more thrilling.
What afterpiece?
Your little scene with Gregory Matthews in the dressing room. The kissing sequence.
Oh, that.
What do you mean, oh, that? When he kissed you, you fainted dead away.
Oh, I was excited.
I should say you were.
Oh, not because he kissed me. It was a general excitement. I was nervous and tired and wrought up, that's all.
Then his kiss didn't mean anything to you.
Not that.
So it's Mr. Phillips again.
Again?
What do you mean? You know Ronald's place in the theater is fixed. He's an understudy. You may go up like a rocket. Do you think you can go on taking lessons from him?
Of course. Ronald knows so much more than I do.
He may have other ideas about that.
I don't understand you.
Elsa, if it's a career that you're after, then everything is all right. But if what you want is love, then I'm sorry you made such a success last night.
I don't agree with you at all. I'm sure Ronald is very proud of me, and we can go right on with our lessons just like before.
For how long?
Oh, I don't know. I feel much more confident now.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning, Wayne.
It's Arnie and Stephen.
Hello, Elsa. I tried to keep this news hawk out, but he's too persistent.
That's all right.
It better be. You know the power of the press, my girl. Now, what about that story?
Oh, not now. I can't concentrate yet.
All right, then. What about having dinner with me?
I can't.
Oh, let her alone, Arnie.
Now, don't give me that, my girl. This is the greatest story of the year. Unknown girl makes good.
Please don't, Arnie. That was only a freak performance. I'm only taking lessons.
You mean to say you're going to go on taking lessons?
Of course.
Well, I'll say that little professor of yours knows how to teach. Let me print this story, and all the girls in New York will be crazy to take lessons from him.
No, Arnie, you mustn't.
Why not?
Because it would give her a lot of publicity which she doesn't want.
But I thought publicity is just what an actress needs.
But I'm not an actress. At least not yet. I'm not even sure that I want to be.
Well, that makes a good story, too. May I print that?
No.
Good morning, good morning.
Oh, come in, Mr. Matthews.
Thank you. I had to drop by and see how you were feeling, Miss Carley.
Oh, I'm fine this morning. You know everyone here, don't you?
Of course. How are you doing, Miss Stewart? Well, my Juliet. Wasn't she perfect, Mr. Sanders?
Swell.
Everyone is talking about her. And, what did you think of me?
Okay.
I thought you were a superb Romeo, Mr. Matthews.
Thank you, thank you. It's my favorite role, you know. All romance and fire. Ah, those magnificent lines. That man, Shakespeare. How well he understood what we actors need.
Don't you think Elsa was marvelous in the balcony scene?
Charming, charming, yeah. How was my voice in that scene, Mr. Sanders?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Yes.
Yeah. It's a difficult scene, that. You see, I am talking up. The head is thrown back and the throat muscles are constricted. That is where technique comes in.
And you really think I came through all right?
Yes, marvelous, marvelous. Really, I couldn't believe it.
I told you I was going to work hard.
Yes, but it's almost a miracle that you performed in so short a time.
Oh, Elsa loves to study.
Miss Carling, do you remember what I said the first time you spoke to me about this?
What do you mean?
Well, I told you I would not give lessons to anyone regardless of what they offered me. Well, I have changed my mind. From now on, I will be your teacher.
Oh, that's great.
But what about Mr. Phillips?
Oh, that's all right. After all, it was I who sent him to you to teach you the first principles. But you are past that now.
But he's worked so hard, it doesn't seem fair to suddenly cut off the lessons he's been giving.
Well, don't let that worry you. I can get him other pupils, and after I finish teaching you, we will play many plays together. Someday we will play Late Blossoming. Do you remember that exquisite scene of the orchard under the apples at the end of Act One?
Oh, yes, but I don't think I'd like to play that scene, Mr. Matthews.
Do you know, the very first day I met Miss Carling, I knew she had talent. So when I spoke to Phillips, I said, Phillips, I have a little friend I want you to give lessons to. Who knows, perhaps we may make an actress of her someday.
You said that to Ronald Phillips?
Why, of course. You know, he has his pride, too. To just ask him to become a teacher to a wealthy girl, well, that might not have gone down so well, and now you see how you have justified all that we've done for you.
Oh, come in, Mr. Phillips.
Mr. Phillips.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't know you were entertaining.
Oh, that's all right. Really it is.
Why, of course, Phillips. Come in. We're glad to see you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Well, are you proud of your pupil, Mr. Phillips?
I said so last night. You gave an astonishing performance.
Phillips, I congratulate you as much as I have Miss Carling. You have justified everything that I've said about you.
Thank you, Mr. Matthews. That's high praise.
Let me add my congratulations, too.
And mine. You teach well, Mr. Phillips. Just to think of our Elsa becoming a star overnight, thanks entirely to you.
No, that's very kind of you, but I think you're giving me entirely too much credit. And if you'll permit me to say so, to Miss Carling, too. She isn't a great actress yet.
Oh, I thought Elsa gave a beautiful performance.
So did I.
Oh, now, don't take Phillips too seriously. You know, a little, professional jealousy.
No, Mr. Matthews, there's no professional jealousy. I'm trying to be completely honest with Miss Carling. You wouldn't have me do otherwise, would you?
No, of course not. But Mr. Matthews thinks I did very well.
I certainly do. And you know what I've promised her, Phillips? That from now on, I will take her lessons myself.
Yes, I expected that.
No. If there are to be more lessons, Mr. Phillips will give them.
I'm afraid that'll be impossible. You see, I am leaving this morning for Chicago.
What?
Chicago?
Yes. I'm opening there in a new play. I've got a very good part, and I couldn't pass it up.
May I ask when you made this decision?
Well, the part was offered to me several weeks ago, but I preferred to stay in New York. However, I've changed my mind.
Well, of course, that is very unexpected. But that is the life of the theater. But have no fear, my dear fellow. After all the training you've had with me, you will make good there. I know you will.
You don't have to be patronizing, Mr. Matthews. I am no longer a member of your company.
But, my dear Phillips.
And I'm not your dear Phillips.
But what in the world has got into the fellow? You'd think we were mortal enemies. Just because you're leaving the company is no reason why you should act like an angry schoolboy.
No, I'm sorry. Will you excuse me, Miss Carling? I haven't much time.
You're going now?
I'll have to. I'm catching the 11:20 for Chicago.
Then our lessons are over?
Well, for the present. Perhaps someday. Goodbye, Miss Carling.
Goodbye.
What an extraordinary young fellow.
He's gone.
Yes, well, I shall have to get myself a new understudy.
Elsa, come and sit down.
He's gone, and I still don't know.
Don't know what?
I don't know.
My dear girl.
But I'm going to find out. Anna! Anna!
Elsa, what are you going to do?
Don't stop me now. Where is that girl? Anna! Did you call me? Anna, pack my bags, all of them, in my trunk.
Elsa!
Did you hear me, Anna? Hurry, I've got to leave right away.
Elsa, where are you going?
To Chicago on the 11:20.
11:20 to Chicago, 11:20 to Chicago on track 24, track 24, 11:20.
Here you are, sir. Section 14.
Leave the large bag down here.
Yes, sir.
Here you are.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hello.
Why, Miss Carling, what are you doing here?
I came down to say goodbye.
Well, that's awfully nice of you. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. It makes me sad to see you going.
It makes me sad, too.
I'll miss the lessons. They were fun, weren't they, Ronald?
They were more than fun. Each lesson was another step in the painting of a portrait.
You were the artist, Ronald.
I helped, that's all. But now that it's finished, what more is there to say?
You've been wonderful in all that you taught me. No one could have made me act the way you did. Ronald, I don't think I want to go on the stage again.
Yes, you'll go on. Onward and upward. With Gregory Matthews helping you, why shouldn't you reach the top?
Tell me, Ronald, why did you suddenly make this decision to leave New York?
I've already told you.
But you said you wanted to stay here, and suddenly this morning you decided to leave. Has it anything to do with last night?
I'd rather you didn't ask that.
But it's something I've got to know.
Last night I saw him kiss you. I knew I couldn't stay here any longer.
But, Ronald, that didn't mean anything.
No, it looked like it did.
Ronald, don't tell me you were jealous.
Before I go, I want to tell you something. We may never meet again, and perhaps that's why I'm telling you. I love you. For weeks I've loved you. In the scenes we played, when I held you in my arms, it wasn't the teacher, it was me. And when you kissed me in those scenes, I know it meant nothing to you, but I'd leave with my heart singing.
You love me?
I'll never stop thinking about you as long as I live. I'll never stop seeing you in my dreams and hearing your voice in every other voice.
Ronald, I love you, too.
You love me?
Of course. Why didn't you tell me all of this before?
But I thought you and Gregory Matthews...
Oh, Ronald, darling, please stop being an understudy.
curtain falls on the curtain rises. But Ginger Rogers will be heard again in just a moment. One of the few who have twin careers, both of them successful, is Doris Kenyon. Her work in motion pictures is only an interlude in a busy career as a singer. Given her first stage role by Victor Herbert, Miss Kenyon in films has played opposite John Barrymore, Rudolph Valentino, and George Arliss. Since the passing of her husband, Milton Sills, she's divided her activities between the screen and the concert stage. You'll see her next in Paramount's new picture, Along Came Love. Thank you, Doris. Just one question before you go. Since your return from abroad, have you noticed any change in Hollywood?
Yes. I'm delighted to find the motion picture producers more receptive to something I've hoped would come to pass ever since the advent of music on the screen, and that is the introduction of grand opera in films. Perhaps when I return from my trip, the first opera will have been chosen. I'm leaving now, and you can be assured my trunk contains plenty of Lux toilet soap. I've found that a lovely complexion is just as important before a concert audience as it is before a camera. To you, Mr. DeMille, to Lux, and to its radio theater, my thanks, congratulations, and good night.
Good night, Doris. Perhaps we'll meet in Grand Opera. The music you're hearing is from Ginger Rogers' current picture, Swing Time, and gives me an opportunity I'm going to take advantage of right now. Miss Rogers, may I have this dance?
Why, Mr. DeMille, so sweet of you to ask me.
So brave of you to accept. Let's dance closer to the microphone. People are entitled to hear what we say. What's your next picture going to be?
Stepping Toes.
Stepping Toes? Ginger, you're making me self-conscious. What follows that?
Mother Carries Chickens. And that will be quite a change for me. No songs or no dances. Dancing, you know, can be pretty hard work sometimes.
All right. I can take a hint. I can take it. Let's set this one out.
Oh, no, dancing isn't that hard.
Gary Cooper lost 8 pounds working for me in the Plainsman. He never danced once.
How did he do it? Running away from Indians?
No, running after them. You ought to see the Indians. They're just skin and bones.
Well, I'm telling you, the Vanishing Red Men would vanish faster if they had to rehearse the way Fred Astaire and I do. Every number we dance is preceded by about 30 hours of rehearsal. That's quite a strain, but I love it. As soon as Mother Carries Chickens is done, I hear rumors that I'm going to do a film in Technicolor. At least I hope so. And now, Mr. DeMille, may I thank you and Lux Soap for a very delightful evening.
Thank you for a delightful performance. And the dance.
Thank you, Miss Rogers. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. In a moment, Mr. DeMille tells us of next week's play and stars. Tonight, our cast included the following players: Alan Mowbray, Veery Teasdale, Frank Nelson as Stephen, John Gibson as Arnie, Leora Thatcher as Anna, and James Eagles as Callboy. Ginger Rogers and Mrs. Leela Rogers appeared through courtesy of RKO Studios. Warren William through courtesy of Emmanuel Cohen. Alan Mowbray, RKO Pathé, Mr. DeMille, Paramount, and Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he wrote the musical score for the new film Ladies in Love. May I refer you now to Mr. DeMille.
In the Casper Milquetoast School of Comedy, Frank Morgan is without peer. Next week in the Lux Radio Theater, you will hear Mr. Morgan playing the role of timid, mild-mannered Ambrose Applejohn. And what happens after Ambrose dreams that he's his pirate ancestor come to life again, the swaggering buccaneer, Captain Applejack. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Walter Hackett's famous play, Captain Applejack, starring Frank Morgan and Maureen O'Sullivan, with a brilliant cast headed by Zita Johann and Akim Tamiroff. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Theater on the Air. The Columbia Broadcasting System brings you the 15th program in its weekly dramatic series featuring Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air, the brilliant producing company which has been acclaimed by critics throughout the nation for giving to radio the same new stimulus they brought to Broadway. This evening, our play is an adaptation of a modern classic, Booth Tarkington's 17, with Orson Welles in the part of William Sylvanus Baxter. But first, a word from the director of the Mercury Theater, the writer, star, and producer of these broadcasts, Orson Welles.
No man can explain the mystery and misery of being 17. That period which is almost a full stop in the involved sentence of a man's life. When every man's universe has growing pains, and every man is his own Hamlet. Booth Tarkington has left us a perspective of this sharp condition of human agony, so true and brutal and beguiling, that posterity will understand William Sylvanus Baxter long after a new and easy world has forever abolished the institution of adolescence.
My name's Parcher. Henry Parcher. I live on Maple Street, number 42. Wife and one daughter, May, 18 years old. On one side of us is Doc Watson's house, vacant now. On the other is George Baxter's, Mr. and Mrs. and 2 children. Little girl about 10, I forget her name. Boy Willie, 17. Just now we've got a visitor, a friend of May's, staying with us. Lola Pratt. Talks baby talk. Well, I guess we can stand it for a weekend. Anyway, the young folks don't stay around the house these days. In this town, they spend most of their time at the Main Street Pharmacy.
Hi, Ray.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, man. How's Vic? Oh, nothing new. Town's dead.
Well, Mr. Baxter, what'll it be?
Make it a banana split, Ray.
Yours, Mr. Bullitt?
Same.
Wow. The boys must be flesh today.
Oh, we got enough. Let me call you sweetheart. Love, always love. Why can't songwriters write something about something else?
They will. I heard May Parcher was coming back to town yesterday.
Well, let her for all I care.
Well, they say she's brought a girl to visit her. Said she was a regular ring-dinger.
What if she is? Makes little difference to me, I guess.
Oh, no, it don't. You don't take any interest in girls. Oh, no.
No, I do not. I never saw one in my life. I cared whether she lived or died.
Honest? Honest? Is that so?
Yeah, honest. I could all die. I wouldn't notice.
Oh, I didn't know you felt that way about it, Will. I always thought you were kind of...
Well, I do feel that way about him. You can tell him so for me if you want to.
Say, would you look what's walking down the street? Isn't that May Parcher?
Yeah. Say, who's that with her? Carrying the parasol and the little dog.
Well, that must be the girl. Isn't she a ring-dinger?
Hey, Will. Joe. Don't you want your split?
To Milady with the little dog. I do not know her name, though it would be the same where roses bloom at twilight and the lark takes his flight. So I will call her Milady. By the sands of the sea, she will always be just Milady to me. William Sylvanus Baxter, Esquire, July 14th. Ye gods.
Willie, Mama wants you.
Oh, go away, Jane.
Willie.
What do you want?
Willie, Mama wants you. Wants you to go home, Genesis, bring some more tubs home, and a tin cold boiler from the second-hand man store.
What?
She wants you to hurry, and I got some bread and butter and applesauce and sugar for coming to tell you.
Oh, go away, will you, Jane? Go on.
Willie, open the door, please.
All right, Mother. carry wash tubs. That's a nice thing to ask me to do. Ye gods, you think Joe Bullis' mother would dare to...
Now, wait, dear. I just want to explain.
Explain, ye gods!
Now, just a minute, Willie. What I wanted to explain was why it's necessary for you to go with Genesis.
Mother, you expect me to walk through the public streets with that awful-looking old colored man?
Well, Genesis isn't old, is he, Mama?
Well, he is so old. Besides, he's practically in rags, and he doesn't even wear an undershirt.
Now, who on earth minds what Genesis wears or doesn't wear?
Second hand wash tubs and tin clothes boilers. That's what you want your son to carry through the public streets in broad daylight. Ye gods!
Well, there isn't anybody else. Now, please don't rave so, Willie, and don't say ye gods so much. It really isn't nice. Now, I'm sure nobody'll notice
Nobody? Oh, no. Nobody except the whole town. Why... When there's anything disgusting has to be done in this family, why do I always have to be the one? Mother, why can't Genesis bring the second-hand wash tubs without me? Why can't the second-hand store deliver them? Why
The
can't...
second-hand store doesn't deliver things. And Genesis says he can't possibly carry 2 tubs and a wash boiler himself. Now, I don't like to ask you, but it really isn't much. You and Genesis can just slip up there and...
Just slip up there. Ye gods!
Oh, really, Willie, it isn't worth your making all this fuss
Oh,
about.
no, it's nothing. Nothing at all.
And, Willie, dear, on your way downtown, you might tell the tailor to call for your father's full-dress suit. He hasn't worn it in 4 months. It's too tight for him. Needs to be altered.
Ye gods, do I have to do everything in this house? Ye gods!
Mama, what's the matter with Willie?
Well, you see, dear, he's 17.
Land sakes, Mr. William, watch out. You can't see where you're going with that tin boil over your head.
I don't want to see, and I don't want to be seen.
You sure is fixing to get run over.
Let's carry the big tub between us like this, and you can guide me. Now, come on, Genesis. Hey, is that Muddy you're still following us?
Sure is. Clem never stopped following me yet. I reckon it's the followingest dog in the world.
Well, he can... Oh, don't let him follow through the streets. Not a moth-eating mongrel like that. It's bad enough to be seen carrying all this junk.
Man sakes, ain't nobody can tell who you are with that wash tub over your face.
Genesis, make that dog scat,
Ain't
please.
nobody can make that dog scat. I ain't had it more than 2 weeks, but I don't believe President of the United States make that dog quit following.
Well, keep him as far back as you can so people won't know it's us he's following.
Go on, Clem. Stay back, dog. Hey, careful, Mr. William. We're crossing the street.
You tell me if anything's coming.
Oh, well, road's clear. Come on.
All right. Where roses bloom at twilight, and the lark takes his flight by the sands of the sea, she'll always be...
What let you reciting this, William?
Oh, just something I made up.
It sounds kind of like a poem.
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't.
Lacy, the funny laundryman. See the shoppers must be too. No, they'll hear you.
Hey, what's behind it?
There's 2 young ladies. One's got yellow hair and kind of pretty. Kind of funny little dog. Looks like a caterpillar. Bet Clem could eat him in one swallow.
Now, the dance office must have dollar nickel run.
Now she got that little bird walking.
Hurry, Genesis, hurry.
Hey, what you in such a rush for? I got plenty of time.
How close are they, Genesis?
And ladies? About 20 feet. Mr. Williams, stop pulling on this tub. My handle's most walk through my hide.
Only you better not let Floppet near that awful-looking dog.
Little dog better not mix with old man Clem.
Doggy must belong to some laundryman. Hey, near me, precious Floppet.
Hurry up.
Get Floppet. Hurry, Hurry, dog. You stop that horrible dog. I'll have you arrested.
There, precious darling, come to Mama.
Is he all right, Lola?
Isn't Pickle hard to beat him so sloppy? Hey, you!
Me, man.
Where's that other laundryman? It's his dog, isn't it?
Laundry man? What? He ain't no...
I'd like to get my hands on him. I'd have him arrested. Tom, precious. Don't Mommy make them all white and precious sloppy?
Oh, Miss Willie. Miss Willie. You come behind that hedge now. He's gone. We better be getting along home with these tubs.
Oh, Genesis. Isn't she wonderful? Hey, Genesis. Did you ever see anyone like her, Genesis? Let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with
that awful? When I said a week ago this was my house, it was a gross exaggeration. My daughter's guest, Miss Lola Pratt, now occupies the house. She and a pack of boys that follow her like flies after honey. The worst of the bunch is that Baxter boy, the one with the cracked tenor. Every night he sits on my porch in a full-dress suit. It's pretty big for him, and I'll bet it's his old man's. While I lie here on my bed, which is about all the space left me in my own house, trying to sleep, but it's no use. I used to think the katydids were the dullest insects you had to listen to on a summer night, but that was before Miss Pratt moved in on us.
Willie, you don't have to be so quiet just because you're so indifferent.
Oh, but I'm not indifferent, Miss Pratt. Honest, I'm not.
Oh, but Josie Joe says you're indifferent. Ichabod Baxter is indifferent, isn't he, Sweetest Floppet? Isn't he a mean old wicked thing, Precious Floppet?
Well, I suppose I am indifferent to most girls.
Lola forgives him if Ichabod Baxter make imitation of Darling Floppet again. Darling Floppet, look.
Oh, my soul.
More. Again, Ichabod Baxter. How did he learn such marvelous imitations of Darling Floppet? He ought to go on the big stage and be a really actor. Wouldn't he, Darling Floppet? He could make millions and millions of dollars. Couldn't he, Darling Floppet?
Oh, I hardly would care to adopt the stage for a career. Would you?
It's my dream.
It was wonderful of you to say that to me. I shall never forget it. You would make a glorious actress.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Huh? Ichabod Baxter times box us, Darling Floppet. Naughty Floppet.
No, I mean it, but...
But what can...
What do you think about actors and actresses making love to each other on the stage? Do you think they have to really feel it, or do they just pretend?
Well, sometimes one way, sometimes the other.
Yes, but how can they pretend like that? Don't you think love is a sacred thing, Miss Pratt?
Yes?
I do. I think love is the most sacred thing there is. I don't mean some kinds of love. I mean real love. You take some people. I don't believe they even know what real love means. They talk about it maybe, but they don't understand it. Love is something nobody can understand unless they feel it. And if they don't understand it, they don't feel it. Don't you think so?
Yes? You talk so beautiful.
Love is something nobody can ever have but one time in their lives, and if they don't have it then, why, probably they never will. Don't you think so?
Yes?
I think real love is sacred, don't you?
Yes?
Don't you think love is the most sacred thing there is? That is, if it's real love?
Yes?
I do. I'm glad you feel that like that, because I think real love is the kind nobody could have but just once in their lives, because the real love a man feels for a girl and a girl for a man, if they really love each other, and you look at a case like that, of course they would both love each other. It wouldn't be real love. Well, what I say is, if it's real love, well, it's sacred, because I think that kind of love is always sacred. Don't you think love is sacred if it's the real thing?
Yes, Ichabod Baxter. Do flop it again. He flop it.
He is Floppet.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's better, Jane.
Oh, do I have to practice much longer, Mother?
Until your hour's up. Now try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1,
You've got to do something about that, child. I cannot stand it.
Oh, you've been gone all morning, Willie. I thought your father mentioned at breakfast that he expected you to put in at least 2 hours a day on your geometry.
That's neither here nor there. Mother, I just want to say this. If you don't want to do something about Jane, I will. Just look at her. I ask you. That's the way she looked half an hour ago out on the public sidewalk in front of the house when I came by here with Miss Pratt. That was pleasant, wasn't it, to be walking with a lady on the public street and meet a member of my family looking like that? Oh, lovely.
Now, Jane doesn't look so disreputable. Come, Willie, you're interrupting her piano lesson.
Wait till I tell you the rest. Then she hollered at me, Mother. She hollered, "Oh, Willie!" She hollered, "Oh, Willie!" at me. Anybody'd think I was about 6 years old. She hollered, "Oh, Willie," and she rubbed her stomach and flushed applesauce all over her face, and she kept hollering, "Willie," with her mouth full. "Willie, look, good bread and butter and applesauce and sugar. I bet you wish you had some. Willie."
Well, you did eat some the other day. You ate a whole lot. You did every chance you get.
Now you hush up. She kept following us, Mother. She followed us, hollering, "Willie," till it's a wonder we didn't go deep. And just look at her, Mother. I don't see how you can stand it to have her going around like that and people knowing it's your child. Why, she hasn't got enough on.
For this very hot weather, I really don't think people notice or care much
Notice?
about...
I guess Miss Pratt noticed. Hot weather's no excuse for outright obesity. I'd ask you to look at her back. You can see her spinal cord.
Spinal column, Willie.
What do I care which is it? People aren't supposed to go around with it exposed, whichever it is, with applesauce on their ears.
Well, there is not.
Look, I just ask you to look. That's the sight I have to meet when I'm out walking with Miss Pratt. She asked me who it was, and... Mother, I wish you'd seen her face. She wanted to know who that curious child was, and I'm glad you didn't hear the way she said it. "Who is that curious child?" she said, and I had to tell her it was my sister. I had to tell Miss Pratt it was my only sister.
Willie, who is Miss Pratt? I don't think I've ever heard
Willie's masked on her, and she wears 4 side curls. One almost came off. She's visiting Miss May Parcher. The Parchers are awful tired of her. They wish she'd go home, but they don't like to tell her so.
Now, if you don't punish her, it's because you've lost your sense of duty.
Now, wait, Willie. Jane doesn't mean to hurt your feelings.
My feelings? You stand there and allow her to speak as she did of one of the noblest. One of the noblest.
Oh, Jane didn't mean anything. Now, don't get so upset about things,
Upset!
Willie.
Upset, ye gods!
What made you say that? Where did you hear such things?
Well, I was there.
You were where, Jane?
At the Parchers.
Oh, I see.
Yesterday afternoon, Miss Parcher had the Sunday school class for lemonade and cookies.
Well, did you hear Miss Parcher
no,
say?
I ate too many cookies, I guess, maybe. Anyway, Miss Parcher said I better lay down.
Lie down.
Yes'm. On the sofa in the library. And Mrs. Parcher and Mr. Parcher came in there and sat down after a while. And it was kind of dark, and they didn't hardly notice me. And Mr. Parcher said since Miss Pratt came to visit, there wasn't anywhere he could go because Willie Baxter and Johnny Watson and Joe Bullitt and Miss Pratt were always arguing something about love. It made him just sick at the stomach. And he said Willie was the worst.
What?
And he said he couldn't sit even in the library, but he had to hear either Willie Baxter or Joe Bullitt or somebody or other arguing about love. He said, Mama, he said he couldn't stand those...
Jane, you mustn't say such things.
Well, I didn't, Mama. Mr. Parcher said it. He said you couldn't stand those...
Jane, no matter what he said, you mustn't repeat.
But I'm not. I only said Mr. Parcher said he couldn't stand those... But, Mama, how can I tell you what he said?
Hush. You must never, never use such a terrible and wicked word.
I won't, Mama. Oh, I know I'll say words instead. Won't that be all right?
I suppose so.
Well, Mr. Parcher said he couldn't stand those word boys. That sounds all right, doesn't it, Mama?
I suppose so.
Well, they kind of talked along. Mr. Parcher said when he was young, he wasn't any such a word fool as these young word fools were. He said in all his born days, Willie Baxter was the wordest fool he ever saw.
That was very unjust and very wrong of Mr. Parcher.
Mrs. Parcher said he oughtn't to say word, Mama. She said, hush, hush to him, Mama. He talked like this, Mama. He said, I'll be worded if I stand it. And he kept getting crosser and crosser, and he said, word, word, word.
There, that will do, Jane. We'll go on with your practicing. Now try that exercise again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Jabber, 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 jabber. On and on. That's the way these young folks talk. Same things over every night like finger exercises. No sense, no rhyme, no reason. Just jabber, 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 jabber. Wonder what they find to talk about.
Genesis, I want to ask you something.
What's that, Mr. Willie? Seems like this ice cream ain't never gonna freeze.
Genesis, how old were you when you were married?
Well, sir, I had 3 children when I was 20. I had 2 when I was 18.
You did?
Go away, Jane. Genesis, how old were you when you had the first one?
I was just your age, Miss William. Yes, I was 17.
Oh, Genesis, what became of the one that was born when you were 17?
Well, Miss Willis, I never did know.
Was it a boy or a girl?
It seemed like it must have been a boy, Miss Jane.
Well, did it die?
I think it must be dead by now. A good many of them dead. What I knows is dead. Yes, I reckon so.
Genesis, how old were you when you were married?
Me? Well, that depends. I recollect I was married once in Louisville.
Well, I heard of people getting married even younger than you were. Yeah, you take India, for instance. Why, they get married in India when they're 12 and even 7 and 8 years old.
Oh, they do not. The mothers and fathers wouldn't let them, and they wouldn't want to anyway.
I suppose you've been to India and know all about it. Well, the matter of that, there was a young couple got married in Pennsylvania the other day. The girl was only 15 and the man was 16. It was in the papers, and their parents consented and said it was a good thing. And there was a case in Fall River, Massachusetts, where the young man, 18 years old, married a woman 41 years old. It was in the papers, too. And I heard of another case somewhere in Iowa. A boy began shaving when he was 13 and shaved every day for 4 years. Now he's got a full beard, and he's going to get married this year because he's 18 years old. And Joe Bullett's got a cousin in Iowa that knows about this case. He knows the girl this fellow with the beard's going to marry, and he says he expects it'll turn out the best thing could have happened. And right here in our own county, there were 11 couples married in the last 6 months under 21 years of age.
My goodness, how you collect all them facts, Miss Willie? Land name. What puzzles me is how you remember them after you didn't collect them. If it was me now, I couldn't collect them in the first place, and even if I could, it wouldn't be no good to me because I couldn't recollect them.
Well, it isn't so hard if you kind of get the hang of it, Genesis. I always did have a pretty good memory.
Oh, Mama says you're the most forgetful boy she ever heard of. Says you can't remember anything 2 minutes.
Oh, you hush. Genesis, you remember when you were married? Genesis? Genesis, how'd you feel about it? I mean, were you sort of shaky, for instance? As if you were taking an important step in life?
Let me see, I felt mighty shaky once, I recollect. That time a man started shooting at me from behind a snake fence.
Shooting at you, Mr. Genesis? What'd you do that for?
Nothing in the wide world. Bound to shoot at somebody, and they pick on me because I was the handless. Well, ice cream and all fresh. Think I better throw it in the kitchen.
He must have been 16.
When, Willie?
When he was married. Things you don't understand. You run in the house. Go on, Jane. Go on.
Between Willie Baxter, Lola Pratt, and the heat, I'm slowly losing my reason. This morning, I discovered my tobacco box behind a bench in the backyard. When I took the lid off the box, I found a faded rose, girl's silver shoe buckle, a tortoiseshell hairpin, white ribbon faintly smelling of violets, 3 withered 4-leaf clovers, other vegetation now indistinguishable, and a note on lavender paper addressed to Ickle Boy Baxter. What ickle sanity I still have left, I owe to the sudden appearance this evening of a small, frank-faced child, munching on a piece of bread and butter, applesauce, and powdered sugar.
Mr. Parcher! Mr. Parcher! Good afternoon, Mr. Parcher.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Parcher, my brother Willie's been at your house all afternoon.
I suppose so.
Listen, Mr. Parcher, my brother Willie isn't coming back to your house tonight, but he doesn't know it yet.
What?
Willie isn't going to spend any more evenings at your house at all. He isn't, but he doesn't know it yet.
Are you sure he isn't?
I know he isn't. On account of something I told Mama.
Told your mama what?
What you said.
What about?
About Willie. You know.
No, I don't.
It was when I was laying in the library that day of the Sunday school class. You and Mrs. Parker was talking in there about Miss Pratt and Willie and everything.
Good heavens, did you hear all that?
Yes, I told Mama all what you said.
Murder.
Well, I guess it's good I did because, look, that's the very reason Mama did something so he can't come anymore except in daytime. But he hasn't found out yet.
Found out what, please?
He hasn't found out he can't come back to your house tonight, nor tomorrow night, nor the day after tomorrow night.
Is it because your mama's going to tell him he can't?
No, Mr. Parcher. She just did something.
Huh? What? What'd she do?
Well, it's a secret. Oh, I could tell you the first part of it, up to where the secret begins, I expect.
Do.
Well, it's about something Willie's been wearing. I can't tell you what you were because, well, that's the secret. But he had 'em on him every evening when he came to see Miss Pratt. They belong to Papa, and Papa doesn't know a word about it.
Yeah, I thought he didn't.
Well, one evening Papa wanted to put 'em on. Mama couldn't find 'em, and she rummaged and never did find 'em. Until, don't you believe, I saw Willie inside of 'em only last night. So I told Mama, and she said it has to be a secret. So that's why I can't tell you what they were. Well, this afternoon I was with her in Willie's room, and...
Yes.
So there she found them under Willie's window seat, all folded up.
You found what?
Well, I told you it's a secret.
Oh.
So she wrapped the secret up, and we took it to a tailor. And she told him to make it bigger, because then it'll fit Pop again, Mr. Patcher. She said he must let the secret way out. So I guess Willie looked kind of funny in it after it's fixed. And anyway, Mr. Parcher, the secret won't be home from the tailor's for 2 weeks, and maybe by that time Miss Pratt will be gone.
Do you honestly think so?
Well, anyway, Mr. Parcher, Mama said... Well, she said she's sure Willie wouldn't come here in the evening anymore. When you're home, Mr. Parcher, after you've been wearing the secret every night this way, he wouldn't like to come and not have the secret on.
I suppose that's what you meant when you said he wasn't coming back, but didn't know it yet.
Oh, yes, Mr. Parcher.
I know your last name, of course, but I'm afraid I've forgotten your other one.
Well, it's Jane.
Jane. Jane, I should like to do something for you.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Parcher. Well, I guess I'm from home now. Goodbye, Mr. Parcher.
Goodbye, Jane. I'm afraid little Jane has her first beau. A gentleman is going to send her a 5-pound box of candy, and that gentleman's name is Henry Parcher.
You are listening to a CBS presentation of Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air in an original adaptation of Booth Tarkington's 17. The performance will continue after a brief intermission. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Well, we've got still a new boarder at the Parcher house. Beside Lola Pratt in her usual string, there's Joe Bullett's cousin George from out of town. George has an excellent appetite. He's going out today with a crowd on a picnic. Well, we'll have one meal in peace.
How it pains, up and down the system, when it rains.
Oh, boy!
Pass the corn, Johnny.
Hey, I want some of those cucumber pickles.
Say, who's hiding the gravy?
Joe just lost his fork. Got an extra fork, anybody?
Oh, somebody lost his girlfriend. Hey, has anybody seen Willie Baxter's girl?
You think Willie was at a funeral?
Hush your mouth.
Joe Bullitt looks kind of sick, too. What you voting for, Joe?
Oh, stop teasing him, boy.
Hey, why aren't you sitting next to Lola, Willie?
Dry up, will you?
She looks kind of occupied. Joe Cousin's rushing her. Pass the chicken, will you, man?
You've had 3 helpings already. Why aren't you eating, Willie?
Oh, 'cause I'm not hungry, that's why.
Me, I can't keep up with Joe's cousin. Look at that George eat.
What'd you have to invite the big lummox for, Joe?
How did I know George was going to hog Lola and eat his fool head off? Oh, look at that goop. I tell you, I'm going to...
Floppy, want to snuggle J, big man? Oh. Want to hold it, go flop it, Uncle George?
Oh. Why, you bet I do, Lola. Dogs are always crazy about me. Dogs and children. I don't know why it is, but they just take right to little Georgie.
Floppet looks so tootin' turning on J, big enormous man's lap.
Well, he does look kind of small compared with good old George. Well, I always was a good deal bigger than the fellas I went with. I don't know why it is, but I was always kind of quicker, too, as it were. Take me in an automobile now. I got a racing car home.
Ooh, Georgie can drive like Dre, big racing man.
Lola, I'd like to have you see how I handle that little racing car. Girls over home, they say they like to go out with me just to watch the way I handle it. They say it ain't so much just the ride, but more the way I handle that little car. Yes, I don't know why it is, but that's what they say. Oh, pass me more potatoes, Lola.
Ooh, go Floppet, watch Uncle Georgie could eat enormous dinner.
Why, you haven't seen me start. Hey, here, don't take out that pie. I'll finish the platter.
Oh, precious Floppet. I
And Dre Big George eat 3 pieces of pie. Ain't too, Georgie, come on.
Well, I only wish I had something to top it off with, like champagne or ice cream.
How'd you like a smoke, George?
Oh, say, I don't smoke papers and old carpets. Not me.
Oh, but cigarettes so lovely smell. Uncle George made it too little boy for smoking.
Oh, now it's not that, Lola. I only smoke cigars.
Cigars? Oh, splendid. Light one, Uncle George. Light one ever and ever so quick.
Oh, well, yeah, I forgot my cigar case.
Hey, George, here's some cigars. Cuban Sweetheart.
Oh, Cuban Sweetheart. Floppy, just think. Cuban Sweetheart.
Thanks, Baxter.
Light one. Light one. Look, everybody. Great big man can't be happy unless you have a tobacco smoke. Light it, Georgeson.
Oh, boy, that's good. That's the old... Stop! That's what I was looking for.
Watch, everybody. Now, Georgeson, great big enormous puff. That's it. Now, another one. Another one.
Sure. These are... These are fine.
Another one, Georgeson. Great big enormous puff. Puff hard, Georgeson. Another one.
Just a second, I...
Don't stop, Georgeson. Make great big puffs for precious floppers.
But I can't. I guess I better go outside for a minute. Just a minute.
What's wrong with George? Is he sick?
See how pale he got?
Oh, come on, Willie. We gotta take care of him. Maybe he needs a doctor.
Ah, you take care of him. The big lummox is your cousin.
Echo boy Baxter.
Yes, Lola?
Come here. You don't ever talk to little Lola. So indifferent today.
Well, Lola, gee whiz,
Then let's talk about it. Here, take precious Floppet. Hold him nice and cozy. Floppet love old friends best, don't it, precious? Floppet love little boy Baxter better than anyone else. Listen, Floppet.
Well, I guess the happy day's in sight. Saturday night, we're giving a farewell party at the Parcher household for Lola Pratt, our weekend guest, who stayed for the summer. Never has a party meant so much to me as this one. Farewell party, farewell Lola, farewell silly boys, mixed quartets, farewell Willie Baxter, farewell party.
Father.
Yes, Willie?
Dear me, Willie, you do look pale. You better rest up for the party Saturday.
Father. Father.
I suppose you got Miss Pratt safely home from church. She might have been carried off by footpads if you 3 boys hadn't been along to take care of her, huh?
Father, I have come to,
What on earth's the matter with you?
Father, I have come to place before you something I think it's your duty as my father to undertake, and I have thought over this step before laying it before you.
My soul.
At my age, there's some things that ought to be done and some things that ought not to be done. If you ask me what I thought ought to be done, there's only one answer. When anybody as old as I am has to go out among other young men his own age that already got one, like anyway half of them have, who I go with, and their fathers have already taken such a step because they felt it was the only right thing to do, because at my age and the young men I go with's age, it is the only right thing to do, because that is something nobody could deny. At my age, I have thought over this step because there comes a time to every young man when they must lay a step before their father before something happens that they would be sorry for. I have thought this undertaking over, and I am certain it would be your honest duty.
My soul. I thought I knew you pretty well, but you talk like a stranger to me. Now, what's all this? What do you want?
A dress suit.
A dress suit? Well, I'm glad you're talking about something, because I honestly thought it must be too much sun.
Father, I got to have one.
Got you? At your age, I thought I was lucky if I had any suit that was fit to be seen in. You're too young, Willie. I don't want you to get anything like that on such stuff on your mind, and if I have my way, you won't have a dress suit for 4 years more, anyhow.
Father, I got to have one. I got to have one right away. I don't ask you to have it made or to go to expensive tailors, but there's Plenty of good ready-made ones that only cost about $40. They're advertised in the paper. Father, wouldn't you spend just $40? I'll pay it back when I'm in business. I'll work.
Not the money, son. It's the principle that I'm standing for, and I don't intend...
Father, won't you do it?
No, I will not.
Oh, ye gods!
Poor boy. He won't feel like going to the party in his everyday clothes.
Poor boy, nothing. Think of his coming out here and starting a regular debating society declamation before his mother and father. I guess he can wear the kind of clothes most of the other boys wear. What's the world getting to be like? 17 years old and throws a fit because he can't have a dress suit.
Mother.
My, Willie, dear, you look worn out. What's the matter?
Mother, I want to speak to you.
Well, first you better eat your supper. I left it on the table.
I want to speak to you about something important.
Yes, Willie?
Oh, please send Jane away. I can't talk about important things with a child in the room.
Oh, Mama, do I have to go?
Just a few minutes, dear.
Mother. Mother, I want to ask you please to lend me $3.60.
What for, Willie?
Mother, I just asked you to lend me $3.60.
But what for?
Mother, I don't feel I can discuss it any. I simply ask you, will you lend me $3.60?
Well, I don't think I could, Willie, but certainly I should want to know what for.
Mother, I am going on 18 years of age, and when I ask for a small sum of money like $3.60, I think I might be trusted to know how to use it for my own good without having to answer questions like a child. After all...
I don't think I ought to, dear, and I'm sure your father wouldn't wish me to unless you tell me what you want it for.
You won't do it.
Well, you see, dear, I'm afraid the reason you don't tell me is because you know that I wouldn't give it to you if I knew what you wanted it for. Now, sit down and eat your supper. You mustn't be late to the party. But, well, Willie, where are you going?
I don't want any supper, and I'm not going to the party.
Well, of all things.
Oh, Mama.
Yes, Jane?
I was hiding behind the door so I could hear everything.
Now, Jane, you know you shouldn't do that.
But, Mama, I had to. I know why Willie asked you for the money. Genesis told me.
Jane, what did Genesis tell you?
First of all, Willie didn't come home today because he was counting knotholes and shingles.
He was what?
Yes'm. Genesis knows all about it. This lumberyard man got into some kind of a fuss because he had bought millions and millions of shingles, Mama, that had too many knots in. And the man don't want to pay for 'em, or else the store where he bought 'em won't take 'em back. And they got to prove how many shingles are bad shingles or something. And anyway, Mama, that's what Willie's doing. Every time he comes to a bad shingle, Mama, he puts it somewhere else. And every time he puts 1,000 bad shingles in this other place, they give him 6 cents.
Good gracious.
Oh, but that's nothing, Mama. Just wait till you hear the rest. That part of it isn't anything at all, Mama. You wouldn't hardly notice that part of it if you knew the other part of it, Mama.
Jane.
Yes'm?
I want to know everything Genesis told you, and I want you to tell it as quickly as you can.
Well, I am telling it, Mama. I'm just beginning to tell it. I can't tell it unless there's a beginning, can I?
Try your best to go on, Jane.
Yes'm. Well, Willie needed some money bad, and you and Papa wouldn't give him any. And so he began counting shingles today, because tonight's his night of the party, and he just has to have it.
Well, how did Genesis know that? Did Willie tell Genesis?
Listen, Mama. Genesis knows all about a second-hand store over on the Avenue, and it keeps most everything. And Genesis says it's the nicest store. And Genesis says this man is the bossest man in the whole wide world, Mama. Well, and so this man's name is One-Eyed Belgis, Mama. That's his name, and Genesis says so. One-Eyed Belgis told Genesis that Willie came in there and tried on the coat of one of those waiter suits.
Oh, no.
Yes'm. And One-Eyed Belgis told Willie that suit was worth $14. And Willie said he didn't have any money. Well, and so they bargained and bargained and bargained. And then after they bargained and bargained, One-Eyed Belgis said Willie should give him $3.60 for Willie to pay before he'd get the suit. Well, and so the worst part of it is, Genesis says the suit is haunted.
What?
Yes'm. Genesis says that suit is haunted. Genesis says everybody over on the Avenue knows all about that suit. And he says that's why One-Eyed Belgis could never sell it before. Genesis says One-Eyed Belgis tried to sell it to a colored man for $3. The man said he wouldn't put it on for $300. And Genesis says he wouldn't either, because it belonged to a waiter that... Mama, this waiter, he lived over on the Avenue, and he took a case knife he sharpened, and he cut off a lady's head with it. And he got hung, Mama. If you don't believe it, you can ask One-Eyed Belgis. I guess he knows.
Hush,
and
hush.
And he sold this suit to One-Eyed Belgis when he was in jail, Mama. He sold it to him before he got hung, Mama.
Hush, Jane.
And he had that suit on when he cut the lady's head off, Mama. And that's why it's haunted. They cleaned it all up except for a few little spots of blood.
Jane, you must not talk about such things. And Genesis mustn't tell you stories of that sort.
Well, how could he help it if he told me about Willie?
Never mind. Did that crazy child... Did Willie bring that suit into this house?
Yes, Mama.
Well, I'm going right down to Mr. Belgis's. He'll turn back Willie's money or I'll have him arrested.
Arrested? Mama, can I go along?
No, you stay here and finish the dishes. Oh, dear. Jane, yesterday I took your papa's evening clothes back to the tailor to get them pressed and, well, I guess he must have misunderstood because he took them way in again and now they're much too tight for Papa. They just about fit Willie, I guess. So there they are, hanging in the hall closet upstairs, all pressed. But don't tell anyone what I said, Jane.
Oh, no, Mama. Willie! Oh, Willie!
Magic lanterns, music, summer night, farewell party, farewell summer, farewell Lola Pratt, farewell Lola Pratt.
Lola, I gotta have a dance. Yeah, I got it, Lola.
The cowboy Buster naughty. Come later, Lola's party. Lola's little dance part all filled
I
up.
couldn't help it, Lola. Honest, I couldn't. Honest.
Sorry. Lola promised boy comes all her dances.
Listen just a second, Lola. Hey, Lola, please.
Lola must go. Boy comes waiting for his little partner.
Johnny, you look here, Johnny. And Joe, you listen too. You both got 7 dances apiece with her. All on account of my getting here early enough. And listen, you got it.
Well, it wasn't because of any such reason. I asked her for mine 2 days ago.
Well, that wasn't fair, was it? Just because I never thought of sneaking in ahead like that, you go and...
Well, you ought to have thought of it. I can't stand here gabbing all night.
Joe, I've done a good many favors for you.
I gotta go and see a man. Now, let me go, Willie.
Oh, Joe.
Somebody I gotta see right away before the next dance begins. Honest, I have.
Can't you wait a minute? You gotta give me anyway 2 out of all the dances with her. You heard her tell me yourself that she'd be willing if you or Johnny or...
Well, I only got 5 or 6 with her and a couple of extras. Johnny's got 7.
Listen, Joe, listen. If I got 6 regular and 2 extras with Miss Pratt last night and you got here late and it wasn't your fault, I couldn't help being late, could I? It wasn't my fault I was late, I guess, was it? Well, if I was in your place, I wouldn't act the way you and Johnny do. Not in 1,000 years I wouldn't. I'd say, you want a couple of my dances with Miss Pratt, old man? Why, certainly.
Yes, you would.
Oh, now look here, Joe. Don't you realize this is the very last night of Miss Pratt's going to be in this town?
Well, you bet I do.
Joe, you and I have been friends ever since you and I were boys. Well, when I look back, I expect I've done more favors for you than for anyone else, Joe.
There's other girls here you can get dances with. There's 1 or 2 of them sitting around the yard.
Oh.
You can have a bully time, even if you did come late.
Joe, you gotta give me anyway 1.
Look, sitting yonder over under that tree all by herself. That's a visiting girl named Miss Boat.
Oh, Miss...
She's a little fat, but, well, I bet she's a good dancer. May Parcher says so. She was trying to get me to dance with her myself, but I couldn't, or I wouldn't, or I would have.
No,
I gotta go, Bill. I got to.
No, wait just a minute.
I gotta go. I got to do that.
Oh, no, hey!
Hey, Mother.
Yes, dear?
Look at that Baxter boy. Must have got hold of his father's dress suit again.
Now, how do you know it's his father's?
That's a secret between Miss Jane Baxter and myself. Say, that boy's face has more genuine idiocy in it than I've seen around here yet. And I've been seeing some miracles in that line this summer.
She's looking at Lola Pratt.
Yeah, that's the trouble with him. Why doesn't he quit looking at her?
I think probably he feels badly because she's dancing with one of the other boys. Of course, he ought to be dancing with somebody. There are 1 or 2 more girls here than boys. He's the only boy not dancing. Good evening, William.
Good evening, ma'am.
Don't you want to dance?
Ma'am?
Don't you want to dance? Have you looked around for a girl without a partner?
Girl?
You come with me. I'll fix you up.
But, ma'am,
Miss Boat, this is Mr. Baxter. He and you both came late, dear, and he hasn't any dances and gays either. So run and dance and have a nice time together.
Hello, Miss Boat. May I have this dance with you, Miss Boat?
Very pleased to.
Doggone.
Oh, you mustn't be discouraged with yourself, Mr. Baxter.
Yeah.
You know, I've met lots of men that had trouble to get started and turned out to be right good dancers after all. Well, it seems to me we're kind of working against each other. I'll tell you. You kind of let me do the guiding, and I'll get you going fine. No. 1, 2. 1, 2. There. Oh, I just love dancing, don't you, Mr. Baxter?
What? Yeah.
It's a beautiful floor for dancing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just love dancing. Don't you love it, Mr. Baxter?
Yeah.
It's lovely. Oh, dear, I hope they don't play Home Sweet Home very early at parties in this town.
No,
I could keep on like this all night.
I think those musicians would be dead.
Well, let's go out on the porch, Mr. Baxter. All right. Oh, just look at those stars. Aren't they just glorious?
Yeah.
You can sit closer. Come over here. You know, we used to dance a lot up at the lake. It's a floor like this is tonight, just about early enough and as nice a floor as I ever danced on. Of course, there weren't so many men like there's here tonight, and I must say I am glad to dance with a man again.
My, what a shindig, Mother. Genesis adds just the right touch with that waiter's uniform. I'll bet it's borrowed, too. Well, everyone's having a grand time except that Baxter boy. I've been watching him all evening, and I never saw true misery show plainer. By George, I've begun to feel sorry for him. Can't you trot up someone else so he can get away from that fat girl?
I've tried, and I've tried, and I've tried.
Well, do something. We don't want to find him in the cistern in the morning.
I know. I'll make May and Lola and their partners come and sit in this little circle of chairs here. Then I'll go and bring Willie and Miss Bolt to sit with them. I'll give Willie the seat at Lola's left. You keep the chairs and tell Genesis to get busy with the sandwich.
Naughty ickle boy Baxter. Lola's last night and Nickel Boy Baxter flirting. Flirt all night with stray big girl.
Now, Lola, if you let me explain, Lola.
Lola saw bad boy Baxter under stray big tree flirting with stray big girl.
Lola.
Flirting all night with stray big Norma Stone.
Lola, it wasn't.
Oh, Tross?
Oh.
'Twasn't my fault out dancing. Bad boy. What made you come so late? Who'll be so tall, Lola go talk to nice men who glad to talk to her.
Lola. Oh, Lola.
Naughty boy Baxter Troll. I dance with Josie Wosie. Come on, Josie. Let's get started, Mr. Baxter, before the floor gets crowded. Don't let's waste a single moment. You know, when I meet a person whose step fits in with mine the way yours does, Mr. Baxter, I love to dance straight through an evening with one person.
Dear Lola. Dearest Lola. Just after you left, I went up to my room and began writing this poem to you. Lola, I want you to keep it with you always. The sunset light fades into night, but ne'er will I forget the smile that haunts me yet.
Willie! Look who's down here playing with me.
What?
Her name's Rennie Kirsten. She does Mr. Watson's house next door.
Oh, what do I care? Let me alone.
Jane, who's that? It's Willie. Is he your papa? No, it's Willie. Randy, let's play follow the leader. You do everything I do. Come on, you run after me.
The smile that haunts me still, whate'er my name and station, whilst receiving my education, though far away you seem, I will see thee in my dream.
Randy, stick your stomach out like this. Now walk with it all out of joint. I'm walking. Look, my stomach.
Jane.
What?
Stop that putting your stomach out in front of you like that. It's disgraceful.
Why doesn't he like it, Jane? Oh, I don't know. He doesn't like much of anything. Come on, stick out your stomach again.
I will see thee in a dream. Signed, William Baxter. Darling, when you read this poem, you'll really understand me. And remember, I shall be your Ickle Boy Baxter, always and always, just for you.
That is your father in the window, isn't it, Jane? No, I told you 5 times it's my brother Willie. That's kind of crazy. That's because he's in love with Miss Crabbe. She just went home after Mr. Parker pretty near died. She stayed so long.
I'll see to you.
Oh, run, Red. He's coming after us. Run. I won't run, not for him. I'll stay right here.
You get out of here, hear me? You get out of here.
I won't. I won't. You can't force me. You're only Willie.
Why, you ugly, sooty-faced, pigtail little girl.
Yes, sir, that's what he called her. I was standing on the porch at the time, and I heard it with my own ears. Well, sir, that was a long time ago. 10 years since the Kirsteads moved in Doc Watson's house next door. A lot of strange things happened in 10 years. For instance, you'd never believe it when I tell you Willie Baxter, age 27, is finally doing a sensible thing. He's doing the only sensible thing he ever did in his life. Yes, sir, he's doing it right this minute, over at the Stone Church on Grove Street. He's standing kind of straight, his head up, at the end of a long aisle. There's a fine-looking girl got hold of his arm. Ranny's not got pigtails anymore, but she's still got good sense. And that's something Willie can count on for the rest of his life.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've been listening to 17. Not the celebrated stage play, but the Mercury Theater's own adaptation of the Booth Tarkington story. Tonight the cast included Ray Collins as Mr. Potcher. Ray Collins, one of the Mercury's unstarred stars, and Mary Wicks, another, as Mrs. Potcher. Joseph Cotton as Genesis. Betty Gard as Mrs. Baxter. Ruth Ford as the baby talk girl. Marilyn Erskine as Jane. Elliot Reed as Cousin George. And Fatty Chapman as Ranny. William Sylvanus Baxter was probably all too recognizable. And finally, because the Mercury is often inclined that way and sometimes can't help it, and chiefly because he was kind enough to be party to this moment of good old-fashioned theater sentiment, Joe Bullitt, William Baxter's best friend, was played again tonight by one of the Mercury Theater's foremost and finest actors, Mr. Morgan Farley, who created the part in the stage play. Next week, inevitably, and because it's about time, Mr. Jules Verne's immortal romance about the man who kept his word, who watched the clock and lived up to it. Phineas Fogg, Passepartout, the beautiful Indian princess, and 1,000 other highly recognizable characters who I'm sure you've already identified with Around the World in 80 Days.
In tonight's Mercury Theater broadcast, the orchestra was conducted by Bernard Herrmann, and Davidson Taylor supervised the production for CBS. This is Dan Seymour speaking. We invite you again to listen next week to Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air in Around the World in 80 Days by Jules Verne. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.